button then. Okay. Try the top button. Let's try the top one. Because it's going to get creepy there. I can feel it. Holy shit. Look at this. I've never seen a Kleenex box build itself before. This is exciting.
We in there. We got it. Gang, gang.
Wow. Look at that.
The part you waiting for me to undress.
No, yeah, that's my favorite part. I love it. David, you're a fucking legend.
Yeah, man.
You did it again.
Thank you, buddy.
Comedy Store, everything.
Right.
See him in Austin. He's doing everything.
Yeah.
One more time for David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. David Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. Some interesting characters so far tonight. Let's see what happens next with these stylings of John Abraham. Whoa, big pop from the corner over here. Might be from San Antonio. All right, here we go. Make some noise for John Abraham, everybody.
What's up, Vulcan? How's it going? I just got a new dog, guys. Got him at one of those animal kill shelter places, you know? They go out and they kidnap a dog and hold it for ransom. You ask them, hey, can I get a new dog? They're like, sure, for $200, or we'll kill it. So now I'm invested, right? So I'm like, all right, then give me the next dog you're gonna kill, okay? Give me the dog that's walking the Green Mile. That's the dog I want. So they go out and they get it. They're like, well, tell me something about this dog. Like, well, this dog is a cop dog. I was like, holy shit, you locked up a cop dog? Like, what the hell? What did he do? Was it on the take or something? Like, no, John, it was on the take. Well, what did he do? Did he bite like a black kid or something? Like, no, we wouldn't lock it up for that. It'd been a white kid, so we had to lock it up. There's pros and cons to having a cop dog. Like, it's really good at finding my weed. But you can't ever smoke around it because I get too paranoid, you know? I'm like, fuck cop dog, get a narc on me and shit. All right, thank you.
All right, John Abraham. Hell yeah, welcome back. You took off your cowboy hat, put your harmonica away, and here you are.
No, it's True Blue.
Sneaky little devil.
Yeah. I think you're just jealous True Blue stole your outfit.
Wait, what? Are you trying to be like David Lucas up here? Your legs are way too long. But no, stop it. Stop it. I love you. I like your style. I mean, you look like this whole episode just smashed together in one human being.
See All-Star Night.
You look like the Asian guy's van.
What? Asian guys, man?
You do. What is this style? What do we call this?
Depression?
One day, a little bit of that, a little bit of that.
That is. I love the American bandana. One of the most Mexican things you could do is wear a American bandana around your neck. That'll stop the fucking border patrol tracks for sure.
I'm actually from the border, a little town called Carrizo Springs. Ever heard about it?
Okay. No?
No, it's a terrible place. Never go there. Never go there.
I love it.
Yeah, as soon as you drive through, it smells like barbecue, oil filled, and depression. It's awful.
Sure. Okay. What do you do for work?
I sell fireworks.
Whoa. Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Who doesn't love good old fucking Mexican dud fireworks? Nothing
more American than blowing up Mexican fireworks.
Nothing better than just bad bottle rockets going sideways at your party, right? Just, Can you do an impression of a bad bottle rocket? What do you think that sounds like to you? You work in the fireworks. Wow, that is indeed the most Mexican bottle rocket I've ever seen. Made to jump over walls or something like that, I do believe. Your bottle rockets go, ay, ay, ay?
Yeah.
Wow, I love it. How long you been slinging fireworks for?
About 20 years.
20 years in the fireworks industry. I get it.
Wow.
I get it.
Started when I was like 12.
I love it. Does your barber also work in the fireworks industry? Does he just take a mortar and put it on your head and light it, and just whatever happens, happens?
It's a nice haircut. Don't judge.
Okay.
My sister did my hair.
Okay, do you still live down by the border?
No. Now I'm out in San Antonio.
Wow. Yeah. All right.
So I've been doing a comedy out there for 4 years.
Okay.
So,
a lot of people coming from San Antonio.
Yeah, San Antonio night. San Antonio, what's up?
Yeah, it's really just this table over here, but
Is it all that? Hey, that's my friends. Hey.
all right, relax. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you, John Abraham.
I'm a veteran and a felon and a fireworks salesman.
Okay, all right. You're a veteran of which branch?
Army.
The Army. Okay. Mexican or American? What'd you do in the Army?
I was a medic, believe it or not.
Wow. Oh God. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the world where you sacrifice for the country and you fucking step on a fucking landmine and this guy comes to save you? So you're gonna be okay. Let me tie off your open thigh with this American bandana. Holy shit, that's wild. You save people's lives or anything like that? Yeah.
Every once in a while.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then you're a hero. That's incredible. You said that you're a felon?
Yeah.
What'd you do there?
Weed. It was weed. I got caught with a lot of weed bringing from the border.
Wait, what?
Weed?
Weed.
Yeah, it's not legal here in Texas.
You were bringing weed from Mexico?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much?
About 4 pounds.
Wow.
It was fun.
Hell yeah. Those are indeed Mexican fireworks. I love it. That is incredible. So what did you, how did they punish you for that?
Oh, they kicked me out of the Army. You're
Ah,
supposed to do that?
you're still on the Army
then,
doing fucking
then they-
special ops missions for yourself.
Yes. No, then
Hey, but the marijuana's medical. I'm a medic. You
It's
gotta
really
look
good
at
for
me.
your back.
Trust me. Don't I look like a medic?
It was medicinal. They didn't believe it. So,
Okay. So, what did you serve any jail time or anything?
yeah, I did a couple of months.
Okay. What was that like? Describe that to us. You seem like a guy that
It was like being in Iraq, just long and boring and really scary,
Yeah, no, totally. I've been to Iraq. I know what that's like. I had Joe Rogan fly his jet there just a couple months ago. We just flew over. No big deal. I didn't stop in Iraq. I mean, Jesus.
Just kept going.
With a
No,
shirt
that's
like
weird.
this? Are you kidding me? I love it. What else about jail? You don't have to worry about dropping the soap if you don't pick it up. And,
No. Do I look like they'd be interested in me? No.
Right. No. You seem like you're more of the rapist than a Did you ever butt fuck anybody in jail? I know 2 months isn't really the longest sentence. It pretty much makes you just totally gay if you fuck someone in 2 months. Like, I can't wait any longer. You have a month and a half left, John.
Yeah. It was nice. It was fun.
And then so after prison, you were like, time to get my life together and sell fireworks.
No, I'm selling fireworks the entire. There's no rules against selling fireworks. You don't do it. It's fucking amazing. Yeah.
You ever make a kid go blind?
I blew off some fingers, so no. So that's been.
Somebody did?
Yeah. It's nice.
Did they come back and they're like, hey,
No, they bought more. They came back and bought more.
Wow.
You got any more of these? Yeah.
hell yeah. Did you at least give them a discount or something like that?
No, 5-finger discount.
Hey,
Oh,
John! Buy one, get 5 free, right?
yeah, there we go. American Fireworks. What's up?
Fuck yeah, I love this.
Do they still make black hats? It's black hat stuff.
Yeah. Well, now I think it's like neutral colored patches.
How can people get-
this?
How can people find your fireworks? How can people buy fireworks from you? What do they do? They just go to MexicanBeetlejuice.com and
Just look for the drunk Uncle Sam. And you'll see him. Sydney Fireworks stand.
I love it.
American Fireworks. What's up?
I love it. You look like if Ron White fell asleep in his tanning bed. All right, John. Well, fun times. Thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you very much.
Another wild character out of this bucket. What do you want? What do you want? A Jack and Coke for my friend Benji, please, whenever you get a chance. How about I hamper the amazing staff here at Vulcan Gas Company, huh? Out here hustling for everybody, getting Jack and Cokes for Benji. All right, pulled another name out. Here we go. Stephen Hairston. Stephen Hairston. A lot of these people drove a long way. Some of them flew for the chance to be here tonight. One more time for Stephen Hairston, everybody.
Yeah, Elon. Yeah, I gotta go. What's up, y'all? So,
So if you fly privately like me around the world, you get to know the cultures pretty well. So in the Middle East, you can get your hand cut off for stealing something. Here in the U.S., dudes get their dicks cut off for sex. Over in Australia, it's pretty crazy over there. Now, I know they're upside down, but backward too. Come on. As of 45 minutes ago, I am the new owner of Dunkin' Donuts. And as my first act as owner, I'll be renaming donut holes. So every donut comes with a hole. Okay, so a hole is the absence of something. So you can't buy a donut hole because it's just a part of the donut. A hole is what makes a donut. So we'll be naming donut holes to donut centers because that's what they actually represent. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Stephen Hairston, absolutely. One of the best performances by a completely mentally retarded person that we've ever seen on the show. Really incredible that you're able to do both, be completely retarded and try comedy at the same time.
You know,
It is pretty wild. Here you go, Benji. Here's a jacket.
You put sentences together like you put outfits together.
It is incredible. You look like every character in Dallas Buyers Club smushed together right now.
hey, Tony, you look like the villain in a lacrosse movie. So.
Very good. Do you hear what you just did with that joke? Did you hear that unbelievable silence? People, they think it's easy. They see David Lucas up here smashing. They think they can fucking do it. This fucking cowboy Max Headroom we have up here. Steven, you've been on the show a couple times. You're always fucking crazy and completely unfunny. What's going on? Why do you keep doing this to yourself?
You know,
Do you do it anywhere else? Do you go to other open mics and just fucking eat it?
No, not quite. I don't really live like an hour from here, so we don't have
Wow.
open mics. But
It's crazy. You live an hour getting here, but it's always a much longer drive home, I bet.
yeah,
After a performance like tonight, it's 2 hours on the way home.
yeah. At
deep
least
in
I
your
got the
thoughts.
courage to come up here. So
That is
there's
true.
a lot of people who don't
That is true.
want to do it. You know.
That is the one thing that you have is courage. Absolutely.
Yeah, big fat nuts.
You are. If this was the Wizard of Oz, we know what character you would be because
Oh.
Actually, we
Your
don't.
brains are.
You look like a failed child pimp. Like you try and then the toddler sticks up to you and you back off.
it really is. It's like fucking. I can't figure out what's going on here. What do you do for work, Steven? What do you do in a normal human life?
I was working for the great HEB.
What happened?
So they got these mask mandates coming back out, and I said, nah, I'm not gonna wear a mask. F that. So yeah, I'm not working there anymore.
Wow, look at you taking a stand against masks.
Yeah, it's
Right.
bullshit.
For a guy that
It's
loves wearing accessories, I'm surprised that you don't want to wear a mask. I love it. But you seem less HEB and more HIV anyway. So
Yeah, well, it's
What do you
everybody else back groceries.
blah 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 blah. What do you do for fun, Steven?
I like, playing basketball,
Basketball.
volleyball.
How many do you think we should have him play one-on-one against Frank Awatch?
Yeah.
Oh, what I would give to see video of Frank just falling all over you.
Yeah,
Just
you
layups right in your fucking face. You're
You'd be
flopping
surprised.
backwards. I can
dunk
picture it.
very easily, actually. So
Yeah, okay. You can?
Yeah.
Really? Can you jump up for us right now? Let's see how high you can jump, everybody. Drum roll, please. Here we go. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I haven't felt the stage shake like that since David Lucas walked up here. Yeah, jump. Not a moment too soon on the jump song.
gotta give you a little. Come
Hell yeah. No, I love it. Hell yeah. yeah, John's got.
When you came out here, you had your little AirPods in. You were acting like you were talking, like making a phone call. Was that supposed to be a part of the act? Yeah. I was talking to Elon Musk. He's a close personal friend of mine. You know, we make investments together.
God, I hate you. It's unbelievable. The whole character-y thing, I always hate that. I like when people are themselves and honest up here. How many do you think this guy should take off his sunglasses and his hat and expose who he really is? Oh, shit. We know this guy. It's Gary Faust, everybody.
We've been having so many Gary Faust references.
Worth it for the joke on this one, just for that big pop. Listen to the chaos happening. What's going on over here? What the fuck are you saying, lady? I got Blossom trying to give me jokes over here. What the fuck are you talking about? What's going on? What does Walker, Texas Ranger say about this? Why is she pointing at you, sir? Oh my god. Fuck yeah. This is somebody fucking is roofing the Lone Stars over here.
Yeah, I got a haircut yesterday and got me the Hitler Youth look, so I had to get a hat.
God, you just bomb regularly. Look at you. I'm gonna have to get that medic back up here to fucking figure this out.
Yeah, whatever.
You look like an olive oil tycoon. Believe it or not, didn't get the biggest response, but that might be the best joke of the episode here tonight. I know it doesn't seem like it, but the people on the internet will like that one. All right, Steven, you're sort of fucking completely crazy, but that's what this show's about. Anybody can sign up, any shape or size or fucking weirdness. Have you been performing other places?
No, not really. I got banned from TikTok, so I can't perform.
So this is your big outlet. You're like, I'm just gonna drive an hour. Stop talking. I'm just gonna let you go. There goes Stephen Hairston, everybody. There you go, Stephen Hairston. Jesus. Doesn't get any worse than that, so this is gonna be exciting. Cody Green! Cody Green is next on Kill Tony. Alright, here he comes. One more time for your next comedian, Cody Green, everyone.
Hello, everybody. How we doing? Nice. I've been dating a girl for a while now. The other day, she said to me, she was like, Cody, I don't think you're autistic. I think you just need to stop telling fun facts about killer whales. Kind of annoyed me because she knows they're called orcas. Fun fact? That's fun. There was one night, right before sex, she put a Starburst in her mouth and she unwrapped it with her tongue. And she pulled out the wrapper. She was like, pretty sexy, huh? I was like, fuck yeah. I love when you pull trash out of your mouth.
Wow, there it is. My God, I almost forgot what it's like when someone out of the bucket comes up here and does fucking comedy. Shocking performance. We had punchlines, setups, the whole thing that you would have expected from everybody else all night tonight, but here we are. Really is incredible. You wore your best bus driver pants to be here tonight. The fuck are those, dude? What's going on over there?
God, they're my work pants.
What do you do for work?
I can't say.
Are you
Sure,
sure?
if fired me, I can't say.
You're a postman, right? No,
I'm not.
He said no, he's totally not a postman, everybody. That makes sense. You had great delivery here today. Very crisp and, stupid. I love it. All right. You're a young postman, not for the U.S. Postal Service, but obviously for another company altogether. Yep. Right. Totally. And how long you been doing that?
Like about a month. A month.
Wow, congratulations. That's a pretty cool job, right?
Yeah, it is. It's fucking awesome. People love. God, I can't talk. People love you. Yeah. I'll say that.
People love you.
Nice. Yeah,
When
you're
you're
very nice. Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. How about dogs? Do dogs love you too? What's the deal with dogs and postmen?
I don't know. It's this. I think it's the
You don't
sound.
have a fun fact about that? Like
I
why?
do.
It's, okay.
It's the sound of the truck. I swear to God, they don't like that. Yeah.
Right. That's weird. Sliding door you guys have is weird. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Was that your girlfriend that you said about the Starburst thing? You really have a girlfriend?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. How far did you drive to be here tonight?
I'm originally from Boston.
Boston. Wow. Okay. So about 14-hour drive. All right. Cool. Where do you live now?
Pflugerville.
Pflugerville. Pflugerville. Pflugerville. Pflugerville. All right. I love it. For those of you just listening to the podcast that don't know, Pflugerville is like if South Park was in Austin. It's a bunch of people shaped like Red Man and this guy all wearing hats out there. Oh, how are you? Oh, how's it going today? Oh, a little bit of that ice on the bridge today. It's wild living out here. All the postmans I do, we got a new young white boy.
It's called Germans.
You do role play stuff with your girlfriend where you deliver packages and stuff?
Not yet. New job.
What'd you ask him?
If he does like post office role play with his lady.
Oh yeah, do you ever do that? Where it's like, hey, you got a fucking heavy load coming your way. I'm gonna have to weigh your envelopes.
Your zip code's got a lot of prime numbers. I'm autistic. I know that stuff.
No.
You should make it a priority, man.
Yeah.
There it is. All right. Tell us what you do for fun, Cody. You seem like a sort of not that exciting of a guy.
I'm a drummer. I've been playing drums for years.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Fuck yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Cody, but every once in a while we have an extreme challenge on the show where you could become a permanent castmate on the show if you win a drum solo competition. Oh, shit. How long you been playing drums for, Cody?
Like 13 years.
13 years! Well, then I guess we are going to have to do a Mexican drum off, everybody. Here, live, tonight. This is one of those moments where maybe you don't know, but if you don't know, you're about to fucking know. The history of this show is one filled with rich moments of people trying their hardest to win a drum solo competition against the resident drummer, formerly living legend Mexican Joel Jimenez, current reigning defending champion Mexican Michael Gonzalez. But here he is, getting in position, Cody Green, 13 years of drumming experience. Now let me remind all of you that you get to decide who wins at the end of this. Never before has a visitor won this competition. It's probably 35-0, always in favor of the resident drummer. But if he does win, Cody becomes the new, every week, full-time drummer here on the show, which it seems like a job a young comedian would like. And if Michael Gonzalez loses, he has to become a postman in Pflugerville. So they have to switch positions, which actually I think he sort of looks like you could be a Pflugerville postman. He might be built for this shit. He's been running away from Chihuahuas his whole life, this guy. So, ladies and gentlemen, one of the highlights segments of the history of the show. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Cody Green, everybody. Here we go. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. years of drumming experience all flexed in one moment. That was incredible.
That was that Pflugerville water, right?
Picked up this speed. He picked up this speed the whole time. Michael Gonzalez making adjustments. Again, the resident drummer, all-time undefeated on this show, including episode 500 of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the reigning defending drummer, Michael Gonzalez.
Wow.
Every once in a while, I love it. It's incredible. The way these guys are able to summon the fucking Dark Lords of music when their job is on the line. I mean, it is incredible. All right, this is that moment. You're part of history now. How many of you got Cody Green winning that? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning? Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It almost seems like no matter what, the resident drummer can't lose at this. No, it's real rock and roll. Cody, you had a fucking great set tonight. You came up, you brought the crowd to a frenzy, challenging for the drum up. Thank you so much for signing up. Sign up again. Come back again, will you? Here, take one of those. Hell yeah. There he goes, Cody Green. Fuck yeah. That's fun. Now, you know, we haven't had a female comedian here tonight, have we? Should I pull till we get a girl out of here, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. Sorry to Eric, sorry to Will. Okay, here's one. We know this young lady. She's been on the show a couple times. Very funny. Make some noise for Molly Vivant, everyone. A local favorite coming up the ranks. Yeah.
What the fuck is up, guys? Hell yeah. Some of you might know I work in pornography. I have for years now, right? Whenever I think about it for too long, I get a little sad. I get a little disappointed in myself. Mostly because I suck dick for money and I pay taxes on it. I don't know, it makes me feel like a real cocksucker. Yeah, that's it. Sucks. It sucks. I think OnlyFans. Oh, fuck. Okay. I used to be a whore for the love of the game, and now I've just gone corporate. It fucking sucks. Decent save. I think OnlyFans is the female version of joining the army. Because they enlist right out of high school when they have no other options. And dishonorable discharge.
Wow. Molly Vivant doing it again. Absolutely killing. It doesn't make sense, people. This is our third time on the show, third time having a great set. Very rare in both the porn star world and the female comedy world to have 3 rock solid sets in a row. And none of the sets that I'm talking about are your tits. Those things are look like little Benji heads over there. Look at those things. Look at that, Benji. What is that? You under there?
Not so little Esther's.
Okie dokie. Yikes. I love it. What's that? What is that jacket? What's that made out of? Is that David Lucas that you're wearing there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, because it's black. Oh. I love it. Molly, what's going on? How do you feel? What's shaking out there?
Was not expecting this because I just got up. I've gotten a lot of love from the last episode. I admitted that I love disabled guys. I've had a bunch of my DMs that are either disabled or begging if they should just like break their legs and
Right.
for the chance to fuck me.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
And what's it like out there, Molly? I don't know if I remember finding out. Like, what do you have a boyfriend? Do you only have sex while working? Like, what's your story exactly?
I have a boyfriend, but he lives in New York, so we're open.
Wow. Okay. All right. So what are we talking about? What type of slutting around are you doing out here? What's a girl like you do?
I've been a good girl recently. I had one.
You've been a good little porn star lately?
Yeah.
Really minding your P's and Q's.
I've gotten really into scratch offs, so that has kind of taken up my time lately.
Scratch off lottery tickets.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hell yeah,
Y'all
dude.
pay Loteria?
Whoa! Holy shit! Look at you blending in with the Mexican ladies in the room.
No, it's like the most Texas scratch off you can play. It's really fun.
What's so fun about it?
It's Texas themed and it's an actual game. You're not just scratching just to scratch. It's cool. You would like
Wow.
it. You embrace Texas culture, so you'd like it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go play La Loteria. What else, Molly? What else? So, like, you have a boyfriend. He's in New York. That's interesting because you're shaped like a big apple. Okay. All right. Some people not laughing at that. One man crying in the middle of the room. I love it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That is respect. Indeed. So, and how often are you filming scenes? How often do you work as a porn star? How does that work exactly?
Whenever I want to, because I self-book, I'll just like hit up the companies and then they're like, okay, we'll fly you out. But I try not to do it too much because it's good for people to get their eyes on me, but it doesn't make me any money in the long run. It's better to make my own content.
Right. Okay. And so that is on OnlyFans? Is that where you're doing that?
Yeah, I do that too, for sure.
Right.
I've made decent money. So
What kind of money are you making? Can you tell us? Is that okay? Is that weird?
I don't want to say, but it pays all my bills. Like I focus on stand-up. I don't.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Listen to all those whores wooing at this in the corner of the room. Anybody who's looking to fuck a girl tonight, there's a couple over there that you just gave a standing ovation to be able to pay your own bills. Wow, just incredible.
Yeah.
Low-level hoes that come to this show. It's shocking.
Shout out.
All right. Molly, how about, like, when you're working, you sort of have to do, I, believe it or not, I do watch porn with women in it, everybody. And I see what they do, right? You hang out for a second, you start blowing him, standing, and then he lays you down, goes down on you, and then shoves it in, and then missionary, and then doggy style, and then however the big finish is, and then like Mexican fireworks.
Are you sure you watched porn before? Like,
I just replaced one of the guys with a woman in this story that I'm describing. No, I'm kidding. Let me ask you this. Is there anything you do in real life in the bedroom that's different than something you would do in a porn scene? Is there something you specialize in, like perhaps a upside down 69 or something like that? I don't know. Like a standing 69 where you hold the boy up like that, suck his dick. Upside down, all the blood rushes to his head. Hans would let you do it to him. Hans would let you do it to him. We'll just have to squirt a little bit of Lubriderm in your mouth first. Because he can only come if there's Lubriderm involved now. You do anything weird in the bedroom? You have any special finishing moves like your Stone Cold Stunner or Tombstone Pile Driver or anything like that?
I feel like I don't. Everything's more chill in my personal life than in work. But I like hooking up with guys for like the first time because they've never fucked tits that big.
Right.
So
you always give them a little bit of the stick
yeah,
between
like
the
right
boobs.
in the lap, yeah.
Right. You have to.
Yeah.
Now, do most guys survive that? How long do guys last in that situation?
I've had pros go early on that.
Whoa, hell yeah. those fucking nutcrackers up there, dude. You got those fucking Dairy Queens, those fucking milk bags, those fucking honeycombs. Jesus, when you bounce them like that, it's really amazing. When you do that, it makes my back hurt.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tis the season is what this lady just put together with her brain and words and mouth. Tis the season, bitch, to be shaking your fucking triple Z tits that you have.
Yeah.
What is the size of those again? What do we call that?
M for Molly.
Wow, it really is an M.
Yeah.
Oh my god. M for fucking.
Everybody's hot.
Oh my god. You're such an interesting person. Benji, have you ever seen the type of porn star like this? Benji lives in the Los Angeles, Beverly Hills area. I don't think he's ever dealt with anyone that plays La Loteria.
No, I have a lot of questions.
Okay.
Go ahead, ask some questions.
Okay, well, the stuff you do on OnlyFans, is it just you or you recruit guys from Austin to be on camera with you?
I can do that, and I have done that, but I usually it's so much easier to just rely on myself. I'm the only talent, and I have like a built-in fan base, so no matter what I post, unedited or whatever, they just fucking buy it. It doesn't really matter.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys out there that are into chicks that are shaped like a grape, so it's perfect.
Lots of food references.
Yeah.
Apple, grape.
So yeah, you guys really left me hanging on that one. Thanks a lot, folks. It became more insulting when you didn't laugh like we're at a comedy show.
They love me, Tony.
All right. I love that. A lot of people don't know this, but they found Molly's porn on the iPad of Bob Saget in that hotel room last night. That's the type of
It's an honor.
see tits like that, and
Molly, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
whoa, wow, look at that. We found the way to get booked by Red Band, everybody. Emphasize tits. Hell yeah.
There was a girl last week with size K, and it didn't quite make it.
Right. She got booked on yeah.
Do you ever do your scratchers on your OnlyFans and then like make $30? And
It's a really good idea.
Do you ever do your scratchers
Like
on your tits?
topless ones?
Yeah.
yeah,
Absolutely. Yeah, you have to like shake your tits. That you can dangle little. I don't know.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's a
I
great
don't know. We'll work on it. All right. That's the first draft, fuckos.
if you won a bunch of money on your OnlyFans, that'd be like pretty exciting.
But they also might be like, well, fuck, we're not giving her money anymore.
Oh, right.
But I swear, I'll just play like the $3 scratch offs.
Do you want to plug your OnlyFans? What is it? It seems like people would want to know instead of having fucking 15 guys just like, oh, I gotta find her. You can just do it.
It's on my link tree on my Instagram. How did I get so sexy? But my porn name's Millie Marks.
Whoa, Millie Marks.
I thought of a good roast for myself today.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know if I should do this. It's gonna be kind of mean to myself. Okay.
That sounds great.
All right, Molly. Yeah, I'll do it instead of you. It's not food related, but almost.
What is it?
All right. Molly's name for work is Millie Marks. It should be more like Million Stretch Marks.
Yeah, that is a good roast joke for you. That is really good. That's good. That's how I do it too. I like to think of the best jokes for me first. Like everything David Lucas has said, I wrote down in my diary this morning. You know?
Yeah, well, there's
It's
nothing.
gonna be a long day today, as looking like a unicorn gay boy.
Yeah.
Good luck to your booty on this day.
When you're doing your laundry, like 3 bras and the washer's full, and then you just gotta.
No,
Molly, the washer's on fire again. Did you put more than 2 bras in there?
It's like the sound of a million coins over and over.
Sounds like a corn song. Yeah.
The beautiful people.
know this, but her bras are made out of, you know what? I didn't think of anything funny to say, but every once in a while I'll do a exercise with my own brain where I'll do the setup and it'll be like, you'll get it, and then boom, nothing. Every once in a while, Tom Brady throws a fucking interception. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Do your fans ever buy you bras? Like, is that something a fan? Because I know
Yeah.
they get you a bra. Does it have to be like a specialty bra place or something? Sears.
Like a big and tall bra store, like
Big and tall,
like
yeah.
very special.
Onlycans.com.
That's my link, but yeah.
Do you ever sell your bras or your panties or
I
parts?
have. Especially
Well, someone's in the market. You ever sell your bras, your panties, your farts, your pussy juices, your spit, your saliva, some uneaten food? Anything out of your garbage disposal, perhaps? Some old produce?
Your bath water, your bath grease?
She ships her bras, but shipping's like $200.
Yeah, that poor post boy's fucking dragging it on our road. What the fuck is this shit?
I get paid more if there's stuff I've worn and seen. So if they want them like sweaty and oily and
Damn, that's hilarious.
But I do get, I think even weirder than that is like the weird requests that I get.
Like what? You get weird? What?
Yeah.
Like what?
Sure. A few times I get the, will you make me a custom video of me just saying the N-word, calling them the N-word a lot?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. That was me, everybody. I didn't realize she was gonna pretend like it was. Oh, I don't know who did that.
How much extra do you charge for that?
Like a setup. I feel like I'm being set up by
How much?
someone I know.
No, this is great. How much? Brian asked a good question. How much did you charge for this N-word video that you put out? That's hilarious. Talk about blackmail. And every once in a while, Tom Brady does that. You know what I mean? Not Tom Brady. It's so stupid to compare myself with one of the best at what he does. Anyway, Molly, you are really, 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 really something fucking special. How incredible you are. Your sets, you take your time, you look at the audience, you spread it around, you answer questions honestly and interestingly, and I just think you're an unstoppable force. Molly Vivant, everybody. Follow her on social media at How Did I Get So Sexy. Keep signing up, Molly. We'll see you Thursday here at the Secret Show, a stand-up comedy show featuring a ton of different comedians and some new talent and some veterans working out brand new stuff. Your final comedian of the night can often, like myself, be seen on those shows here on Thursdays. And when he's not doing that, he's opening for Joe Rogan. He's opening for me, Tony Hinchcliffe, on my up-and-coming tour, which starts in a couple weeks. He is a monster, the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for William.
The first time I heard Molly did porn, I looked her up on Pornhub that evening and can confirm she does do porn. I wrote the set for my grandfather to perform, but he couldn't be here tonight, so here it goes. Back in my day, you had to go to the woods to find a Switch. Nowadays, all you got to do is call Nintendo. If y'all can laugh really hard as if my grandfather is saying these jokes, I'd really appreciate it. My wife is so hot, Viagra takes me instead. Okay, guys, keep laughing. I need this. Grandpa needs this. Hey, kids, what's scarier than a Japanese guy in a plane? A Japanese pilot with his eyes open. Whoa, Grandpa, no, the war's over. Nintendo's a Japanese company, for God's sake. Okay, that's all I got tonight.
Wow, I love it. That's a new fucking delivery method right there. Wrote a set for your grandfather.
Yeah, I thought I'd change it up a little bit
Do
today.
you even have a real grandfather?
Yeah, I have one down in Vicksburg, Mississippi. My dad and uncle have to give him money every month.
Wow. Why is that? What did he do? He retired without the...
Yeah, I think he retired in like his 40s.
Oh, wow.
Yep, and my parents have to give him money every month, and it's a constant thing of contention in the Montgomery household.
Wow. What did they say? Like, do an impression of your father having to realize that he has to give Grandpa Vicksburg some money.
Francis, I am sick and fucking tired of giving your fucking dad money every month.
Yeah, that's pretty good impression.
That's about what it is every time.
Seems pretty spot on.
That's about what it is every time.
Wow. I love it. William, you look more chiseled. You've been losing weight. You stopped drinking 6 months ago. You went home for the holidays and came back with a well-trimmed beard and haircut. Your parents forced you to do that, am I correct?
Yes, my mom did.
Right. What did she say? She said, William, you have to get it together.
She said, Francis, I am sick. I'm kidding. I was about to say what I had already said. I have been gaming a whole bunch this week. I literally can't stop playing PlayStation 4. I beat The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2, and now I'm on to the Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, I can't stop fucking playing. I'm going to leave here and immediately start playing again.
It is true. He literally does this all the time. He plays video games now and eats soup and walks around with an unregistered gun.
I do. I have fucking an extra one tonight in my trunk. I have 3 fucking guns in my trunk tonight.
Yeah.
I got an extra one for you, Red Man, you piece of shit. Also, for the record, good luck starting your fucking car tonight, Red Man.
What'd you do to his car? You put a bomb in it?
Yeah, let's just say don't be near the Tesla out back when he fucking gets in it. Because there's going to be some fireworks tonight.
Whoa! What? Now, this rivalry with Red Band, we've seen it now for weeks to months. Always a little energy. Last week, William tried to make amends with Red Band. He said that he wants to bury the hatchet and put out his hand to shake it. And William had one of those shocker things in his hand. And Red Band flinched so hard, his hips, that he literally broke the iron of the chair that he's sitting on right off its hinges. So then he sort of fell. It was all floppy.
You guys know those shockers, right? Like the ones you wind up there, you're like, how is this ever going to work on somebody? It fucking worked.
That's what I was saying.
For like an hour afterwards, I had this like ghost pain or something in my hand. I was just like, what's wrong with my hand?
William, it was one of the most well-executed pranks I've seen in my entire life. It's
For
just
real.
so old school. Nobody saw it coming. And you really took the rivalry to a new level. I thought that it was going to be the end. I thought you truly wanted to bury the hatchet, and instead, you hit it with that hatchet.
Yeah, it's just the beginning of the shit, and I'm not fucking kidding.
What is
it's
it
just
about-
the beginning.
Before you interrupt, what is it about Red Band that you don't like? It's so interesting. He gives you opportunities. He books you on his shows regularly.
2 years ago, he made a pass at me, and I haven't fucking forgotten it.
What kind of pass did he make it?
I was over at his house, and I was changing clothes in his closet, and he comes in there and asks if he can help put my boxers on, and I say, get out, Red Band. He's like, no, come here. And I did. He tried to kiss me, and...
I didn't try to kiss you.
Yeah, you did kiss me.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I was embarrassed to fucking say you actually did it. Yeah, you actually made out with me in the closet.
He put his tongue in your mouth?
Yeah, and I kind of reciprocated. I honestly kind of liked it, and I started texting him a bunch and calling him a bunch, and he basically said, quit contacting me romantically, and that's honestly what hurts, Red Band. That's where all this fucking started.
He wanted to be your lover, dude.
I got a girlfriend. You got to be cool. You can't just be fucking texting me and calling me all day, right? We got to hide this shit.
All right.
Well, now I know, Red Band. Now I fucking know.
I told you to download Signal, man.
Well, I didn't fucking
Download Signal.
You know I'm not gonna download soon.
William, if you had a chance to make slow love to Red Band, what would be the first thing that you would do to him? How would you take him?
I would lay him on his back on my bed. I would slowly take his pants off. I would kiss him a little bit in his belly button.
You would piss in his belly button.
Yeah, I'd kiss him in his belly button a little bit. I would go down to his toes, kiss his toes a little bit.
Oh, shit.
Because he likes that. I don't know if y'all like that, but he likes toes shit. He's fucking weird as shit. He likes foot stuff. It's fucking weirds me out, but I'd be willing to kiss his toes. Slowly do my hands up underneath his armpits, tickle him a little bit. He's real ticklish. Maybe kiss on his nipple a little bit.
Whoa. You say his nipple like he only has one.
He only actually does have one nipple. I don't know if y'all know that.
Wow.
It's like a birth defect.
A lot of foreplay here with you and Red.
Yeah, it's a lot of foreplay. I don't know exactly what else to say. I've dug myself into a hole. This is a mistake. It's a bad mistake.
I don't think it was. I think it was hilarious.
Yeah, I was wondering how far to take that. I was wondering about talking about his penis or my penis, but then it scared me, and I thought maybe it wouldn't be funny. And yeah, it's a mistake.
Right.
I never should have started.
All right, William. Anything else crazy happened this week that we should know about?
When it got real cold the other night, I have a fern out on the patio, and I brought the fern in. And out of my periphery, I saw this black object. It turned out it was a bird, but it scared me to death when it flew out. And I'm glad I had my Crocs on, or I would have broken my fucking toes on the side of my bed when I ran out of the fucking bedroom.
Wait, there was. Wait a second. Wow, Red
Who
Band.
did that fucking noise? One of y'all or
Red.
him? Who did that fucking noise?
If that was Red Band that did that to you.
God. God.
Listen to the noise he makes when he gets mad at Red Band. Wait, so there was. Hold on a second. There's a black bird in your house?
Yeah, I was in the house for a couple of hours. I had my towels out trying to get it out of the balcony, try to get it out of the room.
How did it get in there?
It was in the fern. It was living in the fern. It was a sweet little finch.
You brought a tree in that had a black bird in it.
Yeah, a little fern.
Okay.
Where the fuck is she going? I'm having the set of my fucking life right now, and some bitch is getting up to fucking walk off. What the fuck is going on? Don't come back! Seriously, don't fucking come back! I'm sick of people getting up and leaving when I'm on the stage! I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack! That last part was true. I have to be really careful.
William, you're a fucking icon. We love you so much. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? How about another hand for my good friend and tonight's guest, the great Benji Aflalo, everybody? Follow him on social media at Benji Aflalo, BenjiAflalo, all one word. One of my best, favorite, funny friends. We're trying to get Benji to move out here. We got the drawing from Ryan J. Abel, who draws every single episode. A really cool drawing tonight of Benji and us. All those prints of every episode, including the tour posters, are available at RyanJAbel.com. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and coming off a fresh win tonight, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. La Loteria. We did it again. Fun times here in Austin, Texas. All these shows are sold out for the Visible Future, which is super exciting. And Red Band, anything else?
William, I love you.
So weird. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
day it is. No one knows what day it is. But this is the November. It's the 1st of Allah, 5786. Wednesday, July 15th. 3761 Krishna Road, Beth Bannon, 3631 130 South Shore Avenue 1, 3526 235 Enos, South Lake 1, 3436 25 Kingdom Enos was 1, 3366 395 in Honolulu, Summit King was 1, 3301 460 yards, Summit Honolulu was 1, 3139 622 from the year 1, 3074 687 2 select Summit Summit was 1, 2887 875 1, 2 Summit 2 select was 1, 2831 930 Adam died 2705 1056 North San Alabama 261 2225 1536 North began construction of the ark 2205 1556 Yaphet son of Melchor. We've been doing this bridge 201 days. It's 126 days until Jesus returns.
Have said to have had a single battle cry as Fontes back to the sources. And the thinkers of this time period saw themselves as emerging from centuries of backwardness, of Gothic ignorance, and the obscurantism of the scholastic schooling. Their solution was to seek out primordial wisdom at its very source in the revelation and hallowed antiquity. Thus, the mad dash to recover works of primeval knowledge, from the salvific wisdom of the Egyptian sage Hermes Trismegistus to the mystical mathematics of Pythagoras to the supernatural powers ascribed to Zoroaster. In their reasoning, what was most ancient was closest to that divine revelation itself, and thus most and foundational true. The aim was nothing short of a total renovation of knowledge itself, famously from art, architecture, and philosophy, but also a renovation of spiritual life, of religion, and even of the practice of magic. The last quarter of the 15th century would witness true innovation, or renovation as they would have had it, in the theory and practice of magic in Europe. Here, Platonic, Orphic, Hermetic, and the most recent fusion of that time, Kabbalistic works, would fuse together in the thought of Ficino, Pico, and Bruno, before being exported north of the Alps, where they would be taken up by the genius of Cornelius Agrippa in his foundational Summa of Magical Theory and Practice in Philosophical Philosophy, or by people like Dr. John Dee, whose curious combination of medieval Solomonic and astral magic and the new magical philosophies would fuse together to produce the famed Enochian system of magic. But one of the key links in that chain of transmission and innovation was the 15th/16th century humanist Johann Reuchlin, whose development and systemization of the Kabbalah served to link the innovations of the South with the scholars in the North. Indeed, in his 1494 De Verbo Mirifico, the wonder-working word, his later 1517 De Arta Kabbalistica, or On the Art of Kabbalah, laid the very foundation for occult forms of Kabbalah outside of the specifically traditional Jewish context, and paved the way for not only Agrippa, but also the initial rise of the Hermetic Kabbalah centuries later. As part of a collaboration with Dr. Dan Trell, aka the modern ethicist, I'll be covering the still untranslated 1494 De Vera Pico, or the Wonder-Working Word, which argues for a wholly new form of magic based on what he called Soloquia, on the divinely infused power of divine names. Dr. Trell, on the other hand, will be covering the later 1517 arte Kabbalistica, both works being foundational for the development of non-Jewish Kabbalah and the development of the period practice of modern Western magic. So make sure to check out both episodes. And if you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the history of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics in esotericism, including curated playlists on all of these topics. Also, if you want to support my work of providing accessible, scholarly, free content on topics in esotericism here on YouTube for free, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon, perhaps with a one-time donation, or you can use the nifty super thanks option down there below the video. But now, let's turn to Johann Reuchlin's 1494 De Verbo Mirifico, or the Wonder-Working Word. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. As I mentioned in the introduction, many domains of human knowledge were undergoing vast shifts through the Italian Renaissance. Included among them, though not often getting the attention they deserve, as is usual, topics in esotericism, are the truly tectonic shifts in the theory and practice of magic as a key component of Western Christian spiritual life. Yeah, magic and Christianity sat relatively comfortably in a weird way. With Ficino's vast translation projects of especially Platonic, Neoplatonic, Orphic, and Hermetic sources, along with Pico's daring attempt to extract the fundamental truths from all previous domains of philosophy, most notably his inclusion of recently translated Kabbalistic sources, novel forms of religious spirituality began to emanate, one can say, from that Florentine milieu. But both Ficino and Pico, for their many similarities and differences, did share a common contempt for the forms of magical practice that they saw around them, what they called modern, though evil in nature. These are forms of Solomonic and astral magic in which demonic or otherwise supernatural beings were bound and controlled through incantations, the use of ritual furniture, cool costumes, binding sigils, and so on. Basically, the world of medieval necromancy as captured in texts like the Necromancer's Manual or the scores of other Solomonic wars. Both Ficino and Pico, among others at the time, sought a complete break with these forms of magic, what they saw as an extension of the debased backwardness of the centuries prior. Now, to aid in this renovation of magic, they sought to restore the practice of magic by appeal to the recently recovered ancients, who they felt had access to a more primal and thus pure spiritual wisdom and practice. Along with Platonic, Neoplatonic, Orphic, and Hermetic sources, Pico would famously first introduce to the Christian world more generally the Jewish esoteric teachings of the Kabbalah. Indeed, Pico would place a fused Kabbalah and magic at the very pinnacle of his program for the renovation of philosophy and religious practice, even shockingly arguing that no science more truly assures us of the divinity of Christ than magic and Kabbalah, and that, quote, no magic was efficacious unless supported by the Kabbalah. Both of these theses earned him, unsurprisingly, direct accusations of heresy, and as Dr. Otrell informed me, his conclusions were among the first, if not the first book ever be put on the Index Rhetoricum, the list of banned books by the Catholic Church. That's how scandalous this idea was. They are among the first truly banned books of the period. Now, these radical ideas would be further developed in Pico's Heptapolis, or his discourse on the 7 days of creation, though his likely assassination at the age of
31 forestalled their more mature development and their dissemination. However, while Pico wouldn't live to carry that mission forward, in many ways it would be Johann Reuchlin that would not only develop this relationship between magic and Kabbalah, but also transport these ideas across the Alps, from the southern Italian milieu to northern Europe, where they would truly flourish in the development of modern occult philosophy, really in the 16th century. Reuchlin, one of the great humanists of this era, had already made himself a fine scholarly reputation by the time he met Ficino and Pico in the early 1490s as part of some of his diplomatic missions. He would go on to receive copies of their works and a translation of Plotinus made by Ficino, this is the Enneads of course, along with studying Hebrew around 1492. Reuchlin would also go on to champion Hebrew education and valiantly sparred with reactionaries who sought to destroy Jewish learned books in an effort for their mass conversion. Indeed, it's hard to overstate just how progressive Reuchlin was in this respect. Recall that at the same time Reuchlin is taking up Hebrew and Kabbalistic learning, the Jews of Iberia are facing the genocidal effects of the Alhambra decree, which expelled hundreds of thousands of people from that region. The Talmud and other Jewish books are being actively burned in his German homeland and other places, and all the while, Reuchlin is arguing forcefully for toleration and respect for the Jewish people and Jewish learning, all the while still holding dearly to what he takes to be the truths of Christianity. He's constantly accused of being a Judaizer, and yet Reuchlin never abandons his commitment to the truth of Catholicism. And it's in that truly dynamic context of the 1492 Alhambra decree and the early publication of Kabbalistic texts, his studying of Hebrew and Kabbalah, and this radical fusion of magic and Kabbalah in the works of people like Pico, that Reuchlin will compose and publish the Verbo Mirifico, or the Wonder-Working Word, in 1494, one of the earliest texts of non-Jewish Kabbalah, and one which introduces a truly novel theory of magic on just that foundation. De Verbo Mirifico, or the Wonder-Working Word, is a book in dialogue form and popular education that seeks to renovate philosophy and generate a new mode of magical practice through the development of what Reuchlin will call soliloquia, or the use of a single divinely infused word which reunites human beings with the divine and allows the divine power to flow through them, thus allowing them to transform reality as a conduit of the divine will. The introduction of the text establishes that the book will deal specifically with the quote abstruse energies of the utterance and the quote divine characters of secret names, which are, says, most full of wonderful effects. Indeed, in the notes, he says that the most ancient and thus the most pure forms of the wonder-working word, what we might call magic, although he wants to distinguish it from magic, such as those performed by the Pythagoreans, the Hebrews, and Orphic Celts, along with primitive Christianity, all share in common their use of such operative utterances and divine characters. Thus, for Reuchlin, all of those forms of magic share in a common pool of power. Then Reuchlin, in classical Renaissance style, seeks to discover the singular ground for all such practices, and thus the truly divine power in its purest and most powerful form. Thus, the dialogue in the three books is between Camillon, not so disguised Reuchlin himself, Rufius, a Jew with some knowledge of the Kabbalah, and Sidonius, the skeptical foil of a poor Epicurean philosopher. This guy's a straw man and the child of the book. Over the course of the three books, many of the ideas found originally in Pico that I just mentioned about the power of Hebrew, Kabbalah, and magic are integrated at length until finally in book 3, Reuchlin reveals the singularly powerful wonder-working word he takes to be the singular locus of the onto-semiotic reform of both philosophy and magic. Book 1 lays out the epistemological problem at the very heart of the philosophical and magical reformation imagined by Rorschach, and it predates Descartes in this respect. Can we have sure philosophical knowledge of matters both terrestrial, say in physical reality, and in the divine realm or the realm of metaphysics? Of course, this would also encompass what we now call science and religion, and the backdrop here is What's attitude toward medieval philosophy that is basically, well, degenerated into obscurantist nonsense, a position held by lots of people at this time. What follows are the respective parties tracing out how, at least in ancient times, the Phoenicians, the ancient Greeks, and the ancient Hebrews did have sophisticated knowledge of both terrestrial and metaphysical realms, from the miraculous development of navigation and the investigation and development of their letters, to the divine revelation to the Hebrews, and of course the mathematical and philosophical development of Pythagoras and other illuminated Greeks. But here our Epicurean skeptic interjects that, well, ethics is simply custom-made law like invention. Metaphysical matters are really truly beyond human speculation, and that the only study that really generates facts, as we might call them, is physics. Even then, the frailty of the human mind and senses, along with the flux of nature, certainly prevents infallible knowledge. We live in a world of becoming. How can we ever know anything about a world of becoming? While Boethius concedes this point, he counter-argues that with divine aid, such as, direct revelation from God, such as the Hebrews allegedly had, this assistance of quasi-divine spirits, like the one that Socrates had, the daemon of Socrates informed him of things behind the veil, one can have just such knowledge in ethics, physics, and metaphysics. In fact, encounters. The Jewish people have just such hidden esoteric revelation. The Kabbalah, a system which he argues perfects ethics, physics, and metaphysics. And again, don't forget for a second, this is the 1490s, and very few people outside of the elite Jewish circles have ever really heard of the Kabbalah. This revelation that the Jews have secret esoteric doctrines going back to antiquity would have been downright provocative, if not entirely shocking to the readers of this book. So with that Kabbalistic mic dropped, Capillon or Royce interjects that while it's impossible for a human to imagine crossing the gulf between the infinite and the finite, God can certainly do so. In fact, that act is the very divine love through which God seeks to reunite his beings, but also through which divine power can flow into the world via human beings as miracles or wonders, as we might have it, even as we might think of it as magic. Yes, Boethius agrees, but confesses that even with the power of the Kabbalah, such an ability to work wonders it's been lost among the Hebrews, much less among the Greeks and the Romans. Surely they could even compete with Christianity in the end, though it surely existed in the ancient world. Capillon now sets the stage for the rest of the dialogue. Yes, indeed, such power did exist in the past, and it was originally revealed to the Hebrews via Moses through direct divine revelation. Further, everyone that truly worked wonders had access to what he called these Mosaic vestiges, but only with the final revelation of the incarnated Word. At BJC, can this true power be truly renovated and finally unlocked all of its salvific transformatory strength? But here, both the Jewish person and the Epicurean skeptic interject. What about all those who wield power via the magical arts alone, without reference to this wonder-working word? And here follows Reuchling's sustained attack on what he calls the Schweiffelers and the magical arts, or the moderns and their magic, of course, by the modern TVs, medieval grimoire practitioners, basically. This attack creates three main points. The first is that all those works ascribed to ancient philosophers such as Pythagoras, or Trismegistus, or King Solomon for that matter, they're just forgeries containing if anything, just means by which to interact with evil demonic entities. Further, these texts even singles out here the Heptameron attributed to Abano and the Picatrix. Well, they're hopelessly corrupt centuries of miscopying, such that even if the magic did work in the remote past, it certainly won't now. It's corrupt. And finally, these modern operators could only perform the magic if every single detail of those texts were copied out correctly and completely, which they aren't. And the Magus can account for every single detail of astrological alignments, and this and that, which they can't. In other words, the grimoire magic of the centuries prior are taken to be either fraudulent, demonic, or hopelessly corrupt, or probably, as Wortman has it, some combination of all three. As Book 1 concludes, Wortman has argued for the need of a renovated philosophy of magic by appealing to a primeval source for the efficacy of the true wonder-working power of the divine words from the remote past, which were delivered by direct divine revelation. Back to the horses, always mouth. But to reveal such a word, he argues that Sidonius must abandon his feckless Epicureanism and Borucius must dispense with his reliance on the Talmud. Further, as evening falls on the first day of their conversation, he initiates them into what he calls the Arcane Academy of Names through quasi-religious mystical hymns and admonitions to faith, silence, and purity. And with the night closing in, a virtually inopportune time to announce the true wonder-working word includes the day. And with that first day spent generally laying out the philosophical and spiritual problems, the second day is going to be spent discussing the field of magic more generally, along with the wonder-working words more generally themselves, which all goes into developing the theoretical foundations for the nature of this novel magic of the wonder-working world. Discussions just how such words have actually been infused with divine power at all. This was actually a critique levied against Pico by Garcias, and Royce's going to take up the mantle here, along with discussing various divine names, especially the foundation of the wonder-working word, and the ineffable four-letter name of the Israelite God, Yod-Heh-Vav. Royce admits of three species of marvels: those of the physical world, like the phoenix rising from the ashes; those of the astrological world, from the signs of the heavens, but also the predictions therefrom; and magic, including both theurgy and goetia, or magic from divine sources and angels, first respect, and magic resulting from interactions with finding demons, the second respect. Of course, those wonders in physics can be affected just via natural philosophy, what we now call science. There are all kinds of miraculous things in science these days. Astrology isn't to be trusted according to Royce on both theological and mathematical grounds. This is the point shared basically with Pico. In goetic magic, well, we've covered that already. Even theurgy, by the way. Theurgy is rejected by Royce. The invocation of angels is perilous, to say the least. He argues the notion that the divine power can be compelled or coerced in any way, much less drawn down into statutes, is taken to be patently ridiculous. It's worth noting here that Royce's critique of theurgy is directly aimed at the Hermetica, at Hermes Trismegistus, specifically the infamous sections on the statue animation found in Asclepius. For Royce, even the great and ancient sage Hermes Trismegistus degenerated and became corrupt in his use of this wonder-working power. No, the wonder-working word operates through direct relationship with divine love. It directly inspires the mind of the Magus, through which the use of the word allows a flow of divine energy to transform the world. The purity and faith of the inspired opens up the conduit through which divine power flows into the mind and is effective as speech through the Magus via divine power directly. No angels, demons, and talismans, no magic circles. The unifying power of divine love, as enacted through speech and evidenced by its ability to transform the physical and metaphysical worlds. That's it. This form of magic forms the wonder-working world, as much as he likes to call it magic, which he doesn't. is termed Soliloquium. One gains it through knowing the wonder-working word, which we won't learn about until the third book, but it is effective only to purging oneself of sin, coming to the mature age of 25, laying prostrate in silent meditation to allow the divine flow or the sea of goodness as he has it to pour into one's mind, along with metered hymns of praise in Latin, Greek, and Hebrew. Much of these techniques, by the way, are actually taken from Ficino's use of mystical music, the Hermetic Christian hymns of Ludovico Mazzarelli, and the contemplative techniques long used in both Jewish and Christian circles. Through purity, meditative silence, and unitative praise, the human mind becomes open to receiving the divine flow, such that the links between God and Spirit, the word of what inspires in the human being as the one inspired, that being becomes unified in the divine and thus becomes a conduit for divine power itself. It's only in this illuminated, even quasi-deified state that the power of the divine names and the wonder-working word transform from just mere letters and sounds to the operative power of the divine itself immanent in the world through the working of the Magus. Okay, but what are these divinely powerful words? These words so radically infused with divine power, they maintain their inherent metaphysical force. Well, even the ancients who used the Greek language had no power in this regard. Its letters were derivative from the Phoenician alphabet. Even Iamblichus argued that the Greek love of novelty meant that the ancient Greeks conserved nothing really of ancient true wisdom, and even the Hermetica complains that the dissolute speech of the Greeks lacks the energy required for working real puritan magic. Of course, Reuchlin invokes here the tradition of the Barbara Verba, or the barbarous words, that populated the magic of the ancient world from the spells of the Greek magical papyri to their defense in Iamblichus, and even by Pico in his conclusions. He would argue that simply their meaning not being known gives them all the more power. But again, what were these mysterious, powerful words? And it's here that Reuchlin insists on the Mosaic priority in his theory of the Prisca Theologia. It was Moses, his direct revelation from the divine, that first received written language itself and the words of divine power, which means wonder-working words were first revealed. This magical technology, or those Mosaic vestiges, were then diffused throughout the world, from to the Phoenicians to the Genosophists of India, to even the Druids among the Celts. Though, of course, in various states of corruption until they so degraded that they ceased to function at all. With the possible exception, interestingly enough, of Orpheus, who did seem to have a unique divine revelation all to himself among the non-Hebrews. But this tradition of divinely powerful names was only in many ways kept alive by the Kabbalists. Though with the coming of the incarnate word of God in the form of Jesus the Christ, even this tradition eventually failed to produce further wonders, when why Orpheus has to admit that the Kabbalists is working for him. Though the writers of the New Testament recognize the power of divine speech from the God-man Jesus of Nazareth, who could expel demons in the name of Jesus, the apostles could, and even they recorded some of the original Aramaic of his speech in the Greek language, in the Greek letters, in the depictions of his life, teaching, execution, and resurrection. It's fascinating. You can have little chunks of Aramaic in the Greek of the New Testament. But even the powerful barbarous words originally Hebrew, and such powerful Hebrew words were further disseminated through the mystery schools of the ancient world, but only maintained, though deficient, since the messianic breakthrough in the form of the Kabbalah. For Reuchlin, the task was to retrieve these words of power and fully enact their power through the sign of the cross and the metaphysical linguistic implications of the incarnation of the second person of the Trinity in the flesh. But first, to the first part of that, to the Kabbalah and the powerful things that God revealed to the ancient Hebrews. While Reuchlin focuses on various titles such as Ehyeh, like Ehyeh Asher, the Greek equivalent of Toon, that which is, or being, to the name Hu, or that one, the one most hidden aspect of the divine, to the divine fire, or Aish, which is the outer appearance of the divine world. In fact, these three names, by the way, for Reuchlin represent the Christian Trinity of common trope and Christian Kabbalah. Further, Reuchlin introduces one of the earliest discussions of the divine names associated with the Sephirotic tree of life for the first time, really in black ways, from the sublimely hidden Keter, or the crown, through the other 9 vestments of the divine, through which blessings flow to our world, the world of Malchut. But the most attention given in the text is to the ineffable 4-letter name of the divine, Yod He Vav He, or IHVH, as it transliterated in this book. This name of the divine, first revealed to the patriarchs, though lacking in true power, had been fully revealed to Moses with this true power concealed in the Kabbalah, is the very founding mathematics of the Pythagoreans, and holds the mysteries of the Tetrabus. Further, it contains the unity and plurality of all things, the essence and procession of the divine, the semi-divine place of the human being in the cosmic plan, united, actually in this case, with Kabbalistic notions, with those found in the Hermetica as human beings as a being of kind of miracle unto themselves and a second God. For Reuchlin, the Tetragrammaton fully captured and expressed all physical and metaphysical wisdom from the beginning of the cosmos, was made truly powerful in the time of Moses. It went on to work wonders in the Bible and beyond, along with the other names in the mystery schools of the ancient world, but remained incomplete until the incarnation of the divine Logos in the final revelation of Christ. Of course, it's in that final revelation the true ontological completion of reality with the realm of the divine and the realm of the human being completely united in the person of Jesus of Nazareth, that the mystery of the final form of the wonder-working Word is revealed in Book 3. According to Reuchlin, the full potential of the name Yod He Vav He, or IHUH, remained just beyond the reach of humankind for both metaphysical and linguistic reasons. But with the final coming of Christ, the last Hebrew letter, a consonant, is inserted into the center of the otherwise purely vowel tetragrammaton, thus rendering it fully pronounceable as a pentagrammaton. That Hebrew letter represents the divine fire brought to earth, the teeth as a point of articulation, and mouth or language itself, the seventh age of the cosmos, and the oil of the divine lamp which shines forth for all humankind, anointing the mind, allowing it to receive true divine power. That final letter is the Hebrew letter Shin, placed like a keystone of an arch into the tetragrammaton right in the middle, and finally revealed the whispered tones and ritual power of the name IHSHUH, which is both the most powerful magical word which unlocks the divine flow and power, but also the love and esoteric spelling of the name of Christ himself. This is the name that has the power to expel demons, to create wine from water, tread upon water to cause earthquakes, even repel pirates. It's in there, I'm not kidding. Further, this name, Reuchlin tells us, is the great stone of the philosophers, that one capable of transmuting any base metal into perfection. It is an alchemy and miracles. It's this word and the reformed magical practice of Sophia, which will surpass all magic, reform all philosophy, provide direct access to the divine, by which the divinized human being will unite with the divine love, and through which divine power will flow the transformation of all reality. Though, just as it seems that Reuchlin is about to tell us a practical side of how to use this wonder-working IHSHH, the reader is shut out of the conversation without beyond declaring to us that it is not proper to spread these veiled arcana and the most secret symbols into the air, but to whisper them directly to the ear. The final text concludes with a ritual initiation where Sidonius and Boruchius receive a kind of baptism via breath, as if by the Holy Spirit, and are bidden to silence, to hide and keep secret this final powerful word, but also to worship this verbum Mirificium, this wonder-working word. So just as Roythland's De Verbo Verifico is a further systematization explanation of the magical and Kabbalistic conclusions found in Pico's conclusions, the more practical side of Roythland's overall philosophy taken up, I think, by none less than Agrippa in his monumental books of occult philosophy. In fact, in the so-called juvenile draft of that text from 1510, officially published in 1533, Agrippa uses ample and substantial quotations from Roythland's De Verbo Verifico. In fact, even though that Agrippa taught an entire university-level course on the De Verbo in 1509 in Bergen, thus by the first draft of the books written down in 1510, his knowledge of this text would have been profound and its influence rather ubiquitous. In fact, if you look at the 1510 draft, Roythland's all over it. Thus, if Pico's conclusions are a kind of cliffhanger for our understanding, we turn to Roythland. And if Roythland's De Verbo is a cliffhanger for their practice, we turn to Agrippa's three books. Because while the centrality of a single powerful word isn't necessarily his thesis, virtually everything else in Roythland's ideas are, and such powerful names do in fact play a central role in his occult philosophy. Indeed, the same could be said for Dr. John Dee, who is also a close reader of Roythland. In fact, De Verbo may have been the major thing he would have read prior to his composition of his 1564 Monastery Beatifica, which follows nearly the same Kabbalistic program, though with a symbol and not a single word. The bonus is the symbol there. In this way, Roythland is appreciated as both a profound expositor of the theoretical innovations around magic and Kabbalah of the Florentine Renaissance, but also one of the key links in the chain that transfers, adapts, and innovates such theories into Northern Europe, thus propelling such thinking into occult modernity. Of course, De Verbo wouldn't be Roythland's last or even most mature work on Kabbalah. His 1517 Made Arta Kabbalistica, covered by Dr. Dan Trell, a modern geneticist over on his channel as the companion for this episode, represents a much deeper understanding of both the Hebrew language, but also the philosophical speculations at the very heart of traditional Kabbalah, and how they can be brought to bear to defend a reformed vision of Christianity itself, a kind of hermetic, Kabbalistic form of Christianity. While Roythland would never leave Catholicism or become Protestant, his views on faith, ecumenical Christianity, and toleration, and his appreciation towards Jewish people would precede the rise of much in the way of the kind of modernity that we admire as social and moral progress. But sadly, there's no English translation of Roythland's De Verbo Verifico, and even the edition of De Arte Kabbalistica isn't without pretty serious flaws, in my opinion. In fact, there are no sustained monograph-style studies of Roythland's thought, and its incredibly important and unique contributions to the history of Western esotericism at the time of the production of this episode. That's just a project for someone to do. But the most sustained study of De Verbo is the groundbreaking article by Charles Zika, which is now 50 years old. That's when the ground broke 50 years ago anyway, so you need to catch up. Though it's a wonderful article and it greatly facilitated the possibility of this episode. But despite the publication of profound studies of Ficino, Pico, Agrippa, and the cottage industry of John Dee analysis, Roythland remains understudied, and thus his impact and genius remain underappreciated to this day. It's a real tragedy. So there's always work to do down in the esoterica mines. Again, make sure to check out the Modern Hermeticist sequel to this episode. And until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. modernity is marked by a number of philosophical shifts. Perhaps one of the most profound in the philosophy of language, metaphysics more generally, is the final triumph of increasingly radical forms of nominalism. Unlike realism, which held that there was a metaphysical, ontological connection between the sign, signifier, and signified, nominalism held that, at least in the individual relationship between a substance and the category to which it belonged, that such categories existed. Thus, while John Dee said to exist as an individual person, substance, the general category of humanity to which he belonged only did so as only. Hence the name of this position, nominalism. Name-ism. This position will become even more radical as modernity wore on. Eventually, with the position of Ferdinand de Saussure that the relation of the sign, the signifier, and the signified was absolutely arbitrary, thus utterly amputating any metaphysical connection between language and ontology. In the 16th century twilight of realism, one language held out as the most radical example of the realist position, the so-called Enochian language, or the angelic, or better, celestial speech, revealed to Dr. John Dee, Sir Edward Kelly. Here, the angel Gabriel tells us that, quote, every letter signifieth the member of the substance whereof it speaketh. Every word signifieth the quiddity of that substance. Thus, here is a language in which language and metaphysics are fused to the most realist position imaginable, that language is being, that being is that language, the very language God spoke, as being itself. I hope you'll join me in this third part of our series on the Enochian, or better angelic language, as I explore the best understood example of that language, the Enochian calls, either psalm-like text of communication meant to unlock the power of the Logos, the speech of God. This section of the language is famous for having grammar, phonetic vocabulary, syntax, even morphology, virtually all the traits of a natural language, but taken to be of supernatural, even divine origin. Let's explore the Enochian language, or better, the celestial speech. If you're interested in magic, Hermetic philosophy, alchemy, Kabbalah, or the history of the occult, make sure to subscribe and check out my other content on topics, esotericism. You can even check out curated playlists on various topics. And if you want to support my work in providing accessible, scholarly, free content on topics and esotericism here on YouTube for free, I hope you consider supporting my work on Patreon or with a one-time donation, or you can even use the super thanks option just below the video. But now let's turn to the language of angels, and perhaps of the divine, the celestial, angelic speech. I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane, history, philosophy, and religion. This episode is the third in a series of detailed analyses of the angelic, or celestial speech revealed to Dr. John Dee and Sir Edward Kelly through their scrying sessions in the mid-80s. And I want to extend another profound thanks to Father Aaron Leach for looking over this episode as well. I mean, his expertise on the celestial language was deeply helpful in keeping me on my P's and Q's. Or really my X's and Y's, given that this whole thing is a bunch of damn grids. Make sure to check out his volumes, and I'll mention the conclusion of this study. They are best in giving you language, celestial or otherwise. While this episode should be able to act as a standalone, you will probably be prudent to watch all three in order, as I'll be assuming a good bit of the first two episodes in this series. Now, if you want to catch up on those, feel free to check out the other two episodes in the playlist above. But let's summarize the previous two episodes. Dee and Kelly started their scrying sessions in the early 1580s, mostly receiving directions to construct Solomonic-like furniture and ritual objects as part of a system of astral magic, now generally referred to as the Heptarchic system, as the earliest strata of the so-called Enochian sessions. With that system laid out, it proved to be a kind of propedeutic for a more profound revelation, and about a year into the sessions, it began to reveal a vast book of words, letters, and grids in an hitherto unknown alphabet. This text was entitled Amzes Hargeses Harden, or the Liber Loga. It was a collection of 49 folios in Semitic right to left order, the first of which contained a grid of 49 by 49 words on both sides of the folio, totaling about 4,800 words in the very language of the angels. In fact, the very language God reality to being, followed further by more series of 48 folio grids containing letters and occasional numbers, with a final grid representing chaos of the apocalypse last days. This was a string of 105 characters and 5 tables with 20 letters each. Yeah, so how are these tables supposed to be used? It appears that after copying them all out correctly, they are somehow unlocked or opened using a series of 48 or 49 calls of psalm-like text written into the angelic language, along with the complex ritual furniture described earlier in the Heptarchic system, starting with the second table, with the first table sealed for the Christ God, and the first angelic call, along with the famous prayer of Enoch revealed by the angel Ave. Now, to what end isn't exactly clear, but it either corresponds or possibly even quotes the apocalypse, or perhaps a kind of personal divine revelation against debate on modern cultists. If you're confused, good job. That means that honesty is a virtue that you can rightly claim. And if you want to get even more confused, I've covered the Liber Loga at length in the second episode of this series, but in this episode, I want to turn to those 48 angelic keys, or Enochian calls, in the language. About a year from the first revelations of the angelic language in the Loga, a hitherto unknown angel known as Nalvaj appears and begins the painstaking process of revealing the keys that are said to unlock the grids revealed in dreams. Now, one would think that at this point, Dee would have finished completing the ritual volume of Amzes Hargeses Harden to be unlocked by the keys, but there isn't much evidence to that effect. Lost or done. In fact, there isn't much evidence that Dee and Kelly ever tried to put this vast system, or systems I think really, of magic into functioning order, with the key aspects of its nature still mysterious down to this very day. But Nalvaj appears in April of 1584, and the revelation of the keys begins in fits and starts before diving into the painstaking detail of the first few keys. But before the first few keys are revealed, Nalvaj appears before yet another vast, infinite grid of angelic letters before him on a very specific section. That section is so revealed to be a fourfold division of cosmic time. This is in contrast to the more standard threefold division developed by Zlatan of Fior. This fourfold division is pre-deluge period to post-deluge period to Christ, post-crucifixion to now, and then tribulation of a final glory. What's important about this text, called the Corpus Omnium, or the true body of the which has it, is that each portion of time and their peripheries on the table are denoted by words in the celestial speech, which are actually glossed into English. These words, aside from the precious few words glossed in the Liber Loga, represent some of the very first systematic words, even sentences, in the celestial speech. A few days later, an even stranger revelation is made. Perhaps the single most mysterious and clear revelation about or in the angelic speech to be found in the entire record. Recall that the Enochian calls are meant to unlock the power of the tables of the Liber Loga, but also recall that the first table of the Liber Loga, the one composed of entire words, about 4,800 of them in the celestial speech, is sealed for for the God Christ and can't be unlocked by human beings. Despite this, and unknown to you at the time, that first call is a direct call to God. It is actually revealed at this point in Albany. Now, it being revealed doesn't make it clear how to use it, precisely because it was never meant to be used by human beings in the first place, probably. But this first key somehow derived from the corpus omnium, or probably from the infinite table of which the corpus omnium is just a part, is composed of long strings of textual continua, unlike the Liber Loga or the calls to come. Now, just what these strings mean, how they were meant to be used, or why they were even revealed in the first place, if they are indeed the call for the first unlockable first table of the Liber Loga, isn't at all clear. It's one of the many mysteries of the Enochian sessions. Regardless, the nature, meaning, and function of this string, again, is perhaps the most mysterious section of the angelic language, assuming that it's a part of the angelic speech at all. The next day, Friday, April 13th, 1584, the angel Navaj begins the revelation of the 48 keys of the Enochian calls. The keys themselves, in both the celestial speech and their English senses, are actually revealed in starts and fifths in various forms of transmission over the course of the next few months, finally ending on July 13th, 1584, with the call of the 38ers. The reception of the keys or calls is positively torture. The first four keys are revealed backwards in reverse order over several sessions, with the English sense given upon the completion of each key. Keys 5 through 18 are revealed at 1, completely haphazard with the next session, in 4 in order, though with each English section each provided in a later session. Though some of these keys were scrambled or missing words, the phonetic information to aid with pronunciation of these keys appears sometimes it doesn't. The revelation of key 10 is just a mess. There are sections missing from other sections. Keys 14 and 15 are just missing from the revelations in the autograph of Cotton Appendix number 1, but they are found in Sloan 3191 or in the Clavis Angelicae, the fair copy upon which most editions of keys are now based. If you're a fan of Enochian magic and you've only ever seen a fair copy of the Enochian keys, I dare you, I double dog dare you to work through the entirety of the revelation in the Cotton Appendix. You're going to alternatively need whiskey and espresso for that roller coaster, and have fun and good luck with sanity. But, in brief, the first 4 keys are transmitted backwards in reverse order, seemingly by Navaj finding the letters in yet more vast tables, presumably the tables of the Liber Loga, the table of which the corpus omnium was extracted. Though the letter locations sometimes vastly outnumber the size of those tables, except for the given one, with movements of tens of thousands of spaces, sometimes nearly 200,000 spaces to arrive a single letter. Further, the numbers themselves are somehow ontologically tied with the letters they represent. In fact, it seems that the angels have been reading their Pico, Kabbalistic conclusions, when we hear that Gabriel informs us that the numbers that we speak of are of reason and form. They're formal numbers, not those of merchants. That idea of formal numbers comes directly from Pico's Kabbalistic conclusions and is put directly into these bonus hieroglyphicas before finally here ending up in the mouth of the angel Gabriel. In fact, one such example of angelic quasi-gematria is kind of a detour into the revelation of the word Volan, first key, truth, and the locational values are at one point called a mystical reach, and then they're called the square of the philosopher's work, which confuses me, ever the careful mathematician. The angels, perhaps red-faced, confusing squares, roots, just split the difference until you just see square roots. To me, one of the most comical sections of the angel diaries, even more than when they mess up their Latin over the treasure. I mean, whoever said angels had to be good at math, or maybe they were liberal arts majors. Of course, nothing is as funny as the buried treasure escapades, and yes, those escapades are going to get their own episode. At some point, you know that I love the giant buried treasure tour that is in the diary. Regardless, the units link of numbers, letters, and mythology are perfectly at home in this twilight of radical realism, though I suspect the large, inexplicable numbers here could just as well be Kelly using them as subterfuge to hide his, let's call it celestial proving. Regardless, just as with the painstaking revelation of the Liber Loga, the process of the revelation of the keys would eventually be expedited to forward order, with Kelly apparently fluently speaking in the angelic language during his trance states with the English sense provided. So what are these keys? What are the Enochian called? Briefly, they are psalm-like texts of apocalyptic divine pronouncements and angelic quasi-invocations. They range in length from 30th, being about 180 words, to the shortest, 15, hardly even 30, really only about 19 if you don't include the final refrain, move and show yourselves, open the mysteries of your creation, be friendly unto me, for I am the servant of your God, the true worshiper of the highest, which is actually intended to call 11 through 18 by angelic command for various reasons. The calls, because of their brevity and utter strangeness, are highly resistant to summary, so I'm not even going to attempt some of these here. They're best just to read, and considering that in total they're only a couple thousand words, it takes only about 10 or 15 minutes to read them all, not that reading them will make anything clear to me. Though, recall my introduction to the episode, these keys, like the Liber Loga, are exercises in radical linguistic realism, such that each letter signifieth the member of the substance whereof it speaketh. Each word signifieth the quiddity of that substance. This is the kind of thing you might hear in Duns Scotus. But just as the Liber Loga is somehow thought to be reality itself in alphanumeric form, the keys are said to be the life of motion which animates pure being into becoming. They are what activates the pure potential of the tables of the Liber Loga as per pretty classic medieval Aristotelian physics. Further, the calls are said to touch on all parts of the world with which you can do anything, thus connecting to the later parts of the world revelations in which the entire magical system can be used as a kind of remote viewing platform and angelically powered international espionage. Yes, international espionage. Why isn't this a movie? I'm serious. Angelically powered international espionage using the language of creation. You also kind of get the apocalypse there in the wings. Indeed, rebuking a sitting emperor because he basically told him to do it. Of course, you have the wife swapping business later on. Hey, Robert Eggers. You gotta get your people to call me. We gotta. Remote viewing aside, the calls are specifically required for opening the tables of the Liber Loga and the process of ascending, descending, as the Merkabah tradition has it, from the Aether Lil down to the fourfold Aether of the text, probably resulting in some kind of Gnostic-like experience of divine revelation. Of course, we don't know. It's not from the journals left by D. Kelly, because neither D. nor Kelly ever seemed to complete the complex Jabofal or Kabofal ritual, so the jury's kind of out about what exactly all this is supposed to do. We do learn a bit about the individual calls, with some of them often in kind of asides by the angels. For instance, we do get confirmation that call 1 is meant for table 2, and table 1 is locked, though perhaps with the exception of that really weird string of letters by Nalvaj that we mentioned earlier. Further, call 1 invokes the kings and ministers of government, though this is perhaps a reference to celestial or planetary beings, but it could just as well be actual rulers on the earth. Key 3 and perhaps the corresponding 4th table seem to be related to the incarnation of human beings into our physical bodies. The key of the 3rd Aethers invokes the spirits of the air, which are typically identified as kind of quasi-demonic and wars at this time, or recall that Check of the Skull is actually burned for this mask of necromancy, though the angel Nalvaj makes it clear that they are not rejected, but again, calls 19 through 49 are all identical, except for the change of the name of the specific Aether in the first line of the invocation. Aside from these brief asides, we know very little as to the exact meaning of these calls. Phil constellations, geometric angles, hardly specific numbers, and descriptions of apocalyptic violence, they remain as inspiring and frightening as they are poetic and alluring. So what can we say about the language of the calls? From a mathematical linguistic angle at least, the language of Table 1 of the Liber Loga and the calls are actually distinct, but not totally unrelated. Recall that the Liber Loga can slip into glossolalia-like strings of letters, where the call language never appears to do that. Further, some words or word-like clusters from the Liber Loga do seem to reappear in the calls, and they typically are very short words. Just what the relationship is between the two, if any, remains completely mysterious. The sample size of the call language is so small compared to that of the Liber Loga, in fact, much smaller. Table 1 of the Liber Loga contains about 1,400 words, while the call language is less than half that size, about 1,070 words, and really only about 250 if you don't count the repetitions. As you can imagine, with a poverty of sample size, deriving any sure linguistic features from the calls is extremely challenging. That said, the call language does have apparent linguistic features, including non-grammar words, syntax, morphology, numerals, even hints at verb conjugations and noun declensions. In short, it appears language-like, but let's add a caveat. I really mean a mountain of caveats, obviously, but let's specify one here. The calls are never really translated into English in a word-to-word analytic form. Rather, they're given an English sense by the angels. In fact, this sense is responsible for the interpolation of many adjectives into the otherwise very adjective-poor language of the calls. But what more can we say about the linguistics of the Enochian language? Phonologically speaking, the language appears quite similar to early modern English. Like the language of the Loga, it doesn't seem to betray any sounds outside of that very specific range. While there are unusual consonant and vowel clusters in these languages compared to English, many of those are pretty adequately described by the phonetic clues left in diaries and T. Of course, any phonological study of the celestial speech as it's preserved in the early modern English would be placed into that context of pronunciation, and especially that all of this is actually happening in those vowels. Generally speaking, the language seems to be based on a collection of very brief roots, which are mutated with pre, post, and infixes to provide grammatical structure and thus meaning. Though admittedly, the rules of these mutations are poorly understood if they could be said to exist at all. Some of those roots have their origins in other English, Latin, Greek, and sometimes even Hebrew words. The nature of the mutations of nouns and verbs don't seem to follow any apparent pattern. Although elements of declension and conjugation might be present, there appears to be a pretty strong case that the vocative eventually is language. While some range of nouns, verbs, and numerals are known, adjectives are actually rather poorly attested, as I mentioned earlier. However, compound words are attested and even employ elisions in their formation. The celestial speech seems to be pro-Dracul to the Latin, and while personal pronouns and prepositions are attested, they're actually pretty rarely used. The syntax is generally SVO, subject verb object, like in English, and the numerical system is a complete mystery. The first 10 numbers are attested, sometimes with various forms for each number. Further numbers from 12, 1,000, 8,763. Some huge numbers are even attested, and there seems to be some one-to-one correspondence of celestial letters to Arabic numerals, but it isn't understood at least. Even numbers like 1,000, 9,196, or 3,663, they don't seem to even track their numerals to the Enochian letters in any comprehensible sense. Thus, Enochian numerals remain a complete mystery, and as Leach pointed out to me in private correspondence, any attempt at Enochian gematria is doomed to failure in this regard. Generally speaking, the small sample size, the semi-random mutations, and the apparent root system of the celestial speech work as both a bug and a feature of the language. A bug in that the most we gather about the language are taken from such small sample sizes as to make them indistinguishable from simply chance changes and occurrences. Further, it also may be a bug of the angelic language that so many of the words are apparently derived from other languages like English, Latin, Greek, and Hebrew. But if you take an angelic priority for the origins of all the languages, then that probably goes away. Though if you know anything about contemporary linguistics, you can't easily just accept that angelic priority as he probably did, and you're left with some serious questions about how these words got built into Enochian. So all that might play as a feature as well. The language is just non-random enough, and given Kelly an obvious non-linguist who's not Tolkien as a medium for this thing, perhaps non-random enough to think that something beyond him is ultimately responsible for the revelation of the celestial speech. Now, it could also just as well be a con job by Edward. I had my ears cut off for previous con jobs in Talbot. Oh, I mean Kelly, as an exercise in con indeed. It could also be an odd exercise in cryptography a la Trendinius or something altogether more complex. In fact, I'm on team altogether more complex for that. Of course, the revelation of the calls of 1584 would be by no means the final revelation of the Kelly's angels. In the midst of the revelation of the calls, called the 30 acres, would appear the parts of the earth revelation, all an aspect of the ability of the Magus to use the system to remote view and perhaps even influence the various regions of the earth. Clearly of interest to Dee. I mean, this is the guy that coined the phrase, the British Empire, and was deeply involved in espionage. Later would appear the system that we now call the Watchtowers, though as Dee thought they were reaching the apex of these increasingly apocalyptic sessions, Kelly was seeking to get out of them. And he'd do so, he'd find work as an alchemist in the Holy Roman Empire, which provided him with titles and lands, Sir Edward Kelly, before dooming him to prison and ultimately escape attempt from that prison cost him his life. Dee would return to an England eventually ruled over by James I, whose intolerance of anything magical was legendary, though apparently English Nabok actually looked a bit like James I. His library of scientific books was all taken home to Mortlake. He would live the rest of his life under a mere tension and the constant state of being accused of being a sorcerer, something you don't want in the Witchcraft Act of 1604. Of course, this wouldn't stop his desire to discover radical truths through angel scrying, though nearly all of his sessions with Bartholomew Hickman, which were many more years of Kelly sessions, were all destroyed and lost. I suppose that to the very end, Dee could hear that final angelic utterance somewhere deep in his being. Open the mysteries of your creation and make us partakers of undefined knowledge. The classic Daniel Laycock Enochian Dictionary remains a pretty helpful volume in study of the celestial language, and it was actually one of the first esotericism-related purchases that I ever made. The calls themselves can be viewed in copy appendix one, along with their copy of Kelly's hand and Silver's Minor. Of course, the most comprehensive study of the angelic celestial languages and the Kabofal ritual to unlock it is Father Eric Leach's 2-volume work on this topic. In fact, this episode would have been virtually impossible without his wonderful scholarship and insight. Again, I'd really like to thank him for looking over this work, and I'd also really recommend ordering his books from his website. You can get them signed, and he gets a more direct cut of the profits. I mean, look, guys, these occult writers are not making a ton of money, and trust me, folks publishing books like these are doing it under the labels of love, and supporting them is something we can all do. Make sure to support your small independent publishers and independent authors. Of course, this episode is the end of John Dee and Enochian material, so I hope you'll join me for more Enochian in the future. Until then, Dr. Justin Sledge, and thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. of all the topics in the Kabbalah I get asked about,
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! It's back!
Austin, Texas. Are you guys ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what? Jesus, you doing a slow intro. I got D Madness up here whoop whooping continuously, doing a 15-minute version of the song Colorblind. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? We are live in Austin, Texas for the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. No doubt about it. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Mueling on guitar, and one of my favorite humans in the world, the great D Madness on the bass, everybody. Blue Norther Hard Seltzer, also a great sponsor here. I mentioned Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey and CM Smokehouse, Golden Acres, one of the best barbecue places in the city. We are excited to be here. We've been having a lot of fun lately, and I am pumped. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan the 25th of February, Grand Rapids the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all. 2022 is going to be a big year for a lot of businesses, but some industries are projected to grow even more this year. Like pet services, fitness industry, digital events and conferences, home improvement. All of this is growing like crazy. And if you work for or own a business in one of these growing industries or a wide range of other industries, you probably need to hire ASAP. There's only one place to go. You know it. It's ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
I love ZipRecruiter. You know, I've used it in the past for my girlfriend. She was looking for a job, and she found one almost immediately. ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. Then it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and then invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Ooh-wee. And now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I have one or two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And every once in a while, we have some extra goddamn fun. I can say, all ego aside, without a doubt, these are two of the greatest rappers in the world. Our guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia. Oh, shit. We're going to the deep waters tonight. That's right. For any cool kids in the room, you might know what the fuck is happening here. Danny Brown, veteran of the show, one of the most controversial characters in the history of the show, Danny Brown. Goddamn right. I mean, you never know what version of him you're gonna get. And this is our first time having. How about a big welcome for JPEG Mafia here at Kill Tony. Bottle of champagne. It's Martin Luther King Day. Total coincidence. Total coincidence that these are my guests on Martin Luther King Day. But I see what you're doing. You know what's up. I didn't know I was a finding the chance game right now. That's it. That's called strategic uncancelization right there. That's what I call that. That's the perfect accident. I love it. Welcome to the show. We're going to watch a bunch of stand-up comedians try their hardest. Maybe it's the first time. Maybe they're local veterans. I pull one of their names out of the bucket. That means they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You all know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And it's loud and annoying, and it interrupts their set. So I think that's how we keep them to a certain strategic time. And then I interview them after that minute of stand-up comedy, and we figure out more about them. Maybe something interesting. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? I don't know. Maybe it's a lot of first-timers here. Maybe your people. Maybe they're tired. Maybe you guys drove from Beaumont or something to be here tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Here we go. Before I pull a random stranger out of this bucket, we're going to get one of our regulars up here. He was made a regular here just a few months ago in Austin, Texas, and just started headlining his own shows all around the country. Fresh off of another sold-out show in Dallas, Texas. This is our very own Hans Kim.
Hey, I went to the library today, but it was closed for Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday, which I think is a rude way to celebrate that holiday. They're like, hey, remember this great man? Yeah, no knowledge on his birthday. Hooray! I think it should be like, hey, sorry we're closed, but Hitler was an asshole. I was walking up the escalator, and this guy was just standing there, and he was like, dude, why do people walk up escalators? That doesn't make any sense, because... But then I didn't hear that rest of the sentence, because I was covering so much distance. Left him in the dust. But thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim, always starting off the show. He makes it look tremendously easy. Let there be no doubt. That is making it look easy. I love that escalator joke.
Thank you, Tony.
You are such a little star. Look at you. My little Asian star. Hans, that was great. The MLK joke, great. Made everybody laugh. How's life going for you?
It's been going great. I sold out 2 shows in Dallas, Texas.
Wow, look at that. Yeah! For those of you that don't know, that's a really, really big deal. We watched you hit this new level recently of headlining your own shows, and I told you that if you stopped doing all the shitty open mics every night that you were doing, that I would repost when your shows are, and so fans of Kill Tony see that you're playing somewhere and they buy tickets.
Yeah, it's an amazing system.
And again, sometimes I forget, who was it again that changed your life in this way?
Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's right, thank you. And sometimes I have to make sure, just in case he ever makes a fucking video about me or something, that I have you on the record saying that I changed your life. You guys, what do you guys think of Hans? You guys are fans of the Wu-Tang Clan, am I correct? So,
I just think you're trying to make up a Pang Dang.
wow, Jesus, Danny. I mean, way to really fucking
No, I'm talking shit.
really on the nose a little bit. I mean, we all know that I'm definitely flexing on what the career that Pang Dang could have had. But I mean, that's just
Fuck Pang Dang.
no, it's not even fuck Pang Dang. He already fucked himself. We don't need to fuck him at all. But you know, Hans is a good guy. He's much, much funnier than. I was gonna say Margaret Cho, but I'll say Pang Dang again. Sure.
I was at Dallas Comedy Club and I saw him.
Wait, hold on, go ahead. Sometimes Danny just.
There he is. How was work, big dog?
It's one of the things.
How was work?
I was like doing episode work.
What were you doing?
I'm working Friday in my part-time job.
Oh, okay. Is that good?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's always good.
Are you happy?
I don't know.
Why don't
I
you
don't know if
know?
I'm happy.
Why don't you know? Are you home?
I will be home soon.
Okay.
So like, how was that episode? Like you have like 15,000, like you wanted.
We'll see.
So,
We're at 14,000.
oh, but that's close, bro. That's fucking close.
Yeah. So hopefully by the end of today we'll be at 15,000, which is really good.
And after that,
After that, then 20,000, 25,000, 30,000. But like just getting 15,000 is really good. And I sent out all night. So basically, I scraped Spotify for people, the names of people's podcasts, and then I took all that information and put it into ChatGPT. Give me the contact website, so not the emails. I already have the emails, but I want their contact pages so that I can go to their page and say, hey, this is what I do. And then that email goes immediately to their inbox. It skips the spam box. And then I've gotten a couple people get back to me from that. And I did maybe like, I don't know, like 100 of them, maybe more overnight. So I'm kind of just waiting on people to get back to me on that. And then I'm working on another bot right now that is spamming people on Kick, and then working on I've got 2 other bots that are emailing people, so that's good.
You are making moves. I'm happy for you. I'm like very happy for you.
Thank you, my man. And then I've got tomorrow. I have a podcast. I have a podcast tomorrow, and I have a podcast on Friday or Saturday. Let's see here.
It's a good one. That's right. That is good.
Yeah, and then next week, I have another podcast, but I'm gonna try to get more than that. So we've got that going, which is good.
I am happy for you. I'm truly happy for you.
Thank you, sir. Well, we need to keep getting on these podcasts. That's really important. And
yeah.
So the most important thing, actually, though, is on Friday. The internet service provider is supposed to do some fixes to hopefully stop any disconnects, and it may not be done on Friday, but hopefully by like next week or something, because these disconnects are the thing that are really bad. My internet disconnects for like 5 seconds, but that's enough to stop my streams and to cause issues during a podcast. So I need that to improve. Once that improves, a lot, like the sky's the limit for me. So we got that going.
Let's go.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for like the rest. I'm so happy for like I'm happy you are winning. Yeah.
Well, thank you, my man. I'm happy for you. Look at you, my man. When we met,
I'm not winning.
Yes, you are. When we met, you didn't have a job. You didn't have a Spotify podcast. You didn't have a Rumble account. Now look at you. You've got people from Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and influencers from Czech Republic. You've got a Spotify podcast. You've got an iHeartMedia podcast. You're on Apple Podcasts. You're going to start dating soon, which is going to be really big. And your dad isn't mad at you anymore. You've got your equipment. Your mom's happy.
He's still mad.
Yeah, well, guess what? He's a dad. He's always going to be mad. But your mom's happy. So those are all really good things. You're making money.
Yeah, that's true. So like I'm not that happy because of me. I'm more happy because of you. Truly.
All right, big dog. Well, we will see. We will see what happens.
Yeah.
All right, big dog. How long till you get home?
I think like 45 minutes, hour.
Are you walking?
No, I am waiting for a train.
Oh, okay. You have to take a train to work?
To home.
I know, but I mean from work?
But I was not working today. I was having a job interview and I was doing episodes.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I mean, I know you said that you weren't working today, but I didn't know where you were. So, okay, how did your job interview go?
Good. Maybe I have a job. Full time.
That would be amazing. That would be a huge win. What would the job be?
With night shift.
Okay.
So like it is hard for me night shift. and this is like with like some packages, like very hard packages.
Delivering packages or handling
No, handling, yeah.
handling packages in a warehouse?
Yeah.
All right. Well, if that happens, you're going to need some blackout curtains. Do you know what blackout curtains are?
No.
They're curtains that you put over your window so that no light shines through.
Yeah, that's true. I think I have that. Not like blackout, but I have something like that.
Okay. Well, that's good. So,
yeah,
what I'm doing now is, I am just watching people who every, like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so, maybe, I get an email. Sometimes it's from just like an automatic email, or sometimes it's from a person and they just are like, hey, we're not interested or whatever, or they're like, we are interested. So, I mean, it just depends. So I'm just kind of, this is the fun part where everything hopefully is working the way that you want, and now you just wait on everything to come in. And in 2.5 hours, we've got the final World Cup semifinal between Argentina and England. And
Yeah.
you want England to win, which is cool. And I'll probably fall asleep during it. And then I've got, then when I awake tonight or whenever I awake, it'll be really cool to see my email and just to be like, because we'll be at 15,000 hopefully on YouTube, and then I'll be able to check my email. And I sent out a lot of like requests to be on podcasts, and dude, it just tells me, for your sake, you need to do a few things, and you don't have to do them now, but you have to put your email out there in as many places as possible. You have no idea how many random people will just email you. Also, you need a website. And if you're like, well, Rabbi, I don't have a website and I don't want to pay for a website, I understand. You can get like free hosting from another website and basically create your own website. But then you have a contact page, and then people can go and read about your show, and then they can send you a message in your contact page that automatically goes to your email. And like when I first met you, you didn't have your messages, your DMs open to everyone. Your DMs should be open to everyone. Do you recognize this?
Yeah.
Excellent. I also, I know some sort of kind of big influencers on Twitter Spaces, and I sent them my interview, and they thought it was really cool. And I asked, they're like, there are people who have been mentioned on Joe Rogan, so that's pretty big. Like they,
But like with who interview? With our interview or that new interview?
No, the new interview. And so the people who I reached out to, I asked them, hey, could you repost this if you think it's good? And they think it's good. I don't know if they'll repost it because they have like big accounts, but if they do, that would be cool. And these people who I know, they've been mentioned on Joe Rogan. Like Joe Rogan knows who they are, and they have like 100,000 followers on Twitter, so that would be good.
You are winning.
I'm doing what I can to win, my man. Winning every day, it's important. And
I'm not winning.
Yes, you are winning. Don't say that you're not winning. You're winning too. We're winning together, my man. Don't you say you're not winning. You're winning.
You are winning more than me, and I understand
it's
that.
It's not a competition.
It's
not a competition. And some people might say that you're winning more than I am, because you have I have a 20-year head start on you, and I mean, in the big scheme of thing, in my opinion, my question to anybody is, how much data do you have archived on the internet? That's like a big question that nobody asks. And nobody says that. They'll be like, well, I have 1.2 million followers on Instagram. I don't care about that. How many hours of your life do you have uploaded to the internet? That's how I measure you. Because that tells me in the future, how will you be remembered? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It would be like if we were scribes, like the ancient Near East. It would be like, how many scrolls did you write? Or if we were kings, how much land did you conquer? With creators, it's how much content did you create?
Yeah. You win.
Well, it's not about winning and losing necessarily. I mean, you're creating content, but it's quality content, which is always good and always important to do. And I mean, but to me, mine's of extreme quality as well. It's just people may not see it. We have people like your mom who are like, "Hey, he's just sleeping or whatever," but she doesn't realize that I am the model on which all AI may one day build its typical human being data on, because I have more biometric data available for it to study than any person ever. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And I understand that.
Right. And I understand if she doesn't. I get it. Not everybody gets it. And even like I met with this woman yesterday. I think she was from India or something. And I was like telling her about what I do. And it's just such an overwhelming thing that not everybody gets it. And that's cool. Uh, you know, like you, when we first met, you know, I could tell you everything and you're like, who is this person? Are they a troll? Are they bonkers? And it's like, no, I'm a very real, honest person, and I just share my life with the world. And you know, like you come in here, we've been friends for like 2 months now or so, and every single time you've come in here, generally I'm always in here. Sometimes I'm in the bathroom or I go outside for a second or something, but I'm always here to connect with you, and nobody else has that on the internet generally.
That's true.
So
Okay, that's true.
So I think it makes this project really unique.
Yeah.
So I'm just watching my robots go, and hopefully they continue to work well, and hopefully my podcast tomorrow goes really well. Hopefully these emails that I send out, people get back to me, and hopefully these contact pages get back to me. What's going on, Big Dog?
I have a question. Okay.
What's your question?
If I don't be here like for the 1 week, you're gonna miss me?
Oh, big time, absolutely. If you weren't here for more than one day, I would miss you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
how many people you told it already? How many people told it?
It's really Brandon is the one I miss the most. He wasn't here for a week, like last month for a little bit, and I missed him dearly. I would miss Miss Aquarius.
Yeah.
I'd miss you. I'd miss Zoot, and I'd miss my friend Riser. And like when my friend Riser wasn't here for like a week or so, I messaged him every day. Are you feeling better? Are you coming back? And he came back. And like, but that's it. Like anybody else, if people didn't come back for a week, it wouldn't bother me too much. But you guys come in all the time, and so it would really make me sad if you didn't come in. Even if you are gonna be like, hey, I won't have access to my computer for 2 days. Let me know, because if not, I'll worry about you.
Thanks, Robert.
You're welcome, Big Dog.
I really appreciate it.
100%, my man.
we basically never met, so we are friends.
Oh yeah, for sure, big time. No doubt.
You are best.
Thank you, big dog.
You are best.
Thank you, big dog.
I don't know how you doing this shit, but you doing this shit.
Word, dog.
And I don't know how to do this. I think if anything happened to me, you will be good. Can you hear me?
I mean, I was okay before you, and hopefully I would be okay.
What?
I was okay before you, and hopefully
Sorry.
I'd be okay after you.
You will be. You will be.
But that doesn't mean that I don't want you here.
I get that. But I think that like me, you are meeting thousands every day. I think
I don't meet thousands of people every day. I mean, maybe I interact with a lot of people, but I don't actually make friends with that many people. But when I do, I make friends with these people for years. I get people who come in all the time who are like, "Hey, do you remember me?" And I'm like, "Tell me something about yourself." And they'll be like, "You helped me to get a job at the paint store." I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly who you are." Or they'll be like, you talked to me about this girl. I was having trouble with this girl." And they'll be like, "Yeah, how did that work? You know, how did it work out for you or whatever?" Or they'll be like, you and I talked about freezing yourself using like cryogenic freezing. I'd be like, "Oh yeah," all that kind of stuff. So yeah, but I've just learned, um, for your sake, like in your description of your podcast, you need to put your email, and
yeah.
you need to put your link tree, and you need to put your website, and I mean that's going to be in your link tree, so that's not too big of a deal. But email is really really big because I just know I'm just like scraping these websites, and if somebody's email's available, then it means I'm going to email them. If it's not available or it's not easily available, then we're not. Then I'm not going to have too much of a contact with you.
When I'm home.
What'd you say, big dog?
I will be doing that when I'm home.
Yeah.
That email.
Excellent. That's really important. And then you need to check. There are like 10 places to get your podcast. And if I were you, I would make sure I'm on all of them. Like, we've done like 5 of them, but there are another 5 that you can do that I think you should. Like, are you on Amazon Podcasts? Are you on Amazon Podcasts? Yo, Big Dog, are you there? Maybe you're not.
I'm back. I'm sorry. Internet was fucked.
You're good, Big Dog.
I'm sorry. Internet.
I understand more than anybody, big man. No worries. Are you on the
Because I'm in class. So
Are you on the train yet?
yeah. I'm on. I'm in train. Yeah.
Do you like taking the train?
I'm on the train. What?
Do you like taking the train?
No. I don't know. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. Probably.
You don't
I don't
mind?
mind.
You don't mind at all?
No.
Do they have trains that go 24 hours a day?
No. No.
Okay.
And that's sad. Because I think this is missing here.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you, big man.
Like I said, I'm happy. You are happy. I'm happy. You are making moves. I am happy.
For sure, dog. For
That's
absolute sure. No doubt.
at least you are winning.
Well, I'm trying, my man.
Yeah.
All right, so here's my question for you. How long to your home?
I think like 45 minutes, something like that. Half hour.
Okay. Here's my next question for you.
Like that.
Here's my next question for you.
What?
Here's my next question for you. When are you gonna watch Scarface?
I don't know. Soon. Soon. Soon.
Yes, sir.
I have 3 interviews for tomorrow. 3.
That's phenomenal, big man.
Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
You are a very good friend.
Thank you, my man. You were mad at me, like really pissed off not too long ago. Don't forget that.
I know I am. I'm not gonna say I wasn't. I wasn't. But you'll be a good friend. But I can still be mad.
Okay, I can live with that.
Who is gonna win? Argentina or England?
Probably Argentina.
Okay. I hope England
I know you do.
because I think Messi have enough wins, so he need to step up and push, and somebody can win. I chose the hope. I was good friend to
You are, my man.
because this is only thing I care about to be good to other people.
That's all you can be in life, big dog.
Yeah. But I don't know if I am. I don't know that.
You're good, big dog.
You, how can you say that you didn't, you, you are not familiar with my full life story.
I know all I need to know right now.
Yeah, it's like you don't have to know that person to trust them.
Word, dog.
you know, I was saying that you don't need to know whole story to know they are good people and tell them.
That's right, big man.
That's not. Sometimes I don't think I will.
Famously on the show, if you don't believe me.
Don't worry about it. Just relax. I'm here. We're listening to stand-up comedy. We're gonna be home soon.
I was not relaxing for a long time.
Well,
I don't know what this therapy is.
okay. Well, just chill.
I don't know how to say. I'm going to be incompetent, uneducated, and how to say.
All right. Well, just figure it out.
Weed with Danny Brown.
In my mind, like always, like 1,000 what I can do wrong. This can be wrong on this.
Danny Brown, famous for his weed.
Always in my mind.
Famously has talked
I know,
about it
he
before.
act like I gave him crack in the motherfucker. Some shit. This is like,
Always,
I
Robin.
just smoked one blunt with you. Goddamn, we keep talking about the same blunt for 5 years. This is the most famous blunt I ever smoked in my life. Like, I wish I didn't smoke with him at this point in my life.
Hans, what else is going on? Anything else interesting?
I did a good show in Dallas. I did a little Kill Tony last Monday. I mean, a big Kill Tony last Monday.
The fuck are you talking about? I'm not asking you if you did last week's show.
I was just gonna say, like, after the show, I got a little HJ.
A hand job?
Yeah.
Gee, how many hand jobs you get at the show? This is like a normal thing. It's like a reoccurrence at this point, right?
Who gave you the hand job last week?
A beautiful female comedian.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. Fresh hand. Probably never writes a joke, so probably a real soft hand. You'll see. I'll pull one out.
Yeah, so I cannot. I don't know how to put it out.
All right. We'll figure it out. I do a good job of it.
Where was the hand job given?
At the house that I'm squatting in.
Probably.
You're still staying at a friend's house. They have you house sitting for them.
Yeah.
And was it in the bedroom? Was it in the kitchen? What kind of hand
Still,
job was this exactly?
It was a after fingering hand job. I think the fingering.
Wow.
What?
I know. I think people like my jokes.
Tony Hans is a smart guy.
You should really make out like Jack. I mean, how do you get to a Jack Dawson scenario? I'm trying to understand that.
It is true. The hand job is something that Danny Brown never has to deal with.
In middle school?
Yeah, it's true. He skipped middle school. That's what happened. Is he went straight to college after and fucking the sex life stayed there. Well, I did some fingering, Tony. You would be proud. I'm selling out shows and getting handjobs. Fucking incredible.
12 working on his master's degree.
Working on the fundamentals.
Got my doctorate of receiving handjobs. And lubrication or no lubrication on this handjob?
There was no lubrication necessary.
Wow. Wait, hold on a second. Why was there no lubrication necessary? Were you in the shower perhaps or something? Like, what are you talking about exactly?
It was a combination of sweat and semen.
How is hold on, Mario. Get out of here. How was there already semen on your dick while you were getting the hand job? The $1 million question. Am I correct? Am I missing something here? Oh, I know. Your dick is always covered in semen? Is it like a soup dumpling or something like that? Is it?
I'm just wiki.
That motherfucker was hard when he stepped in. I just watched the girl puke in her mouth a little bit. Just to let you know, it doesn't happen that often.
It gets everywhere.
What do you mean leaky? What's going on over here? I know what he mean. What does he mean?
He's got a lot of pre-cum.
Okay, well, thank you, Dr. Redband, for the actual answer to the question during a comedy show. You really knocked that one out of the park.
Enough for a hand job. That's a gross amount of pre-cum.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
I might have a problem.
Oh shit, you might have a chlamydia is what you might have. That's what it sounds like. There's that much fucking oily substance coming out of the tip of your penis. When's the last time you got checked for STDs?
Like 3 months ago.
Oh yeah. Well, luckily you can't catch shit from a hand job, so we might be in the clear. Might get a little fucking Sharpie on your wiener or something, but that's about it. I don't know why I said that. That's what I get on my hand. So unless I'm giving you the hand job, you're gonna be. I love it. Hans, another great set, an extremely fun interview. For some reason, there seems to be nothing funnier than your unlubricated hand job. There he goes, your first comedian of the night, Hans Kim.
Thank you.
All right. This is the part where I reach into the bucket. We meet a complete stranger together, all at once. Your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bowie. B-A-W-I-I-I.
Track with me.
We're gonna find out. Bowie. B-A-W-I-I-I. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Bowie, everybody.
Yeah. I think we don't appreciate how blasé good niggas be getting nowadays. The fact that I know that word should tell white people something. So I got a story to tell y'all. I was going to the corner store one day. That's in the hood, like people, yeah. Just like a gas station corner store, and there was a dude parked at the pump, and his window, he had his back window was cracked, like it was still glass in the back area. And so I went up to him real slow, and I was like, "Yo, good?" He was like, "Yeah, man, he just got busted." You can understand what I'm talking about. I was like, busted. He was like, yeah, bro. Like, I was like,
all right, Bowie. Literally only killing with Danny Brown.
Yes! Which means Red Band get a never make it for Thursdays, man. Put it, man. I'm telling you, man.
I love it. Bowie, how long you been doing stand-up? About a week. Okay. What made you start last? How about a hand for him? He's been doing it a week. Had the courage to sign up here. Never would have guessed that a week later he'd be bombing in front of two of his favorite rappers in the world.
I'm fucking with Bowie. I got it. Y'all niggas think.
why you dress like a school bus.
Are you trying this right now?
Yeah,
Is that what's happening?
See, I tried to help you.
After all that, you're trying this?
Yes, sir.
I'm talking to fucking Erica Badu with a beard right now.
Hey,
Natural grace.
Gay Woody from Toy Story.
Wait, what? I didn't hear what you said.
I said, of course you do look like Gay Woody from Toy Story.
You can't. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Yes, very good. I'm not even going to acknowledge that. That's a joke we make all the time. Are you a fan of comedy?
Yeah.
Okay. So what made you start a week ago?
I came here on a vacation. I was a fan when the show was in town, so I just dropped my name. And then I didn't get on, so I did Shakespeare's on the street.
Right. Absolutely. So you started at Shakespeare. Was that on a Monday?
Yeah.
So you saw Kill Tony, didn't get pulled, went to Shakespeare's, and that was a week ago, and here you are this week. Pulled first out of the bunch.
Yeah.
Absolutely incredible. Perfect. How old are you?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
I mix and master most of the time, but I do this.
Mix and match most of the time?
Mix and master.
Mix and master. Oh,
Yeah, it's audio. I do the same thing. You ever killed anybody? I just been waiting.
Yes. Oh, hell yeah.
Why are you trying to get me to snitch on stage, bro?
I'm not trying to get you to snitch on stage. I just want to know. I just want to validate my own thoughts. That's it.
There's people that sit around and mix and match. There are cycles.
Yeah, no, I'm a maniac. I definitely mix and master, so I understand. It's difficult. It's difficult.
Absolutely. How long you been mixing and mastering for?
Since I was about 14.
Wow. You ever do anything that we could that made an impact? Or?
I did a remix of "See You Again" by Whisper right now. Okay.
I mean, this has to be so surreal for you right now, right? Danny Brown's laughing.
I don't give a fuck about Danny Brown. He just said he has some shit with Wiz Khalifa, man. This is too good.
I didn't work with him. I remixed one of his tracks. It went viral.
You just remixed it yourself. It went
viral.
Independent of Wiz Khalifa.
It had Wiz Khalifa and Charlie Puth. Why do you know how to say it?
What's more viral, your thing with Wiz Khalifa or Hans Kim's penis?
Hans Kim's penis.
Anyway, Bobby, so you're mixing and mastering. Is that really how you make money, though?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really profitable.
It is.
It's really not.
Right. I had a feeling.
I don't even know why you said that shit.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes he just says things. It's all good. Bowie, so you make your money with that? You have a girlfriend?
I got a wife, yeah.
Okay. How long you been married?
We've been together 8 years.
8 years, and you're 24. So
Yeah, you married at 24?
No. Yeah, I'm married.
How did that happen?
You got married
You married at 16?
Yeah, we met. She's from the
I
Caribbean.
met my bitch at 16. I wasn't married at 16.
Yeah, we met in the Caribbean. She's. I was born in the Caribbean.
Have you ever had sex with anybody else?
God damn.
That was my next question. Have you had sex with anybody else? You've only had sex with her?
With the one pussy, yeah.
Wow. This is amazing. Damn. Wow.
I ain't even mean it like that, bro.
I did.
This is one of the saddest lesbian relationships I've ever heard of in my entire life. 8 years, nothing else. She's never been with anybody else either, right, Bowie?
So far as I know.
What?
You sure about that?
All right, we're done.
Bowie, tell us, you originally from Texas, born and raised?
Nope.
Where you from?
St. Martin.
What?
St. Martin.
Okay.
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Okay.
Oh, like Tim Duncan.
Is that where Tim Duncan's from?
I don't fucking
Nope,
know.
definitely not. This is a bad trivia with Danny Brown.
No, we're from I mean, that's where Dunkin' Donuts started. No, I got it confused. No, when I hear shit like that, that's all I think about is Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was from the Virgin. I Google it.
No, Tim Duncan's from Trinidad and Tobago or something like that.
It's the same shit.
Trust me, it is all the.
I'm kind of mad at it.
Oh, we said enough African countries to ignite the sound effects, everybody. All right, this is on Martin Luther King Day. This is like a solar eclipse of some kind that I'm seeing right now. This is just incredible. This looks like my worst nightmare in the middle of the night walking home. Am I right, people? All right. It's a long walk to Rainy Street from here. Look at I'm kidding. Molly, what's something crazy about your childhood? How'd you get to America? What the fuck happened here?
Both.
All right. Was it really? Okay.
My dad left me when I was a baby. Sad story. And then he brought me here again only to leave me. So
wow, damn, that is an incredible tale. He brought you here and abandoned you here. That's incredible. That's a whole different level of black fathering that I've never heard of before.
That's a super.
It's one thing to have a kid here and then leave him and go somewhere else, but to bring a kid from another country.
And then leave him.
He dropped you off at like the fire department or something?
No. He didn't do that.
No. You had like an aunt?
He can't climb all that. Yeah, he's kind of heavy. So.
All right, Bowie. I love it. Mixing, mastering. You're 24. You've been married for 8 years. I mean, is it hard out there? 8 years? Are you in love with this girl? What makes her so special?
She's cool.
What's your favorite thing about her?
She just knows where I'm at, where my head's at most of the time.
Okay. That's perfect. Yeah. All right. Make sure she doesn't get
Is she here with you right now?
But she lives here in Austin with you now? No, where do you guys live now? Milwaukee. So you're just visiting? truly one of the worst cities in the United States of America, by the way. I don't know if you travel a lot. I mean, it is just a garbage pile. The airport sucks, the hotels suck, the restaurants suck.
They got good cheese curds.
The audience is okay because they can't believe that you came to their town. But literally, everything about Milwaukee sucks. The weather sucks. They have the wind of Chicago and none of the fucking pizza.
What about the mall?
The mall? Hold on a second. Everybody, we're in chaos mode right now.
I'm not gonna let you do Wisconsin like that. Me being a motherfucker born and raised in the Midwest, they do have great cheese. And I know y'all figure like, oh cheese, like no, you can go to like some fire places and they'll whip like some weird cheese out. You be like, what is this cheese?
Fried curds.
And then you be like, damn, then you just hit it. You eat the cheese, like, damn, the cheese tastes like it's got steak on it.
It really does. It really does. I recognize more like Green Bay and Madison for that.
I'm saying,
yeah. Madison, Wisconsin.
Yeah, Madison.
Yeah. Madison, by the way, shockingly, a pretty cool city.
They make handmade potato chips.
Huh?
So, you know.
Yeah, I do believe Tim Duncan's
And you
from
can
there.
do like.
Bowie, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here, take a joke book. Take one of those. Congratulations. You got a small joke book. Bowie, look at that. Who knows? One day, he could be mixing and mastering.
I got the jokes. He was saying some bigger shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. I mean, I was thinking it. I wasn't going to say it out loud.
I know what you're saying.
All right, your next comedian goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Audrey Scalise. Audrey Scalise. 60 seconds uninterrupted with no laughter into the microphone or anything like it. Audrey Scalise. This fucking guy. How about a hand for Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia joining us in our crazy world here tonight. Here comes Audrey. She came from the upstairs. This could be a legit audience member, could be a first timer. Anything can happen. One more time for Audrey, everybody. Come on.
So one time I was sexually assaulted by a minor. I'm worried that technically that means I'm a pedophile. The thing about body dysmorphia is you hope that you're the actually hot, but you think you're ugly kind. Not the you're ugly and you know it kind. I live in the Northeast and I'm in my 20s. All my friends are queer. I'm gonna have to come out to them as straight at some point. Like, I know you eat my pussy, but I'm actually attracted to men. I just hope they accept me for who I am and don't treat me any differently.
Wow. Audrey Scalise. Welcome.
Hi.
Audrey. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, first time ever. I had a feeling. A lot of the audience members that buy tickets sit on the giant wraparound balcony, and when I saw that you came down the stairs, I had a feeling that could be one of these situations. So where are you from?
I'm from Western Massachusetts, from a town called Lesbianville.
All right, Western Massachusetts. What are we talking about exactly? Are we talking about like
It's called Northampton, but if you look up Lesbianville online, like it says Northampton.
Is that true? Are there that many lesbians there?
Yeah, they're all there.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, that must be where the last comedian just went off to. Too easy. Audrey, so we're talking about this here. How old are you?
23.
23 years old. Okay. You said you were sexually assaulted by a minor. That's a joke.
Yep.
That came
No,
around.
it was true. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
I think I was 18 and this guy was 17, and he just started fingering me when I was drunk.
Oh, okay.
But
Okay.
it's cool.
All right, but it's cool. Okay. Welcome to another episode of But It's Cool. That's the part that CNN will edit out of their clip that they put out tomorrow.
People in Texas, breaking news, people in Texas laughing at jokes.
So Audrey, let's talk about it. Stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah. Yeah. My ex-boyfriend showed me this show. He might be watching.
Oh shit, so this is one of those revenge sets. Camera from here. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. The boyfriend listens to the show every Monday. The girl says, "What's that?" They sit down, they watch for a second. They don't really like it, but they know how much he loves it. And so they form their whole life around trying to make him sad.
I'll be pissed.
It is the Kill Tony 10-star bitch trick that it's like the 5-point palm exploding heart technique from Kill Bill, but it's for Kill Tony. It's just they come on and have a good 60-second set. You know what would really piss them off is if you blew our two guests up here tonight. I'm kidding, guys, I'm kidding. That doesn't happen here. Hand jobs only on this show.
Only with Heinz Kim. It only happened with Heinz Kim.
Hell yeah. So Audrey, how recently did you get out of that relationship?
That was years ago.
Years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of crazy.
Right. So years ago, you have a new boyfriend now, or are you single?
I do have a new boyfriend.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also a straight white male.
Yes.
So.
Yes, the best.
That's
Goddamn.
bad.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Another straight white male.
I'm really brave.
What does he do for work?
The boyfriend?
Yep.
He's a bartender.
Okay, what do you do for work?
I'm a tattoo artist.
Whoa.
Yeah. Out of my home, it's kind of.
I don't know about you. I saw your hand shaking with those jokes in your hand. The last thing I'm gonna fucking. I don't know if you guys saw that, but she's. No, thank you. I will go anywhere else for my tattoo. I'd rather have Danny Brown on Adderall giving me tattoos than your fucking. You are Michael J. Foxy over there. This shit's fucking. You're shakier than a Miami apartment building. This shit's out of control. But I get it. Your first time, trust me, I totally understand. How long have you been planning this?
My boyfriend planned the trip a few months ago, and I was
boyfriend's here with you right now.
Yeah.
Did he sign up?
No.
Oh, look
He's
at
not
you.
that funny.
Wow, damn.
Can I talk my shit? I'm not gonna lie, this is like the worst revenge shit to do to motherfucker. Like if a nigga like put you up on Kill Tony, and then now I see my bitch on stage doing jokes about the shit. Like,
Yeah.
I'll be
And doing really good, and it's her first time. Like,
I'll
this
be
is
hot.
a real fuck you. Andy just found out that the guy's not even funny, which means he must be banging those guts out. You know what I mean? If he doesn't have a personality, he's got to be good in the bedroom. Maybe the guy didn't even put it together, but I did, and now I said it, so now he did. So
I don't know.
You're really nuclear bombing him.
I know that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that was her intent.
Did he break your
Got
heart?
it. You did it. You won. Did it.
Did he break your heart at any point, or?
No, I think I broke his heart.
Wow, and you just continue to drive the knife in. I mean, this is incredible. It's like the new Scream movie or something like that. You're just stabbing this poor guy. Why do you think you're so ruthless with your ex-boyfriend? Where does this come from? Are you just a normal female? If you only knew what I was... Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I've realized recently that I'm definitely a total bitch. So
You are?
Yeah.
Okay. What other bitchy things do you do, like in normal life? Like, do you complain at restaurants and stuff? Like, she really wouldn't be like a Karen. I think this is more of like a like a bad baby type or something like that.
I'm just really spiteful. I literally sat down on the airplane on the way here, and the seatbelt was too tight. I was like, was the bitch skinnier than me that sat here?
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
I literally had that thought.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep. JPEG Mafia.
Have you ever stalked one of your exes on Instagram before?
Yeah, have you ever done it on Venmo before?
Whoa. This is the truth. Her first time ever on stage.
You got it.
Her first time ever on stage. She's up here just fucking crushing it. This is incredible, Audrey. Wow. This
Red Band Thursdays. Sign her up.
A great episode for you. A horrible episode for your ex-boyfriend. I mean, we definitely just lost the listener. There's no question. He won't be able to continue this after this. Kiltonio, you mean the show that Audrey broke my heart on?
He would say that. Yeah.
Wow.
Horrible.
Incredible. Wow. Audrey, congratulations. I mean, your first time ever on stage. You're just visiting here. You handled the interview great. The written jokes went really good, especially for someone's first time. So congratulations. Go have fun. Enjoy the rest of your trip here in Austin, Texas. And she goes, well, look out, everybody. She might get mad at you for something. She's walking the long walk back to obscurity. All right, I pulled another. You guys having fun out there? All right. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chad J, everyone. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Chad J, everybody.
How y'all doing?
Oh,
man. I'm living with a guy for the first time again in like 6 years. That's weird. You know what I mean? He's an alcoholic from Arkansas, too, so it's like living with a racist Alexa machine who calls me gay for everything that I do. You know, you cross your legs and you hear something in the corner go, gay. He was having a hard time sleeping when he moved in, so I bought him a white power noise machine. Which is fucked up for me, because now through the wall in my room I have to hear anti-Semitic comments all night. It's like our house is haunted by a racist ghost. Oh man, no. He's a great dude, but we have a hard time every once in a while getting along because like the water bill came last week. And it's a tough conversation you have to have with another grown man where you go, you see here under updated usages, your roommate's definitely jerking off in your shower. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Chad J. All right, let's talk about it, Chad. This is a ruthless question I'm about to ask you after two first-timers performed here. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just about 6 months.
6 months, everybody.
Yeah.
D-Madness literally leaving the show.
Oh, shit.
So disappointed in you, Chad.
Oh, man.
He's going to get a tattoo from Audrey last comedian. Literally the only guy that would get a tattoo.
He'll never see it.
Well, there you go, Chad. That's what the fucking punchline means, you idiot. You fucking dork. She's Jesus Christ. No shit. Why else would he be the one that got the tattoo? Wouldn't it be funny if Matt went pee? I wouldn't say he's going to get a tattoo from the girl. You fucking fuck. You silly fucking goose. You did a good job hosting CNN's New Year's Eve, by the way. I know. I don't know the gay guy's name, but you are that gay guy from that show.
Andy something.
Yeah, Andy.
Cohen.
Yeah, from Bravo. Which is the only time you'll ever hear that word.
Anderson's bottom.
I love it. You do. You look like the third Cuomo brother. I love it. Let's talk about it, though, Chad. You've been doing it 6 months. You live here in Texas.
Yep.
Just moved here recently?
Yeah. Well, I was living in Brooklyn, but I went back to California for a little bit, and I was like, fuck that shit.
What part of California?
Oakland.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And now you're here. How long have you been here?
Just about 6 months.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a construction worker.
Really?
Houses, yeah.
You don't seem very confident in that.
Rest in peace, Bob Saget.
That's exactly what I was going to say right then at that very moment. After she said construction worker, I'm like, Bob Saget. Totally. Rest in peace, Bob Saget. Without a doubt. Why couldn't it have been Chad Jick? I mean, he's right here in front of us. Dressed like the boss of all second base umpires or something like that. This is quite incredible. Chad, so you're here, you've been doing it 6 months. Do you love stand-up comedy?
Yeah, for like forever. I mean, it's always been like something that I followed and really got into, and this last year it was just like, you know, everybody had the time to like free up and figure out, you know, what life looked like again. You know, it was fucking crazy. So yeah, this is what I wanted to do.
Most boring answer. Chad, I mean, it's exhausting talking with you. I can't believe you think you're cut out for show business. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Chad. These are all jokes. I roast people.
That's all good.
Last thing I need is you fucking killing yourself, Chad. So let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? How old are you, Chad?
35.
35. So what are you doing for fun?
Man, let's get how we're starting on fucking serious stuff.
What are you talking about? You answer other people's questions. What the fuck?
That's my Tourette's, sir.
Back to when I covered this years ago when Tom was the first guest on Lauren Compton's new show, First Date, under the YMH Studios banner. This is when Tom had transformed from a fat slob into a fit 65-year-old. He was looking different and acting different, and at this point, everyone started speculating that Lauren Compton was Tom's new side piece.
I think that I'm funny, and I think that surprises people. I can make people laugh. Christina died. Like, what would you do?
Yeah, Tom's got ice in his veins, and this is the thing about Tom. He's built an entire brand around being an asshole, a cold, detached, rich guy who blows up at the slightest inconvenience. That's his whole persona. So when he sits there and jokes about life after Christina, whether it's like divorce, death, or whatever, don't assume the joke isn't serious. There's truth in every joke, and Tom's jokes have a habit of becoming reality. Because to understand why this separation isn't a surprise, you have to understand what happened to Tom Segura over the last few years. Those of you who have been following me for a while know the story all too well. Tom used to be one of my favorite comedians. I've seen him live, followed everything he did.
Hello.
Try and sharp.
What up, baby? I'm going to bed, my man.
Okay. Have a good night. Talk to you tomorrow.
God willing. Thank you, my man. Thanks for being such a good friend. Take care, Tony. Peace out to Tony, everybody.
But instead of recovering back into the to somebody else entirely. Lost all the weight, started training, cleaned up his diet. He got into the whole biohacking cold plunge supplement routine. He basically became Joe Rogan's light. And somewhere in that transformation, when Tom broke his bones, he broke his funny bone. And we've been picking up the pieces ever since. Just so you know, if you missed it, I dropped a big video on Patreon this week covering the whole Joe Rogan Ruben Lowe situation. So if you want the full breakdown of all of that, plus over 60 other long-form uncensored videos, head over to my Patreon via the link in the description. Coming back to Tom Segura, you don't have to take my word for it, because his very own best friend, Bert Kreischer, called this years ago. Did you guys really think we were going to get through this video without hearing from Bert? Fucking casuals. Sorry, so the thing about what Bert says here is he wasn't doing a bit. He's recounting an actual conversation he had with Joe Rogan, where he genuinely told Joe that he thought Tom was cheating on Christina. This was an open secret in the comedy world. Tom had changed, he checked out, and everyone around him could see. And because Tom was best buddies with Bert Kreischer, naturally, Bert would have told everyone.
Hey man, congrats on your big day. I'm so sorry I couldn't make it. Very excited to see you in this movie and in movie theaters. Have a great weekend. I love you. Have fun. And I just wrote, thanks, Tommy. I wish you could be here. I understand. I love you. And then this one shows up.
He showed up. I know that. I did it. He cried real hard. Also, it was all a ruse. Yeah, that's what they call it. The kids call it a ruse. Yeah, it was all a deception. Yep. Shadow play.
And I got me good. I was good.
Oh, so he was going to come all along?
Yeah, apparently. And I told myself, why you did that? You could have just said you were coming, and then I just had a great day also. I told Rogan, Tom's cheating on Christina. I was like, something's going on. Like, he was acting so fucking weird. Yeah. Because it's just awful. It's out of character, out of integrity from him. Yeah. And so I was talking to Rogan the other night, and he's like, how's it been going? Rogan sometimes get that inside vibe from him. Yeah. I go, something wrong with him. He goes, what's wrong? I said, I don't know, man. I can't track it. But he's not talking about the weird. He's like, yeah. He's like, weird. I was like, dude. And then you know how, like, sometimes you say, while he's under the bus, I was like, he was in Europe for 40 days. Like 10 shows. Like, what's going on? Yeah. And he's like, wait, what is going on? He's cheating on Christina. He's got a wife over there. Yeah, and he's like, Swedish wife. And then he's like, he's a great chef from Eugene over there. He's got Rolexes, Porsches.
He smells like I would sue him. Yeah, because I know that she's dated Asian before.
Yeah, no, she has.
So she has that same little fucking thing. She likes them. Yeah, she's like the yellow one.
I think they were like, no offense, but I think they were like gentrified Asians. What do you mean? They were like regular, like, you're accessible Asian.
No.
Bobby, you're like,
I'm the rice guy. I carry the rice.
No, you're like more like food truck Asian. Yeah. They were more like
a chef.
No, they were like corner office-y.
Yeah. You know, honestly, after watching that, I miss this. Why can't comedy podcasts be like that anymore? I miss when podcasts were just comedians talking shit. You know, Bobby and Bert bouncing off each other like that. It was fun. Remember when you'd have them on in the background while you're working or taking a shit or whatever? Anyway, so Bert was out here 3 years ago telling everyone that Tom was in Europe for 40 days, acting weird and being secretive. And because he was looking good and wearing Gucci and had the nice cars and watches that he's so famous for, Bert decides to call Rogan and say, I think Tom's cheating on Christina. And Rogan's like, whoa. Like I said, that wasn't a bit. It was a genuine conversation between two guys who noticed that their friend had become a completely different person.
She's not gonna fuck you, man.
It's definitely
You're fishing. She's not gonna fuck you. If Tom cheated on her and then she was single, no. I can think I can swoop in, do like a fucking little bird. Right? I swoop in.
I would argue she's upgraded so much.
I hate it. Her sons are bigger than him. That has nothing to do with his heart and the overall element of
7.
What?
He's 7.
He's bigger than you.
And like,
they can't have their new dad be smaller than them. Right. That's not how it works.
And they live in Austin. You show up in the house and they're like, don't make the bed, but it's okay.
Does Danny DeVito have a show?
can bring back Fat Tom.
Who would be the next pick? Who's kind of a chunky monkey that she'd get into? Oh, she would fuck the shit out of Styles. She would go out with Styles before me. He's so hot.
Okay, this is the weight thing. I think that's her thing. Yeah. She's a chubby chick. Yeah. Like Leanne, right? If Leanne married again, I don't think you would hit her else.
Yeah. Your wife? Oh, yeah. Yeah. She like it. That's little Asian birds. I go inside the nest. White.
And you don't like to have sex a lot. That's a video game.
I like to fuck.
No, fuck machine. Hold on, that's not the story I read. There you have it. Tom's best friend explaining it better than I ever could. Tom's so unrelatable that his own fans would chant, "Bring back Fat Tom." That was 3 fucking years ago, almost to the day. And like a lot of the clips in this video, it's kind of wild that we have these conversations on tape now that they're actually getting divorced. Honestly, it couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. And I've seen people saying this is a surprise because they always assume that Bert and Leanne would split up before Tom and Christina. But I actually disagree because I think it makes perfect sense that Tom went first. Tom is calculated, he's patient, he's a cold bastard. He's the type to sit on something and wait for the right moment. And remember what happened back in 2024? Christina was diagnosed with breast cancer, and at the time, they really did look like they were in a good place. Tom was there for her. They looked like a stable couple going through a difficult time together. But I personally think all that did was delay the inevitable. You can't leave your wife while she's fighting cancer. I mean, even Tom Segura can't do that. So the clock paused for him. We'll get back to that in a second because, on a serious note, the idea of all these fat Canadians lining up to run a train with Christina is just so wild to me. Starvey, Bobby Lee, Bert Kreischer even. She's apparently already been through Theo Von, but I don't know, it's just funny. Can you imagine Tom co-parenting with Theo Von? Anyway, as you probably already know, she got through the cancer, and that's fantastic. You don't wish that on anybody. She pulled through. She came back to the show. Things were looking up for her.
Like it's so weird. Okay, I'll just tell you guys what's going on. So we had to cut our trip a little short because I had a mammogram a little while ago, and there was an abnormality, and I have very, very early stage breast cancer. So it's totally treatable. The prognosis is very, very good. This is not my last summer. I've already asked everybody. I'm going to be very aggressive. So that's the part that's going to suck is like treating it. But look, this is still a big part of my life. This podcast brings me so much joy. I continue to do it. I'm kind of out of the running. We'll see how it goes.
Fans have been reaching out.
So nice. Thank you.
Very sweetly. A lot of messages came in of support.
Yeah, I'm very grateful.
Word makes us about it.
Oh yes, I've been getting many texts from the Craigslist. They're very
They're very insightful.
So Christina's going through cancer treatment. She's back on the show. The fans are rallying around her. And thankfully, as we know, she pulled through. She's in recovery. And that's where you think things stabilize, right? The hard parts over. They came through it together. And now they can just get on with their lives. Except less than a month after Christina told their audience she had breast cancer, this is the gag Tom decided to pull. And remember what I said earlier, there's truth in every joke with Tom Segura. At the time, this was all supposed to be one big gag. Everyone was in on it. Christina knew what was happening. She was acting. It was meant to be funny. I thought it was cringe as fuck, but Christina didn't realize that the bit was a preview. She thought it was a joke, and she didn't understand that it was actually a real threat. Little did she know it was only a matter of time before Tom pulled the pin. After their divorce announcement, this is so much harder to watch.
I feel such a bond already. I don't know. Yeah, ever since I met you a few minutes ago, I was like, it is. Hey, what's up? You're here. Wait, I didn't think you were coming in. Oh, actually, she's. Oh my gosh, you guys met this
Is Christine still here? I thought Christine was gonna. They just put me in here and put me to work, and I'm so happy to be here, though. Wow. You guys are both married. You're married. Did you know that?
Yeah, if that wasn't cringy enough at the time, watching that back now after the divorce announcement is just epic levels of cringe. Like, holy shit, what a clusterfuck. Everything Tom Segura touches turns to shit. He shattered his body by doing a layup and came out the other side as a fitness influencer who aged 25 years in the process. He got rich and became so unrelatable. When his own best friend called Joe Rogan to say he thought Tom was cheating on his wife, his latest comedy special, Teacher, has the lowest IMDb rating of all 6 of his specials. His own long-time fans are saying he lost it. I mean, bad thoughts. Ice Chill Dogo, who's watching that and asking for more. He shows up and kills turning to Cinder like a piece of expensive furniture chewing gum. 2 Bears is barely alive. YMH is bleeding views. And now the marriage that held the whole empire together is over. Tom is fading out. Every month there's another nail in the coffin. He broke his bones and lost his funny bone. He got fit and lost his wife. He got famous and lost everything that made anyone give a shit about him in the first place. And the biggest offense of all of that is he's just not that funny anymore. This is just fucking sad. The whole situation is crazy. But can you honestly say you're surprised? We've been watching this shit unfold in slow motion. We've got all the receipts on tape. Seriously, I've been telling you guys this shit for years. Anyway, if you enjoyed this latest episode of the saga of Tom and Go, make sure you hit the like button. And if you're new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you in the next one.
Gonna save this guy's life right now. Chad, what do you do for fun?
Well, I build cars as a hobby. Build cars.
Wow.
Yeah. Hot rods and shit.
What was that? That's my.
I don't build dogs.
When I. Oh yeah, that's me making that noise.
What was that? He thought he was about to get away with that shit, because he always just going off a motherfucker's bed. Hold up, man. What was that shit he just did, man?
You did get me. I was actually, it wasn't supposed to be a car. I was like doing like a home improvement, like a Tim Allen, like build cars.
I think that was like some sex sounds. Like I just told him, man.
I did. I split the difference between Tim Allen and an actual breaking down car. You're right, and you spotted it and you called me out on it. Anyway, Chad, let's keep it on Chad here. So, for fun, you build cars. Like, what do you do for like fun though? Where can we see you get loose? Like, what do you do?
Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a shameless plug, but I love going to Latchkey on Tuesdays and doing karaoke.
Are you serious? Really? I don't think I've ever seen you there. I hang out.
Yeah. So,
okay, that was weird. So
what did you laugh
Chad, what happened?
I ain't got karaoke.
Oh, man. I get into the classics. I actually, like, this last week, I did Nothing But a G Thing, which is pretty fucking dope.
Alrighty, come on, man. Y'all got it.
Come on, let's do it. You guys got Nothing But a G Thing? Chad J, I cannot imagine how bad this is about to go. I mean, if this goes good, I will literally get it.
I got the lyrics. But
I got you. I hold you down on the I got you on the backgrounds. Come on,
I'll back you up. This is a pretty big opportunity for you, Chad. It's literally more screen credit than you require. 35 years. Oh shit! We're about to hear the whitest version of this song ever.
Come on, let's go.
1, 2, 3, and to the bow. Snoop Doggy Doggy Dr. Dre is at the door, ready to make an entrance, so back on up, cause you know I'm about to rip shit up. Give me the micro first so I can bust like a bubble. Confident long beats together, now you know you're in trouble. Ain't nothing but a G-thing, baby. Too low down, going crazy. That Row is the label that pays me. Unfadable, so please don't try to fake this. So back to the lecture at hand. Perfection is perplexing, so I'ma let you understand. From a true Dre's perspective, 12 o'clock in the clip, that's contraceptive. Cause you know she could be earning a man, learning a man, and at the same time burning a man. But, right with that shit, Lieutenant. Oh, fuck.
I got it. keep going. Wow. Wow, that is incredible.
Ain't nothing like a G thing, baby.
All right.
Niggas going crazy.
That's it. That's it. Last thing I need is Danny Brown doing a 15-minute version of this song right now. Just so he can burn off some energy.
You see how hype I got? I ain't gonna lie. That was I saved your life, man. You better remember that.
Real talk. I'll take that shit.
He backed you up good. Is that one of the highlights of your life right there? Rapping and
I gotta be honest with you, I've been a Danny Brown fan for a really fucking long time. That made my fucking night right there. That made my year.
There you go. In exchange for me setting you up for that opportunity, do you promise us all you'll never do stand-up comedy again? I'm kidding.
Fuck that. He can be my hype man.
Oh shit, you gotta
sign me up. I'm about to go ahead and get cousin John. He about to be my hype man now. He fuck with me. Fuck y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep this thing moving along. That's Chad J.
Thank y'all so much. I appreciate it.
We're having fun here tonight. We're going to do it. This is a very special moment right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're at a very special episode at a very special time. A couple weeks ago, we saw a comedian for only his second time ever on the show. And I decided to make this man basically a new backup regular. When David Lucas isn't here, this is the new regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is his first time as a regular on the show. This is Ellis H, everybody. The regular debut of Ellis H.
Yo, Parent in this bitch. Make some noise right now. Woo! Shout out to y'all. Because I can't do that shit. No. I can't do it. I'm childish. I'm not playing with a fool nigga. I mean, I say crisscross applesauce. When I go to HEB, I get Buddy Bucks. And I just learned the difference between artistic and autistic last week. So, no, I want you to get out. I'm going to fight with a motherfucker. When Corey came up to me, he said, "Dude, what's wrong?" I said, "Oh, I'm about to beat this dude ass." He said, "Him over there?" I'm like, "Yeah." He said, "Dude, he's autistic." I said, "I don't give a fuck how good he can draw. He can still get his ass beat." Man, if y'all feeling good, give me a hell, yeah? Hey, shout out to Martin Luther King Jr. this bitch, y'all. Shit, man. J-Pad, Danny Brown.
Bitch pussy smell like a penguin.
I went at that and they made it. This motherfucker got me in detention in high school, bro. It's crazy. Y'all made me feel that stuff. Man, come on.
Ellis H, everybody. I do believe that was the end of his set. All right. Welcome back to the show, Ellis. This is true. You've been a fan of Danny Brown for a while.
Dude, I love him, bro. Like, well, my absolute favorite is that one train verse, bro. You fucking, that was...
Oh, shit, even the white people know about it. Look at that. Did you guys hear that? Whoa.
People only like that verse because I said a bitch pussy smelled like a penguin. That's crazy. How the fuck you fake that? And people don't even get it. Oh, they say, like, how did Danny Brown come up with you saying a bitch pussy smell like a penguin? But I used to go to, like, you know, when you in, like, whatever, school and shit, you go on school trips and shit, they would take us to the Detroit Zoo, and we'd go to this thing called Penguin Area. And once you stepped over in the Penguin Area, shit was a lot different than everything else. You know what I'm saying? So, when I grew up and I was able to write rap and shit, I came up with it. Your bitch pussy smell like a penguin. And it's like, how does Danny Brown know what a penguin smells like? But yeah, I went, Detroit Zoo, it had a thing, an exhibit called Penguin Area.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
A lot of people don't know this. Danny was at the Detroit Zoo because he was in one of the exhibitions there.
Right, you what I learned? The fishiest, pushiest, the goodest pussy, man, that's what I'm saying.
Wait a second. Is this a fact that hold on, did I hear that right?
No,
the
it's not.
fishiest pussy is the best pussy?
No, it's not a fact, but I'm saying intensively you want to do crime with it.
You want to do crime with it?
Yeah. So if you gotta be like, you meet a bitch and her pussy ain't fishy, then you know she ain't got no feelings. So if you fuck with a bitch and the pussy a little fishy, you like, I mean, I fucks with it. Like, I can leave a couple pounds in her house. We can do some kind of. The pussy is kind of fishy. We gonna do dirt together.
Wow. Wow. So when you smell a little bit of fishiness, you're like, we might commit a felony.
She got felony. She's been in jail before.
Oh my goodness.
Sexy pussy definitely got felonies.
I cannot.
Everybody's laughing. I can't make it up.
I can't wait to see the statistics on this. I think we should have 20 girls. All right, forget it.
And we gotta do smell tests.
Smell tests, and then you get a printout of their criminal record afterwards, and we get to like, I can say
every pussy.
I do believe this is a 6-month probationary period.
But no, you might hear some shit you don't want to hear, because then you're gonna be like, damn, this bitch in the convalescent house. She has been molested since 12 years old.
Wait a second. Do you smell that, Danny? Do you smell that? I think I smell a 2018 DUI.
Shit you don't want to hear, man. You judging these. And then they gonna say you motherfucking, they gonna say you helping out sex trafficking.
Oh, that head shake is spot on, JPEG. You are spot on. Danny Brown is a fucking machine. LSH, so tell us about your life, man. It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. What's been going on in normal life?
Man, been working with Gary Fauci somewhere in the house, working with Ben Bankers.
You have to tell them. Nobody knows who the fuck you're talking about, Ellis. You'd have to describe what you're doing with those people.
Okay, Gary Fauci is a podcaster. Ben Bankers is a comedian, and we just been making skits and shit, bro.
See, the answer to the question is you've been making skits and shit.
Yeah.
Okay, pretty much. That's very good.
Yes, sir.
I love it. What else? Other than making skits, like what have you been doing for fun?
Man, roller skating.
Roller skating? Are you serious?
I fucking love the roller skating. You see roll bounce? I'm fucking with it.
Oh, hey, yo, hey, man, come on.
Oh, shit. Danny high-fived him on it, too.
I'm gay because I like to roller skate. What the fuck, bro?
Oh, shit. Damn.
Oh, shit.
How long you been roller skating for, Ellis?
Since I was like 12.
So you go to an... All right.
Hey, you know what? Play this shit. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I know what's going on here.
Be freaky. Even show us a freaky
I'm
shit.
just like, god damn.
This is the guy that looks like he skates backwards at the all-male part of the, No.
Oh.
Danny, Jesus Christ. I think I just start roasting you out of nowhere? You defensive little baby.
That's your whole thing. That's what you do.
No, I wouldn't possibly do that.
You think I can skate backwards?
I think you probably could. I think if we put roller skates on you, you would figure it out. That's the vibe that I get from you. I think you would move your legs in the
I was on the second team. Am I doing it? I think I'm doing it. No, I was some gangster shit. Since you want to bring it up, we used to go to a motherfucking skate rink every motherfucking Saturday called Skate Land back in 1995. And there was some gang banging shit going on. So I ain't going to motherfucking skate rink and put motherfucking skate rinks on. I went up motherfucking to fight niggas. So every time I just...
All right. Yeah, absolutely. That's a real... I always like to go, when I think there's too much chaos going on, I like to check in with D Madness, and I just heard him say the words, I don't know what the fuck goes on.
Yes, he knew that's some real shit.
That's what the actual podcast
I
listener
used to
thinks.
check in my motherfucking skates. I kept my shoes on. I used to...
D Madness can't see your charismatic shirt and haircut, Danny, so it's really it's just going off the
Straight pull up at the skate rink, catching fades with niggas on deck.
Oh shit, dude! So a lot of your dangerous stuff that you do.
No, we talking about shit. I was like 13, 14.
Okay. All right. Okay, just out
Who
there.
going to skate rink? Nigga, once I was like 16 and like,
Okay.
all
All right, Danny. Okay. That's a totally different podcast.
You know, Danny actually taught me the phrase catching fades. He was the first person to teach me that.
Okay.
I got a new slogan for that. It ain't catching fades no more. It's called getting maxed out. Yeah, you get maxed out.
Welcome to another episode of the Urban Dictionary podcast, everybody.
Back on the set.
All right. Oh shit.
They got the niggas on the set.
Hey, Ellis, what's your love life like? You roller skating with girls? What's going on out there?
Yeah, with plenty of girls, man. It's dope. It's amazing.
Wow.
I'm just chilling over here with fucking Danny Brown and shit, bro. Life is fucking complete, bro. Like, this is Martin Luther King's dream right here, bro.
I love it. You look fantastic. You're dressed like Black Bane tonight. I absolutely love it.
Hey, bro.
I was born in the dark.
Hey, look. Hey, Martin Luther King.
Literally.
Hey, look. Hey.
D Madness.
I'm not.
season ticket holders in the head with the joke book. Sorry about that.
On the set.
You can keep it.
Hell yeah.
Ellis, fun times. Congratulations. Another fun minute.
Hey, appreciate you, man.
Ellis H.
Appreciate
He's
y'all.
coming. He's coming for everybody's job. We'll see what happens. Back to the bucket we go. We're plowing through it tonight. We're having fun.
The fun
These
episode.
guys have to go to their Joe Rogan audition right now. They're both here for the same role. Thank you. Little something for the live audience there. Your next comedian's name is Festim QB. Festim QB. All right, here he comes, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? What's going on? Are we in this? Is everything okay? One more time for Festim QB.
How you doing, guys? Good. Well, I have a question for the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How many more shots until we can openly hate Asians again? Guys.
Wow. One joking out, took off his shirt, bunch of band-aids. Absolutely incredible. This is like if Bert Kreischer had the cancer that he's going to inevitably get one day from eating McDonald's and drinking alcohol continuously. Wow. So that's the bit. Bunch of Band-Aids, and then you do that, and you make fun of America for a second there. Welcome to the show, Festim. Get up to that microphone. What's your story? Have you been on before?
Yeah, truck driver, remember?
Wait, what? How many times?
This is the second time.
Okay, second time. Oh, absolutely. Where are you from?
Kosovo, Albania.
Okay, the coast of Albania.
Kosovo.
Kosovo.
Yeah.
Kosovo, absolutely.
I guess you're high, because last time you knew where Kosovo was, so...
I just don't know what the fuck you're saying. I know what the fuck Kosovo is. It's right next to Bosnia, am I correct?
That's the
Bosnia, Herzegovina.
Yes.
All right, yeah. That's about as much as I'll describe at this very moment. Festim, how long have you been in America?
10 years.
10 years. And how'd you get here? What made that happen? Was there a Nordic ship that sailed?
I just flew here, that's all.
All right. I love it. You have a very comedic sounding voice. Bosnians have a natural comedic cadence, I do believe.
Albanians. So, anyway.
Wait, what? Albanians?
I'd like to continue that joke, but if it's okay.
No, let him rock
What?
it. Let him rock his shit. Go ahead. Let him finish your shit.
saying? Does anybody know what he's saying?
I heard what he said, man. Let him rock it. Let him rock it.
Okay.
So, no, the joke just continues like, it took from my father 1 Corona and 2 shots, and he went C-word, Q-word,
All right.
Alakadu word, word. I think that's for Jews, so.
Wow. This was Danny Brown that gave him permission to do one more joke. Just a reminder that you are host of the show. He does it every single week. Did not ask him to do that joke. That was Danny Brown.
You sure knew I set him up for failure.
Anyways, Festim. So what do you do in America?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver. Absolutely. I remember now. You're a fucking Bosnian truck driver.
Albanian, what? Alright.
You keep saying Albanian. Is this like a joke? Is this like
No,
a
I'm
wacky
Albanian.
fucking
Why are you saying
European thing?
Bosnian?
Isn't that what you said?
No, I didn't say that. No.
So you're from Albania?
Yes.
Like Nico Bellic.
Jesus fucking Christ. I've never hated a white person this much, I swear to God. Okay, so Festim, let's talk about it. What's been happening on the roads lately? You're out there driving trucks. You see anything interesting?
Not really. Actually, interesting. Yes, the nature, and I'm in love with nature, so I wrote a song about the climate change.
Oh, run it! Danny, stop telling people what the fuck to do. I will decide if the man that has contributed nothing to the show will get to do his wacky fucking comedy song.
I want to hear the song.
All right, let's hear it. That's the go. Oh wow, he's actually communicating with the man. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Fucking Count Dracula over here. I am from Transylvania, Tony. I don't know why you keep saying Albania. Give me more jobs, Biden. All right. You ready? You gonna do your fucking wacky song? Here we go. Does someone need to come up here with a fucking accordion? No, you can't help him, Danny. Let this guy fucking sink or swim. Let's see what happens.
So it's for climate change. It goes like this.
Okay.
I take it in my ass. Pills I can't swallow.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. It was actually much funnier than I thought it would be. Congratulations.
I want to hear the rest.
That's climate change.
I take it in my ass.
Danny's already got it memorized, which is incredible for the state of mind that he's in right now.
I'm about to steal that shit. It's gonna be my new single.
I love it. Festive, you have a wife or something? Am I right? Do I remember this?
No. Wife.
Girlfriend?
No, nothing.
No, nothing. You say that like you're not interested at all.
Not really, because I'm writing some books and I just need time for myself. So.
You're obsessed with comedy then. You're just writing jokes. You're off the sex. You don't ever get attracted to anybody. You don't ever see a pretty girl and want to talk to her.
That's for children. So.
That's for children. Let me ask you this. What's for adults? What is adult shit to you?
I don't know, man.
Come on, think about it for a second. Going up to a pretty girl is for children.
Yes.
So what's for adults?
Did you hear the lady before, like children, what they do? So remember?
I bet you're killing in Albania right now. Like there's Albanians like, no favorite comedian. Oh my God, Festum, do you have merch for sale? I'm interested in buying a Festum t-shirt. I really love how you always change where you're from.
I take it in the ass.
There he goes, Festum QB. We're going to keep it moving. Did you get a joke book last time you were on Festum? You got a big one last time?
No, I gave a small one. I want a big one.
What did you get last time?
Huh?
What did you get last time?
Gave a small book.
You had to take an ass joke. Give a big one.
All right, just because Danny Brown says so, and I'm a real mark for Danny Brown.
I take it in the ass.
You're going to notice there's going to be an uptick in Danny Brown's Spotify's white people driving back to Abilene tonight. A lot of people in this crowd are going to be like, let's listen to that guy's music. I wonder what that's about. All right, pulling another name out. Make some noise for Kelly Berger, everyone. Here we go. Kelly Berger. We're having fun here. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad? All right, here he is, Kelly Berger.
Your turn.
Hey there, Vulcan. Are you guys ready for some badass comedy? Yep, that's good because I break all the rules. Unfortunately, they're mostly rules of how to hold down a conversation. Yeah, you see, guys, I was born with the autism. And let me tell you guys something. Women really love when you tell them you're autistic because it makes them feel very, very good about being a prostitute. Yeah, that's an original one. Yeah, you guys also watch a lot of porn? Smooth transition. Guys, my round of applause, who here ever picks up their phone just like goes like, oh shit, there's still porn on here. Yep. Happens to me a lot at Perkins. One day I was like, checking the line, I was like, God damn, the web's looking pretty good. All in the landed.
There you go. Kelly Berger. Welcome to the show, Kelly.
Thank you.
This is your first time. I would remember you if someone that looked like they turned into a superhero at night came up to the show before. The real fucking, real vibes you are. You're like if the two Mythbusters guy made a baby, it would be you. Welcome to the show, Kelly Berger.
Thank you.
Very funny, man. You have good timing, beats, execution. It all worked out. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. There you go. I could hear it. Only in the first few seconds. I'm like, this guy he's a real comedian. Are you really autistic?
That's the way I act.
Yeah. Do you have is there any cool sides to your autism? Like, do you have any special skills with that or anything? Like, you good at math or something?
I got the same kind of Elon Musk.
Okay, so what do you do with it? Make rockets and shit?
What is it? Focus on what I'm doing right now.
Oh, you apply it all to stand-up comedy.
Yep, and it's cost me a lot of sex.
Yeah, that's true. Now, what do you do for money? How do you survive?
But right now I'm in between jobs, so right now I'm just fucking around.
What? You just sounded like Festive QB for a second, and I lost everything.
I just moved into Austin.
Okay, from where?
Minneapolis.
Wow, all right. Look at that smattering of applause from Minneapolis. One other escapee is here. What did you do in Minneapolis?
I worked in a warehouse.
Okay, what did you do in the warehouse?
I operated a forklift and I hauled out junk mail.
You hauled out junk mail with a forklift. Is that what you just said?
Pays the bill.
Jesus Christ. So Kelly Berger. That's your real name, Kelly Berger?
Yep.
I get more veggie burger vibes from you. When's the last time you were with a woman?
Right now my relationship with them is the same relationship I have with my car.
Yeah? What's that?
It's...
See, keep running big. You need me to cue you up for it?
Run it. Yep. The parts I know best are the parts that break down.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wow. So when's the last time you were with a woman, Kelly Berger?
Let's see. Since it's been legal.
Okay. Kelly, when's the last time you were with a woman? There's an answer to this. It could be months, it could be years. You can give any ballpark of any type of thing. Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
Really? Okay. So you're a virgin. It's okay if you are. We've seen this many times before on the show. There's no reason to be shy now. You're a guest on a podcast at this point.
Man, you just saying shit to me. You lying, dude. You really a virgin for real? That nigga has to put some phone.
I know.
You never even nothing.
Oh shit.
How old are you?
We're 10.
How old are you?
34.
You're 30. What in the fuck is going on, dude?
Kelly,
No, I'm dead ass serious.
You don't even know.
No, listen, I'm not a comedian, dude. I'm
just saying.
This is
We just laugh. We watch
genuine
fucking.
concern.
Listen, the riots aren't the only
What
thing
the fuck is going on? Why are you 34 and you've never had any sex ever?
I'll tell you, because Minneapolis, the riots aren't the only thing that's wrong with Minneapolis.
what the fuck? Wow.
No.
What's galore right now? Let me ask you this, Kelly Berger. Have you ever gone to a strip club with two famous rappers on a Monday night before? Because the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose has a table. Alright. Definitely the Red Rose with this crew that we're calling tonight.
No, y'all got us fucked up.
We're not going to the Yellow Rose to hear fucking pour some sugar on it.
I know.
Have you ever been to a strip club before, Kelly Berger?
Yes.
Okay, what did you do there?
What I'm doing right now.
A bunch of mathematics. A bunch of verbal warfare. Trying to crack the code of the vagina. Trying to figure out how to manipulate so that I can find myself some of the good old penguin pussy I've heard so much about. I will figure out how to make this one love me. What's your name? Oh, shit. What do you do at the strip club? Judge the DJ?
What the phone out?
Kelly, I'm just kidding. I like you. What do you like to do for fun?
Let's see. I like to read a lot and walk around and ponder my existence.
Murder motherfuckers. This is a serial killer in the
Read a lot, walk around, and what was the third thing?
Murder motherfuckers.
Hold on, David. Hold on. Kelly might be the only murderer that we've had up here tonight, by the way. The Mixer and Master, I think, was bluffing. I don't think he's ever committed a crime before. Kelly.
No, I can be that nigga. You don't match my shit, nigga. Why? Yo, that is free shit work.
Deanie, the microphone's in front of your mouth right now. I know sometimes you lose track of when other people can hear you. Oh, okay.
Mixer and Master, cuz hit me up on Instagram. I'm down with, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would, you know what I'm saying? I need some shit. I do need some shit mixed and mastered.
All right. Kelly, I love it. So what else do you do for fun? Like, what's a wild thing about you that would surprise us? Reading and walking, that's not really groundbreaking here. Come on, answer it for me. There must be something wild that you're into that you like to do every once in a while. Maybe it's once every couple weeks, every month. You do this one thing, something.
I'm not a very severe case of autism. It's tight, laser tight focus.
Okay. Right now, you're having a moment. All right. You don't have any guns on you, do you, Kelly?
Do you play video game? Oh, he's pointing to his guns.
Oh, God. I looked away for a second. The crowd responded, and I was, my life flashes in front of my eyes. This is a concealed carry state, even literally retards.
Part two, why is y'all yelling that much for me giving my mic up? Like, what the fuck?
That's not how giving your microphone away works, Danny. You don't take the host mic here. I'll sit that there.
Do you play a lot of video games? So, what's your favorite video game?
Oh, come on.
What's the most autistic thing about you? I think video games is the most boring conversation that one could have on a live podcast.
Let's see. I was diagnosed the same day as the Oklahoma City bombing.
You were diagnosed with autism the same day that the Oklahoma City bombing happened. Wow, I love it. This is incredible. This is just absolutely shocking. Kelly, I like your style though. You have a beautiful blonde hair. You have the Hitler haircut that only a blonde guy could get away with. If a brunette had that, if a guy with brown hair had that, you'd be like, that guy looks like Hitler. But instead, oh shit, you look like the little German boy that just loves Hitler. All right, Kelly Berger. Well, we're going to give you a big joke book so that you don't shoot the place up next week. We're going to keep it moving here. 8 years, though. Very funny jokes. Come on, people. Make some noise for Kelly Berger. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Should I go to the bucket one more time, or should we... Jesus. Well, I know. It's exhausting listening to autistic people with their dreams. It is exhausting. All right. Your final bucket pool of the night goes by the name of Sam Kuiper. Sam Kuiper. One more time for Sam Kuiper, everybody. Oh, shit.
Happy New Year's to pretty bitches and taco trucks, you know what I'm saying? That's my two favorite things right now. Anybody else like taco trucks or pretty bitches? Hell yeah, you're damn right. I decided I'm not doing a New Year's resolution this year. I'm tired of being disappointed, you know? I've been disappointed my whole life. My dad left for cigarettes 20 years ago. He never came back. It's sad, right? I'm still waiting on those fucking cigarettes, Pops, you know what I'm saying? I hate when you ask a kid who their hero is, and they're always like, oh, it's my dad. My dad's my hero. It's like, you ever heard of Superman, you fucking idiot? What's your dad your fucking hero? What's his superpower? Divorce and barbecue? It's like... I love this crowd. Hell yeah. I'll give a tip real quick for the men. If you ever have to ask a lady if she came, she did not. I promise you, She did not come. Your angle of attack, your speed, you fucked it up at the last second. That's what it was. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm Sam Kuiper.
Sam Kuiper. It's first time on the show. I would remember if you've been here before. This is your first time. Absolutely. You have a real fucking man head on your shoulders. You know that? You have the head of a man. What's your story?
I moved to Austin about 8 months. Came down for the comedy scene. And,
you came down from Seattle, Washington.
No. I was in California, and then the pandemic started. And I was like,
West Coast, super close.
That wasn't the place to be, man. Not when the pandemic started, it was scary, so I got the fuck out of there, and then I moved with my parents, and that wasn't the fucking place to be either.
Where did your parents live?
They were in Dallas, so it was a short move.
Gotcha.
Now I'm in Austin. I love it.
So much fun. You've been here 8 months. What's some of your favorite things about the city?
Man, you can do anything you want. You got nature, you can go to live music, fucking do comedy, anything. You can get away from the city, you can go to the city.
Yeah, great answer. Absolutely. 100%. Right?
Let's talk about the experiences of black man. How big is your dick?
Hey, JPEG. Asking the questions everybody wants to know.
Fuck all that bullshit. Let's get straight to the
You're the one who was singing, I take it in the
How big is that? No, that wasn't me. That was the other
That was Danny. How big is it? Let's talk.
Hold my head. Come here, hold my head. That's good.
7.5 inches. There you go. You know what that means. 7.5.
Congratulations. I actually measured my shit.
You did?
Oh, yeah.
What did you use? A yardstick?
No. I was a late 7 to an early 8.
Okay.
But you gotta really like flesh it out.
Okay.
Make it, you know what I'm saying? I really had to make it like the maximum potential. You know
For those of you that don't know, they use Danny Brown's stick to measure first downs in football. So the thing you see those guys holding on the sidelines.
I mean, I'm still down there. It's a little bit past 8.
8 inches?
Yeah, nigga, what's up?
How many do you think we should measure Danny Brown's erect penis right now, Ivan? Not enough applause for it to happen.
Nobody want to see no 20-year-old dick.
All right.
I mean, if this motherfucker was 20, if you were like, damn,
I've been wondering what smells like a penguin up here all night. So. It's got that penguin dick.
My dick don't smell like no penguin. Nigga, I was born in the 90s. That motherfucker smell like cool water.
Cool water?
Only real niggas from the 90s know that.
Oh, I remember cool water.
My dick smell like cool water.
Remember Curve?
I put so much cool water on this dick, that motherfucker shit don't exist. The thing just tastes like cool water.
There you go. I'm pretty sure Danny just admitted that his dick don't work no more.
No! I figured it out.
What's the secret? What's the secret?
Ashwagandha.
What is that? Is that one of your cousins' names?
You heard blind cuz yelling. You knew this is some African shit.
Ashwagandha Jenkins, absolutely.
All you need is 2 ashwagandhas. They got some shit called maca. Drop 2 of them macas.
Okay.
And if you want to get busy, there's some shit on Amazon called Long Jack.
Oh, shit.
Take one of them Long Jack. So you got.
See a lot of these successful old white Texans here nodding
I'm
along.
putting them on game. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Maca, Old
So
Jack,
you take it 3.
Walter, right
Take it.
I want to learn how to fuck like a
I'm
rapper.
putting you on the set. You're going to take 3 ashwagandha.
I took all of those things, and it didn't help my dick, but I can't stop talking.
It's impossible. This is African nigga dick shit. This is like 3 ashwagandhas, 2 maskas, 1 Long Jack, and if you really just want to get extra, take one of them dick honeys that they sell at the gas station. Just throw that in your tea or your honey. Do your thing.
Okie dokie, and we're back, everybody. I love it. So, Sam, first of all, my deepest apologies. But
No.
Danny, breathe, Danny. You're not in a movie theater right now.
Because
Breathe.
motherfuckers,
Danny,
hold up. The motherfuckers want to take steroids, they want to get muscles and shit. You get what I'm saying? It's like fuck muscles. We just need dicks.
Welcome to
You get what I'm saying?
Martin Luther King Day. I don't know.
Hell yeah.
Okay, we're gonna talk now
Texas, I was 180-something pounds.
Okay, what are you now? It sounds about right. Like, if I was gonna guess your weight, that's probably about what I would guess.
No, I got back down.
Story going.
I got down because.
Hold on, do we need some Sandies to calm him down?
No, I'm
I
telling
think I heard this in a song once. I think tonight's the night you joined the
I'm
Sandy
telling you,
family.
based on your weight, it's how big your dick is.
Okie dokie. Let's put the mics down for a second, all of us, and let's have a moment of silence for Betty White.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, Danny. For the love of God.
At 160, my dick is way
Danny,
bigger.
shut the fuck up for a second. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck, man? Okay, so Sam Kuiper. Let's talk about it. Man, what do you do for work? You've been here 8 months?
Yeah, I do video production and sound design for
I know you did. I'm fully aware that you forgot that he was up here. You also forgot that me, Red Band, and JPEG Mafia were up here. You also forgot that there was a live audience in front of you. About 400 ticket-buying audience members. Some of them flew in for this, some of them drove long drives, but you forgot that too, didn't you?
I ain't mad at you, though. I ain't mad at you.
Yes, you were just talking about that dick. So, Sam Kuiper, we're back to you. You're doing video production. You've been in Austin 8 months, originally from Oakland, California, and here you are.
No, not Oakland, but I'll go with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What part of California then?
I was in LA. I was doing film school and some other shit. I'm from Alabama originally, but
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Jeep
Wait,
Wrangler.
stop. I don't care about the Jeep anymore. You said military background?
Yeah, that's what brought me to Cali originally. Then I got out in 2016. I stayed.
What'd you say? What branch?
Navy.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
Aviation.
yeah. What'd you spend? Aviation?
Yeah.
Wow. So what'd you get to do?
So we tracked. We did like we're tattletales basically. You know, fucking told them. We'd like tell them where the missiles were, or boats, or people, or you know.
You were telling on.
We would tell the jets, and they'd go fuck them up. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, that's pretty cool. God damn, I like that. Sometimes when people say they were in the military, it turns out they were a fucking medic or something like that. You know what I mean? It's boring ass heroes that come up here sometimes. But you're out there fucking sending in the real call, huh?
Yeah, man.
That's cool. You have the head for that. You have the from the neck up. It looks like you could call that shot.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, so what's something crazy that you've blown up with an American jet?
So there was this like group of army infantry trying to push forward, and they were under attack, and they called in for us. And then
Where was this?
This was in Afghanistan.
Wow, so you're really in it.
Yeah, I was on the aircraft carrier, so like we would launch from there, and then we'd fly over, and then like we're in the planes and shit, so we don't have to.
Right. So what do you do in the plane? You just sort of sit in the back, like Jet 4, we're ready.
We got these like big radar screens, and like it's boring, man. It
Bunch of man
cooler.
stuff. You guys are just sitting in the back of the plane, like.
Yeah, they're talking to us. It's all like radio comms. And you just see like, oh, there's a green blimp. Fucking try here, you know.
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that probably calls in a missile strike every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
I just got out of a relationship, actually. I was dating this girl for like a month and a half, and then she broke up with me because she said I knew what I wanted, which was confusing.
What?
It's weird. She's 33, too. I was like, bitch,
what did she do?
She broke up with me. She said I know what I want. I was like,
oh, yeah, she on black dick.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm happy, though.
And then what happened? Wait, what did she want? Do you know who she's with now?
She herself. She said she needed time alone. I don't care. I moved on, man. You know what's funny, though? The girl that gave Hans an HJ, she was at my house the night before, and I kicked her out. She's crazy, that girl.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
That's true.
I don't know who that is. Don't say her name.
I won't say it.
Don't say her name. I have no idea who you guys are talking about. Why did you kick her out of your house? What did she do?
We were on acid. She got a real bad trip.
Okay.
She started going crazy.
She's here too. When you say going crazy on a scale from 0 to Danny Brown, what exactly would you? Where would you rank?
She was a little below Danny. She got hungry.
I got you good on that one.
That's not good.
Because the fact that you don't think it's good makes it that much better. That's hilarious because he said less than Danny Brown.
Oh, It wasn't lit.
You could have said Danny Brown. That would have been funny. You said less than Danny Brown.
The party wasn't lit then. She sucked everybody dick.
What he's saying is he would have kicked you out of the house 45 minutes ago.
I'm pretty sure.
No, I'm used to that.
I know.
So used to that.
What did she do exactly that you kicked her out?
She was hungry, so I started making some like rice and some other
No,
shit.
that's not Danny Brown shit.
Okay.
It wasn't even done cooking yet. She was like, she starts eating it. She's like, it's not even done. I'm like, duh, bitch. You're eating it out the fucking pot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you were on acid though.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So you're making rice in a pot? She complained that it wasn't done?
She started eating it out of the pot. It wasn't done being cooked.
Oh,
she's like, I'm hungry. I'm like, wait, bitch.
Wow, that is incredible, man. Even giving hand jobs to Hans, this bitch will do anything for rice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is incredible.
Hell yeah, shoot him down, baby.
I like it. Gotta roll.
I love it.
And that's how we do it. That's a laugh to get out on. Sam Kuiper, everybody, come back, sign up again, do it again. That was a strong minute. The great Sam Kuiper.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
All right, here we go. This is the moment the people that know what show they're at have been waiting for. This guy does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. He's a legend on this show. He, like Hans, has been selling out all around the country as of late. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, there he is.
I was already on edge, and Danny Brown just left, so my anxiety is through the roof right now. KFC recently released Beyond Fried Chicken, which is chicken made out of plants. Not to be outdone, Taco Bell released thousands of rats that were held in captivity awaiting their cook date. KFC recently released Beyond Fried Chicken, which is fake chicken. Not to be outdone, Eminem started fake beef with the SoundCloud rapper to stay relevant. My pussy's so tight, I use AirPods for double penetration. I think watching porn as a teenager gave me an unrealistic expectation of how many handicapped people I would be having sex with. If the San Francisco 49ers go to the Super Bowl, it's good to know that win or lose, the fans will continue to loot, shit, steal, kill Asians, and destroy what was once a nice city. That's all I got.
Wow, very good. William Montgomery doing it again. Beginning to end, felt honest, felt real, well written, completely executed, 100%. You did it again. How are you, William? And why are you wearing the world's longest orange shirt?
I was actually gifted this shirt from a nice man who does a Tennessee vintage store, and yes, it has turned out way too long, but I'm under contractual obligation to wear it. So
wow, it is indeed look like you were like you're one of those construction barrels.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake.
Yeah,
I'm under fucking contractual obligation by this motherfucker to wear this thing 5 times untucked, specifically. So it's kind of bullshit. He specifically said untucked, and I was thinking to myself, what the fuck does that mean? And then I unwrapped the shirt, and it keeps fucking going. And I'm wearing this fucking thing, and I look like a fucking clown. But I contractually have to wear it. I'm under contractual obligation to wear this fucking shirt, and I swear to God, I don't really want to. I have an obligation to wear this fucking shirt, and I swear to God, I don't really want to.
What do you really want to do?
Take it off. What fucking clown is in the fucking audience throwing me off? The set went all right. Now I got some dumbass in there trying to fuck my shit up here. Please stop. I am on fucking edge right now. I wish I was kidding. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there before the start of this thing. That was a mistake. My chest is killing me right now.
William, if given the opportunity, if nobody else was around, what would you do to the guy in the audience that yelled at you?
I would slowly bend him over a fucking toilet, get one of my fucking guns out, and shoot him right in between the butt cheeks. Right in the fucking asshole.
Wow.
Just slowly bend him down over the toilet. Say, hey, come into the stall with me. Let's do some drugs. And when he's bending over, just fucking do his butthole open and put my gun in there and start fucking shooting.
Wow. How many?
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Wow.
I want fucking it. My chest hurts. No, it's really hurting really bad right now, so.
What's hurting?
My chest. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there, and it was a giant mistake.
Right. And you haven't been doing cardio. You haven't been on your bicycle at all. We've been talking.
I haven't.
Right. And you're a little bit concerned about that because you literally, for the last few weeks, you've been sitting around playing Grand Theft Auto and eating soup.
Yeah, I started
William has a new crock pot that he's yet to really talk about on this show, but he talks about it pretty much continuously off stage. And he makes soup.
Why would you tell these people that? I just lost a bunch of fucking street cred. Holy shit. I had a whole bunch of street cred with everyone, and now I think it's fucking lost. But honestly, I made some wonderful pasta fajoule last night. Seriously, it was to die for. I added some lentils, and I started adding a bunch of lentils to my soup. I added some extra cups of water because I put so many pasta shells in there, and it was to die for.
Oh my god, absolutely incredible. And this is a real thing. So you have all these things, you're using the crock pot on a daily basis. We're talking about breakfast soups, lunch soups, dinner soups.
Dinner, yes, and I've been having these horrible blowouts, which is...
What type of blowout are we talking
I sit on the toilet, I start pushing, and some delayed spray noise. I don't know how that even fucking works.
I can't believe you have wet shits when all you eat is soup continuously.
I don't know either. How would it get solid? I fucking start pushing, and there's a delayed spray noise. I don't even know how that works. There's a spray noise that fucking gets everywhere.
Delayed spray. I'm trying.
Like, I'll start pushing, and I think it's already coming out. It feels like it's coming out, but it's like this delayed spray noise into the water.
Danny Brown, do you know anything about this?
I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, I'm a nigga.
Trust me.
That's it. No, air fryer.
I've been thinking it the entire episode. I wasn't gonna say anything.
So, like, soups and shit, like, niggas ain't really eat no soups. You know what I'm saying? But we got air fryers, you know what I'm saying? So, that was like, I mean, it's a healthier way for a nigga to eat. Because me, honestly, I've been putting, like, everything in air fryer. Like,
I mean, when you moved here, you weighed 180 pounds.
And now 160. Sexy on these bitches.
Oh, that is crazy what cocaine and Adderall can do, everybody. That is
I'm upset about that because I moved here to stop doing cocaine and Adderall.
Right. And nowhere better to move to get off the drugs than Austin, Texas, everybody. No! 100% of the people are out here
Shut the fuck up! Because I met a nice, beautiful woman, and she was able to keep me off the drugs. And now I'm doing good, and now I've been eating bacon and eggs every morning. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So, shouts out to them Southern Bells, you know what I'm saying? Let me hit it.
All right, hold on a second, guys. We're gonna hold on a second.
I love my bitch.
You were about to rap to the Kiss Me background?
No,
okay, let's do it again. Let's see what happens.
Oh, I got it.
One of the great rappers of the world.
Go ahead. Look. I love my bitch. Cause she do my laundry. And when I fuck her, she don't really how me. She just say, nigga, you doing some bullshit. And I be like, damn, you're right, I'm on some bullshit. But I really love you. You're my loved one. but I swear I really love you. I love my bitch.
I love it. I'm a little bit mad you couldn't rhyme with penguin pussy, but it's okay. I love it.
That was a freestyle.
I love it. My bitch white.
She don't like butter.
I love it. William, how do you feel about being up here on this stage tonight?
I'm very excited, and I will agree with Danny. My drug use greatly accelerated when I moved here. It turned into a very dark hole.
It is true. William hit bottom so fast that he got sober a few months after living here.
I had to stop doing
It's a great place. If you want to quit drugs, come here to hit bottom. Don't quit.
It's not true, man.
You have to go. Oh, you're definitely going to find sobriety here in Austin, Texas, Danny. You might not know it yet, but we're your friends. We're your friends, and we're literally planning your intervention right now. I texted your girl during the show, and I said we need to get him. God damn it. It's rubbing off on me. William, I love you so much. You did it again.
Love you too. It was fun.
William Montgomery, everybody. The great Ryan J. emailed through tonight's episode. Check that out. That's you guys with us. That's the drawing from Ryan J. emailed. How about a hand for my guests tonight, Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia? Check them out. You're going to love it. These guys are killers. I'm so happy that you guys joined me. You guys are rock stars. How about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody? Matt Muling. At Mutation on Instagram. The great D Madness there on the bass guitar. And the great Michael Gonzalez. Mike A. Gons 13 on Instagram. We did it again. Live audience, thank you guys so much. We'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys.
So are we doing this shit tonight or what? Oh shit. Great Brian Red Band's here, everybody. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony band, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band. The makers of delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like whiskey out there? How many of you like peanut butter? Well, they put them together. It's fucking magical.
Yes.
We're back. We're here for another amazing episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. They both just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. So keep that in mind when you're out there walking on the streets.
Good burgers.
Sometimes I go there just for the burger.
I wonder if they DoorDash or Postmates.
Which reminds me, another amazing sponsor, the Great CM Smokehouse, Blue Norther, Hard Seltzer, and here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors from around the world that make tonight's episode available for you free right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all, we're lucky enough to live in a world where we read ads here on this show. And I'm telling you, there's one ad in particular that really stands out as a company that I use every day. I believe in it. I use it to recover. I use it to thrive. I share it with my friends. I've been blowing their minds lately. I've been taking bags around every once in a while, and I'll share it with people. They all get hooked. The company is Liquid IV. They are the real deal. There's a lot going on this year. Everybody has a lot of resolutions for the new year, and there's no better thing to do than to stay hydrated, people. It is critical. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You literally feel it within minutes. They have an incredible selection of flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, grape, everything. It's all amazing. It's all good. Everything about it's crazy. If you're hungover, it's unbelievable. If you're working out, it's fucking perfect. Red Band, you know about this.
I have one before I go to bed. I have one before I wake up. Before I wake up, yes, I'm asleep and I have one. But during the day, I have one.
You're dreaming about it.
I can't stop. And it's great. And, if you follow their Instagram, they're always releasing new special limited edition flavors also. And that's how I fell in love with the grape flavor and the new golden cherry flavor. I love the hydration of it. I love Liquid IV, and I love knowing that my body's hydrated. One stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster, more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
Bingo!
And it's made with good ingredients and stuff like that. It's gluten, dairy, and soy free.
I mean, it's clean.
Yes.
You can share it with your friends, feel confident about it. I mean, everybody loves it. This product is undeniable. I'm serious. Try it. I double dog dare you. If you need it, you know what? Maybe I'll get you free tickets to Kill Tony. I'm just kidding. I won't get you free tickets to Kill Tony because you're going to love it. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Yeah. Every single week, we have one or two of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. Your guest tonight, breaking news, his flight was delayed, everybody. So, we're going to start the show without the guest, and at some point, because this show's so fucking rock and roll, the guest at some point is going to walk up here and sit next to me during the episode. And I'll introduce that person when that time comes, and hopefully the time comes pretty fucking soon. But we're going to hold it down. Red Band and I used to do this all by ourselves all the time back in.
Most of the time.
On the road shows. And, well, yeah, we're the only two people that have been on every single episode.
Yeah.
No doubt about that.
That's math.
Absolutely. So we're just gonna fucking freeball it, just the two of us. Special fucking episode. You guys ready to do this shit? Alright. Then we'll do it. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know about that part. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. A bunch of fucking Sharpie markers in here for no reason. And that's how it works. 60 seconds, you know the time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or we're still going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what that sounds like. So we don't want them to go over their time. They're going to do stand-up comedy, and then I talk to them. One more time. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show? Nobody else. Every episode we start from our amazing regulars. These are people that write and perform a brand new minute every week. So we know this guy, made a regular a few months ago, always gets the fucking party started. Make some noise for my friend, Han.
Hey, what's up, guys? I used to live in New York City before the pandemic, but I had to leave because they started shoving Asians around. I don't know, but we're very... We got hollow little bones. We go very far. I couldn't stay in that environment. Very good at math. Not very good at not getting shoved. I poop. I think women deserve more protection than we give to poop. I'm a bit of a feminist. I think it's fucked up how you can get on TV and show breasts, and all I have to do is cover the nipple, which I think is inefficient. But thank you. But if I see like women wearing burqa, jerk off. Good. Alright, thank you guys.
There you go, doing a little long tonight. Hans Kim, flat on Hell yeah. I love it. The South will rise again. So stupid. This is the dumbest show of all time. I love it. Hans, I absolutely love this set. You're right. The Asians have been getting shoved. What the fuck is up with that? What the Well, this week on Urban Fellows, we talk about the rap industry. All right. You said Vegas all weekend, and you with me, but you were William already booked for shows out there, selling out Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Out staying at hotels, doing what you love to do. Tell us what else happened when you were on the road. Philadelphia is a pretty wild city.
Yeah.
You're a wild man. So.
I tried some nitrous on.
You're ready with?
Yeah. These guys had some tank from a dentist, and
wow,
they filled it up a little balloon, and they were like, "Are you gonna do this, or are you a square?"
Whoa! Why would they call you a square, even though your eyes are rectangles? How do you feel?
A little lightheaded. I don't think I did a heroic dose.
You didn't fish out. You make a shitload of money.
Over here. Did you do a heroic dose? I bet you were not seeing stars.
You saw.
He had himself colored, everybody. Those of you that missed it. Hans, tell us something else. What else? Since you've been back or anything, what else is going on in life?
I got an another hand job yesterday.
Whoa, the king of the hand jobs. There's no doubt about it. Yes, put your hands to connection being Hans and all you get are hand jobs. Get Hans jobs. That's a hand job. You that? Are you anti blowjob?
It's just less danger and like STDs, pregnancies.
How do you avoid it? Do Asians have a little tiny mask for their little penises and they put it on so you don't get? They used to wear. That used to be a stereotype that Asians wear masks a lot. But
a couple of weeks ago,
not at all the right times. They did.
Weeks out there. Works. They
oh, wow, what part of the home?
She lives.
Hell yeah. So technically you got a hand job in the kitchen.
I actually got 2 hand jobs from her in the same night. I came twice.
Wow. Like, is she type? Is there coming from hand jobs?
Yeah, she's fairly attractive.
Fairly attractive. That's great. I'm guessing she does not want the button if you're going to say stuff like that. If you're going to say silly shit like that, you have to have that queued up. So that when it fails, that'll save you. Okay. Have you ever thought about, when you're fingering her, have you ever thought about perhaps going down and performing oral sex on her and thinking that you could be the first to raise the bar in this conundrum that you find yourself in, this hands-only relationship? Adding a mix, huh?
Yeah, that sounds don't really want to.
Wow. This is interesting to me. Why don't you want to?
I mean, it's just like, I guess.
After all, she is fairly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm afraid it's taken.
Holy shit. You're afraid of what it'll taste like. Hans, what's going on out there, dude? We're gonna turn you real bad. I mean, how could you think he would lie to you? It's tastes parrot.
Just like slimy fish.
Isn't that what your people love the most? Like, you ask the thing. I am. Oh, because another one bites the dust. Absolutely, there's no better way to get this fucking show started than with you. You have any more tour dates coming up or anything?
No, actually, maybe February 25th to the 26th at the.
It's hot. You guys meet somebody in a fucking bucket, huh? Could be anybody. This is the part where shit gets pretty wild because we're meeting people usually for the first time. Here we go. An uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy goes to Will Merrick to start tonight's bucket portion of the show. Will Merrick. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace.
guys ever think about how many people were having sex with the TV on when 9/11 happened? I don't know. This seemed like the room for that joke. Right? I don't know. It had to happen with earlier ones like Texas, JFK, you know. But like, where's the Zoom meetings for that? There's all these AA meetings online now. There are to be thousands of people who can now only come from like tragedies. I don't know. They're just like, okay, like, what do you want to fucking 9/11 to chill? That's not great. You guys, I've been in Texas for like 3 months. It's been good, but finally hooked up with a Texas girl and she gave me HEB. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you guys.
Will Merrick. Hell yeah, Will. How are you, my friend? It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I'm too stoned, but I'm doing quite well.
It's okay. Me too. We just don't acknowledge it. You plow forward like everything's normal.
Yep.
Stop freaking out, dude.
It's like college. Yep.
You're fucking up our whole vibe up here right now.
Right.
I'll be honest with you, Tony. I'm too stoned, and this is a disaster. Jesus, relax. Will. I love it. So, what's going on? It's your first time here. How long have you been on stand-up, Will?
About a year.
Okay. All been here in Austin?
No, I moved here like 4 months ago. I'm actually from Charlottesville, Virginia.
Charlottesville, Virginia?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Look at you. Got out a little bit later than you should have, huh?
Yeah.
Yikes. No wonder you love talking about tragedy so much.
It's all I can relate to these days.
What were you doing for a living in Charlottesville?
Working at Whole Foods. I went to school there, but just finished college and then worked about a year at Whole Foods. Moved here.
Wow, I can't imagine. I mean, a Whole Foods is always white.
Yeah.
But the Whole Foods in Charlottesville, Virginia must just be. What is this, a grocery store or is this heaven? Not a single block in sight. They have a full stock of bananas and chicken. D-Madness isn't laughing at it, so now I feel bad. It's really for D and John, but D-Madness is fucking dreaming about pussy back there. I love it. So, Will, you were working at a Whole Foods when the thing happened? Did you guys get, like, extra business or anything?
We had a few questionable clients come through afterwards, yeah.
Right. Yeah, they're super racist there, right?
Yeah, they stayed towards, like, the bakery aisle, mostly. Just like the white bread.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm like, I wonder if he's gonna go there. I hope not. Boom, he went there. That's exactly where I was hoping you weren't going with the bakery thing. I mean, come on, dude. Bakery's that fucking pumpernickel, dude. You know what's up? Oh, that's good shit, too. I like the dark bread. You ever eat pumpernickel?
I have not, no. I try not to
What's
say.
your favorite kind of exotic bread?
You know, I'm a challah bread kind of guy.
Whoa. You said the magic word of the day.
I think it's Jewish.
Everybody, it's cool too.
All right.
Challah. Will, what do you do for work now that you're here?
I work at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
Elizabeth Street Cafe.
Oh, okay. This is a very popular place. A lot of people like it.
Yeah.
What do you do there?
I'm like the expo. It's like fancy food running.
Yeah, you make sure that everything's in position.
Yeah.
Everything. Yeah.
I get yelled at by both sides, basically.
Yeah.
So, chef and the servers hate me. It's good.
It was a part of the job that I had back in Columbus, Ohio, when I worked at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. Expediting was. I had to make sure that everything was fucking ready to go. Will, what's something interesting about you? It seems like you have some deep, dark secrets that you're holding on to. I want to know about it. I'm gonna try to figure out what it is.
Interesting about me. I worked at ACL. I play saxophone.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. You play saxophone like professionally?
I'm trying to.
Wow. Do you have one with you?
It's not in my car. I fucked up.
Yeah,
big time.
Yeah, you did. Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Could have been the newest member of the band if you played your cards right. Now odds are we'll never fucking see you again.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
No, God.
Deep madness. The guy's unbelievable. He's on fire, folks. He's on fire. Okay. Will, what's your love life like? You dress like they're standing around a barrel fire, but I think chicks are into that. I mean, Pete Davidson, again, breaking news, Pete Davidson's still fucking Kim Kardashian, so truly anything is possible in this world.
I'm just trying to lead into that like skater, nicotine addict kind of look that's in right now. No, I'm dating around a little.
Go ahead, keep going. You're dating.
Yeah, just on Tinder too much. But
you're going out on actual dates. You're meeting people.
Yeah, occasionally.
Like, how does that go? Like, how'd your most recent one go? When was that?
Fuck. Well, let's just get into it. No.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to.
I'm sorry.
Interview. You're on a podcast. I'm doing the questions. You would be doing the answers. So let's get into it. You can just get into it. You don't have to say that part.
Okay.
It's like your most recent date. When was that?
I went over to this girl's house on Saturday.
Okay.
Saturday night, yeah.
All right, and you had
apartment.
You had hung out before. This is straight off of Tinder.
Straight off of Tinder, yeah.
Right. And then so you show up. What's the first thing you remember about the experience? You ring the doorbell, and then what happens?
She was like doing the dishes.
Oh.
Which was kind of fucking weird.
Yeah. No, this is exactly why I ask these questions. That's some interesting fucking shit.
Yeah.
She opened the door and she's like, I'm just finishing doing some dishes. And you just want to wait over there? Did she make you a drink or something?
No. I mean, she was like also cleaning a bong. That's like what dishes are.
Oh, God. This bitch is disgusting. What are you on fucking ScatersOnly.com? What the hell is going on over here?
Yeah, I don't.
What's up, dude? I'm the girl. I just got a fucking finish cleaning my bong, dude. And then I'm gonna let you fuck my pussy.
This sounds horrible.
Yeah, there's flies everywhere.
I'm only into radical chicks.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
All right. So, what are you doing? You're standing around while she's cleaning the bong?
Yeah.
You're on a couch?
It was awkward from where I was. I mean, she was looking at the dishes, but yeah. And then we got uncomfortably high, just like this again. Yeah, you're basically like a hot chick, like that's as intimidated. So it's like the same vibe. Should be more at home.
Tell us about the actual what the fuck happened, Will. Stay on subject here. So you sit down. How did things start? How does the sexual part of this start? You guys are sitting next to each other, or you're laying down, or you're standing up? Where are you? Do you remember?
Yeah, well, we decided, as two stone people do, to watch some tornado videos. So,
oh yeah,
you know,
nothing gets the party started like
good old.
I should stop saying the words tornado videos because all the ladies are getting a little fucking swampy in their Southlands. You know what I'm saying? Tornado videos.
It's the sexiest videos. Sexiest natural disasters, definitely a tornado.
Have you ever gotten a hand job while watching tornado videos?
No, and I didn't. But yeah, then we had sex, so that was.
Oh wow, that's great. You're a master storyteller, Will.
Yeah. Well,
it's incredible.
I'm feeling oddly religious. I don't know why all of a sudden.
What do you normally do when you smoke pot? You smoke a lot of pot, right? How old are you? 24, 25?
23.
23.
Yeah.
There it is. Meanwhile, you do look a rugged 33 years old. It is incredible.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what you're doing wrong. There is definitely a vitamin that you are missing, my friend. Not exactly sure which one it is. My friend Joe Rogan could probably tell you just by looking at you. Niacin. Something like that. He'd be like,
I don't
roll on iron, bro. Come talk to me when your iron's normal, bro.
I don't get the Whole Foods discount anymore, so I can't afford vitamins. I just
yeah. I don't know what any of
When you're watching these like tornado videos, you're on the couch, right? And you're sitting next to each other. Were you getting horny? Were you like touching her leg and like were you like rubbing her leg or putting it in a circle because it was a tornado video on?
Yeah, it was it's Kansas. We're watching tornado video. It was very Wizard of Oz. I don't know. Thank you. Easier. I don't.
Wow, Will, you are right. You really are still.
Should I go?
Dude, absolutely.
You've been very kind, though.
I have been. I've
appreciate
been nice to you. I showed you mercy. I did tell you that you're missing some vitamins, though. So. Look into it. There goes Will Merrick, everybody. Let's get another bucket full out of here. Oh, Here, have a joke book. There you go, Will. It's a normal sized joke book. You're just really, really high. Oh, another Will. Back-to-back Wills. Oh. How about a hand for Will Loden, everybody? Will Loden. Will there be a third? Here he comes. Another Will. This show is filled with Wills. He looks like a Will. It's a Will Bill. One more time for Will Loden, everybody.
All right. I dated a German lady for a real long time. We met swapping stories about losing wars. Yeah. Oh, y'all messed up the Battle of Stalingrad? Well, we messed up at the Battle of Gettysburg. Yeah. We stayed together for a long time because we were trying to build the next great white offensive lineman. That's not true. We stayed together because my dick converts better to metric. Well, yeah. Over here, it's like it's 34.5 inches, and over there, it's like 1,000,000 degrees Celsius, or however the fuck they measure. Yeah. She left me. She left me for a guy with diabetes. Yeah, she's clearly got it tight. Yeah. Type 2, y'all got there for me. She was looking for a sugarfoot daddy. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Wow, Will Loden coming in, a real professional, charismatic, likable, jokes through and through.
Yeah,
incredible. How long have you been doing this? You have to be at least a few years.
5 years.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to guess, but I didn't have the balls to do it. It's incredible. You look like a even more homeless John C. Reilly, and you're able to pull off coming up here and just fucking slamming it out. I like it. 5 years. Where you been doing it at? Seattle, Portland?
Memphis.
Memphis. Okay.
Yeah, I started in Memphis and I moved down to Houston.
Okay. Memphis, Tennessee. That's where you're born and raised?
Born in Mississippi.
All right. Man, that's fun to say, isn't it? Born in Mississippi.
I do declare. Just south of Tupelo, you can find yourself a small town. Amory, Mississippi. It was supposed to be Armory, but they forgot the R.
Wow.
Go Panthers.
I love you.
All time.
You're absolutely perfect. You're a perfect human being, you know?
Oh, that's sweet.
This fucking guy. It's like if the Big Lebowski drank Michelob instead of White Russians. I love it. So what do you do for a living? You seem like a guy that has like a real fucking job.
Construction.
A little paint on your pants. Wow, you're a real construction guy.
Yeah, drywall.
This is what all construction guys used to look like, by the way, back in the day. Like if you were in New York, this is who built buildings and shit.
Yeah.
Guys that look like this.
This old house collection.
And I don't know what that is.
From Sears. Popular.
You can get all of this clothing in the Sears catalog from 1989.
What kind of construction exactly do you do?
I do mostly drywall and framing.
Drywall is an extremely hard job. I had a buddy that did it when we were, I think, in high school. Yeah, and I did it for a day. That is a job that I immediately quit.
Yeah. It fucking sucks, but the freeze last February when everyone's pipes were bursting made a shit ton of money.
Okay, how much? What are we talking about here? Let me ask you.
I made Michelob Ultra money. You know what I'm talking about.
You ever been doing construction, and do you notice that when you're in like your construction hat and stuff like that, do women look at you differently?
No women look at me. They're all getting catcalled by my Mexican buddies.
Oh, shit, you're right. That's true. That's true. Interesting stuff. You have a girlfriend, wife?
I do have a girlfriend.
Okay. How long you been with her?
Like 8 months. It's another long distance thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She's in Memphis?
No, she's in Fayetteville.
Whoa, Fayetteville,
Arkansas.
Okay. What the fuck is she doing there?
She's a lawyer up there.
Wow, she's probably the lawyer up there. Fayetteville, Arkansas. Out here, the tough crimes. We got an Amish carriage going more than 25 and
2 frat guys arrested last night at the University of Arkansas.
Is that where the university? Oh, okay. Well, that's different then. I didn't realize there was a school there. It actually sounds like a city that doesn't have any schools in it. Fayetteville, Arkansas. Sounds disgusting. You ever go visit?
Always. I go, when I'm free. Yeah, I'm going up there in a couple weeks to go see her.
Oh my goodness. So what happens? You go up there, you like stay at her place?
Yep.
Yeah. What does she do? Oh, she's a lawyer. That's right. I love it. Will, what's something, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Something you ever win a competition? Are you good at anything?
I played football in high school. Like, it's not really special.
You're right.
Yeah.
What else? There must be something. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Mostly drinking. Having a long distance relationship, I've been a few. It sucks. Do you ever masturbate, like with Zoom and stuff? Yeah. No, I go to Titty City. Like with Zoom with your girlfriend. Like you put a fake background so it looks like you're the Olive Garden or something like that. I should do that.
Wow.
I sent her a dick pic this morning because I was pretty stoked with my morning wood and wow.
Look at that. That's incredible. What did she say when you sent it to her? Was she like, objection? I love it. Will, have you only been with white women your entire life?
No.
Really?
Mississippi, baby. We're like mostly African American.
All right. So you've had sexual relations with black women.
That's very true.
Have you ever noticed anything different? You know, you've been with white women, you've been with black women. Have you ever noticed anything different in the bedroom about black women that is a little bit different than with white women? Just out of
less hair pulling.
Wait, you getting your hair pulled? You're pulling their hair less, is what you're saying.
I think the answer is yes, but
other than hair pulling obviously, I mean clearly to anyone, we know that's a thing. But anything else stand out to you?
Nah, I just like pussy, dude.
There you go. I've always had a theory that black girls' vaginas are a couple degrees warmer than the white vagina. I have an honest theory about that. Either that or the black girls that I've hooked up with have always had a fever at the time. I just didn't know about it. What was that noise? What the fuck? Okay. All right. Very good. Will,
are you in town Thursday? I would love to have you on the Secret Show if you can.
There's a joke book from the great Bone's Eye, a handmade Texas leather joke book. Will, come back again. We want to see another minute of yours sometime. There goes Will Loaded, everybody. All right. So far, 2 white Wills that don't know exactly how interviews work. Could there be a third white Will? Here we go. Gabe Milkford is next. Gabe Bickford. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Cold-blooded.
I don't see movement.
All right, nobody's coming. This fucking guy went to go take a shit. Darwin Ragsdale. Here we go. Darwin Ragsdale. Movement. Here we go. Here comes Darwin. Come on, make some noise one time for Darwin Ragsdale.
I'm what my dad likes to call a niggerachi. Yeah, you heard correct. I'm 50-50. From the waist up, I'm a mariachi. But from the waist down, I'm a cagenda. So I get the best of both worlds, right? Growing up, I had to worry about, I get fried chicken tacos, and I like to mix my Hennessy with my tequila, But I also get the worst of both worlds. Growing up, I had to worry about the chocolate and the beating. Now, I got to worry about the popo and ice. Or, as I like to call them, the police. They'll put my Mexican side and shoot me my black ass at the same damn time. It's fucked up. Shit. I don't only experience racism from the whites, but I also experience racism from my very own coconut Mexicans. Yeah, I was hanging out, man, in the hood from Dallas, Oak Cliff, right? This Mexican pulled up. He was like, "Hey, man, what are you doing in my neighborhood, homie?" I was like, "Hey, cabrón, que pelo, eh?" He looked at me, he was like, "Hey, fuck you, you Puerto Rican hermit," and drove off. I know. He called me Puerto Rican. I couldn't believe it. I am a niggerachi.
Okay. Darwin Ragsdale. Welcome to the show, Darwin. How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Good, good. This is your first time joining us?
First time ever.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years?
Yeah. Maybe 3, actually.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Just moved down here 5 months ago.
From where?
From Dallas.
From Dallas?
Don't hate me. I have no relation to Pink Man.
Oh, yes. Okay, sure.
I've heard.
That's a reach, Darwin.
I'm just saying.
No, I wasn't.
I don't want you to judge me.
Yeah, of course. Darwin, I like you. You remind me of, like, Nephew Jemima or something like that. You look like a homeless Steph Curry or something. I can't exactly put my finger on what you remind me of, but even D-Madness has seen enough. So, Darwin, what do you do for a living?
I'm a Lyft driver.
You're a Lyft driver?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what kind of car are you out there lifting?
Toyota Corolla 2011.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, you have any wild stuff happen in your car lately?
Yeah. I had a murderer come into the car one time.
A what?
A murderer.
A murder?
Yeah, murderer. Yeah, with hard ER.
Oh, yeah, we all have murders in our cars at some point. I mean, but tell us about it.
Yeah, man, he came on talking about he was, pissed off that his nephew got pulled over and whatnot, and actually ended up going to jail because he had some tagging paint or whatever. I was like, oh, okay, that's cool, whatever. He said it was a felony. I didn't know that, right? And I was like, that's fucked up, man. I mean, it could be worse. You could be a murderer. And he stayed quiet. And I said, so where we headed anyway? And he looked at me and he was like, prison. I said, oh, shit. All right, my bad. I didn't know that, And what for? It was like, it was really fucked up. I had this tumor. And I ended up getting in a fight and it made me act out violently. And I fought with my homie. And they gave me 25 years. I'm like, what the fuck?
This is the weirdest Tyler Perry movie I've ever heard.
Yeah, right. I can't make this up, man. This is real straight up.
Wild. Do you hear the plot?
He said he killed him. He said he killed him. I was like, holy shit, man.
All right.
Yeah, that's the craziest story I've ever had.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Darwin. How about you? What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that is like, you like going to nightclubs.
I do. To be honest, I kind of like to make spontaneous music. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
It all started when I was a child.
What kind of spontaneous music?
Anything. Like,
if you play instruments?
No.
Do you do all this a cappella?
I mean, let's just say if there's music to be played, I'll, do a little something, you know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean at all. What exactly do you mean?
Can you give me a beat?
Is this a spontaneous? You're basically a toddler. Toddlers can do that. They can mimic the noises that other people.
Yeah.
What do you mean spontaneous music? Give us an example of a time that happened without making it a 7-minute story.
Shit, me and my family like to do spontaneous music. Somebody throws out a beat, and somebody adds on.
Like a beatbox?
Like a beatbox, yeah. And just
so you
vibe out.
Freestyling rap.
Something like that, yeah.
Right, because there's no instruments.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There
could be instruments.
Okay. Why don't you guys give him a beat and let's see if he can make some spun.
Okay.
Oh, shit. Oh my God.
All right.
He was ready for
Let's
you.
do this. All right now. Okay. Yeah. Yo, this beat is morning. It's making me very, very, very horny. I'm Uncle Tony. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. I like to make it very smooth, and you know how I do. Look at my hips. They like to move too. Ha! Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. That's what I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting word that black people no longer claim as Darwin as one of their own. He's been drafted by Norwegians. We are finally getting word that he is a Norwegian trapped in the body of a black man.
Story of my life.
Man, that was about the dorkiest rap I've ever heard in my life.
I saw
I'm really fucking horny.
Yeah, hey.
It's like Chuck E. Cheese after hours or something like that.
It was Chuck E. Cheese rap.
Hey, man.
Oh my God. Does this ever go good for you, the spontaneous music thing? Is it always just a massive failure?
It never does.
I love it. What else, Darwin? I feel like we're missing something here. You good at anything?
I mean, not really.
We're seeing what talents you don't have. It's incredible.
Shit, man.
What do you think you're best at? What do you think you're like axe throwing, perhaps, or I mean, it could be anything. Really.
I'm not a manly man. You know what I mean?
You ever find yourself being a natural at something? Anything at all? Perhaps it's kicking field goals. Perhaps it's driving.
I like to fuck.
Oh wow! All right.
If we're being honest.
Yeah, that's pretty extreme.
Yeah. I just figured.
How often do you do that? What are we talking about? What's your love life like?
Probably like twice a day.
Twice today, same girl?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's not that impressive.
No,
I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It's amazing. This is a girl you've been hooking up with for a while?
Yeah, she was my best friend before, and now she's my best friend.
Oh, so you're gay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. God damn it. This is the happiest gay relationship I've ever heard of. Well, she's a woman, but we're such best friends that we're complete homosexuals. Damn, that's incredible. What makes her your best friend? Like, what do you guys like to do? What do you have in common?
We have a lot in common. Smoke a lot of weed together.
Okay.
There's Snoop Dogg.
Is this the girl with the dishes and cleaning the bong? Is this the same girl? No, go ahead. You guys smoke weed. What else?
Yeah, smoke weed. That's all we do, Tony. That's all we do. We smoke a lot of weed. And we talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, I love it. Well, Darwin, again, another. You're very, very charismatic. Great job, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you so much, man.
There he goes.
Thank y'all.
Dallas Ragsdale. Take one of those, Dallas. All right, let's get another regular up here. Let's see what happens here. This young man was made basically a pinch hitter regular for when David Lucas isn't here just a few weeks ago. This is only his second time performing ever as a regular on this show. Austin, Texas, I present to you the one and only Ellis H. Everyone.
Hey, fellas, sometimes we gotta lie to our ladies, man. That's just how it is, man. Like, my ex would ask me, baby, I think. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for those that don't know, thick is curvaceous, voluptuous, big ass booty, right? I looked her square in the face and I said, baby, you a thick ass bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lie. I was a thick bitch in a relationship. I had enough ass for the both of us. Shit, but it's my fault because I prayed for it. I remember in high school, I was seeing a girl with a big old butt. I said, oh, God, your fat butt. And he gave it to me. But the problem is he gave it to me. I said, oh, shit. So you got to be very specific about what you pray for because you'll be like, Lord, I asked you to send me somebody special. That motherfucker be special, all right. He'll come in with a helmet and nobody in that bitch. Just, man, y'all really gonna give me a hell, y'all? Oh, man.
love y'all, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all here with us. Fuck yeah.
Man, wow. How cool are you? LSH, everybody. I love it. Up here looking like every character from the movie Friday. You look a little bit like everybody. You see what I see?
Like a tall Kevin Hart.
Yeah. What? I've got that shit before. I just wanted to dress up once. Shit.
When roasting goes wrong with Alice, let's talk about it. You were dressed to the fucking
Shit, man.
tonight.
Tony, I got tired of looking homeless, man. My folks give me chains when I was walking in this bitch.
Yeah,
so I said, you know,
you nailed it all the way to those fucking scuba shoes you're wearing. I don't know what's going on there.
I almost came in this bitch barefoot because I borrowed this from my Nigerian friend, but we not built the same and shit. So I don't know why the fuck.
I almost came in here barefooted. It's the funniest thing anybody said on stage all night tonight. That's incredible. So you knew the shoes were bad. You were thinking about just going straight up no shoes and thinking I would just perhaps ignore that over the fact that the horrible shoes that you're wearing, because they are bad. And you'll notice in the history of the show, a lot of people have bad shoes, but I don't really like to make fun of shoes because they're not really that visible to people watching on YouTube and shit, but these are bad.
Yeah.
No. Get them out of there.
Get him out of here.
Get them out of there. Get back over there. Get those fucking shoes away from the table. Last thing I need is whatever fucking...
These my Nigerian homeboys, though. They're not mine.
Dude, how many people have died from fentanyl overdose in those shoes? That's what I want to know.
Oh, shit. Tony.
Those shoes have seen death.
Those are car accident shoes. Like you just go on the side of the highway and pick up some shoes and shit.
Yeah. I know there's a morgue tag connected to the toe. Yeah. For those of you just listening to the podcast.
Even Ross dressed for less is like,
I know I'm fucking up a Red Band just roasting the shit out of me. This guy, damn, he tagged me the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Red Band's never worn shoes on Kill Tony. A little fun fact, you can't see him because he's behind that.
Yeah, I just wear buckets of gravy.
Yeah, that's right. There's buckets of gravy. Yeah. Now, your Nigerian friend gave you those.
Yeah.
It was a gift?
No. I ordered some boots, but they didn't come in time. And boots. That motherfucker set me up.
Where did you meet this Nigerian?
At school.
What?
At school.
Texas State. Where were you studying at Texas State?
Theater, man. BFA, man.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Actor and shit. This is the perfect opportunity. I want to pitch an idea, tell you what y'all think. I want to, that's why I dressed up so nice, is I'm pitching an idea. So, okay, get this. Me and Hans Kemp, right? It's like rush hour, but it's a little bit slower. It's going to be called lunch hour. And it's me and him solving cases around Austin. Tony, you're in it. Red Band's in it. Everybody's in that bitch. I'm trying to get a GoFundMe for that bitch. So if anybody want to see that, make some noise if you want to see that. That'd be a good shit.
It's a movie?
A movie, yes.
What do you call it?
It's going to be called lunch hour.
Lunch hour?
Because it's slower than rush hour. It's just me and Hans Kemp.
Lunch hour.
Yes.
I think you're close. I think you should call it crush hour or something like that. Yeah. It's a little more on the nose. Actually, so that people know. Yeah, but maybe if the poster's right, I can see how lunch hour would
work. It'd be beautiful, bro. Like, Hans, I'll be like, do you understand the words that come to my mouth? And then Hans will be like, dude, I speak English. What the fuck? I'm right here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, I should have squint. I'm not squinting.
Absolutely hilarious. And now I really do want to see this. Maybe we could fucking get Yoni to film some stupid sketch or something like that.
Hey, let's do it. Hey, let's go, baby.
All right, there you go. Very excited. I love it. What else is going on this week? It's been a week since we talked to you. LSH, what you been up to?
Man, just auditioning and shit, writing scripts, waiting for a call back.
Yep. You're sending in videos or are you going in on auditions?
I'm sending in videos, but my agent ain't shit, y'all, and I'm thinking about cutting her loose. Because she's sending me on shit that I can't even do. Like, looking for African American, 6 foot and taller. I'm like, oh shit, like, you know damn well I can't do that. Yeah. So I hit her up. I said,
and Lord knows you don't have the shoes for that.
I don't.
Those fucking.
Man,
Those put the word mock in moccasins. I'm telling you right now.
Zoom in on that shit, please.
What if he stands on Hans Kim? Like he could just stand on
Those
one.
those make penny loafers look like Yeezys. I mean, these fucking shoes. It's unbelievable. D Madness swarming you in the shoe category, and he doesn't even need to give a fuck. I'd imagine, in fact, if we gave D the power of vision right now, and the first thing that he saw was those shoes, he'd be like, "Send me back. I'm good. This shit's disgusting. Send me back to permanent blindness."
I knew this was gonna happen. I should have been barefoot.
Tony, can you describe the shoes for like the the audience?
I mean, it really is. It looks like it's like a cross. It looks like if the Batman and the Penguin made a baby together, and the feet that would be attached to that animal. Just a sad, sort of plasticky fake leather. There is stitching everywhere in every direction. It looks like the Bride of Chucky or something like that.
It's like a moccasin made out of black licorice.
Yeah, it really is. It's actually quite shocking. This is what it looks like when scuba divers get stuck in caves and die. This is what they end up finding, is the types of remnants of exactly these shoes. In fact, I do believe that they are made of the exact same thing as this chair right here in my hand. I think they're just two melted down chairs.
Same stitching
on your feet.
It's like Pac-Man made it.
Yeah.
Thank y'all. Y'all been so great.
No. Son of a bitch. This is like if Nike gave John Stockton his own shoe deal instead of Michael Jordan. Those things are fucking horrendous. If those were Nikes, their slogan would be "Just don't do it."
I'm sorry, dude. Like,
Boneseye's gonna make joke books out of those for next week.
Okay.
That's like 7 big ones.
I mean, those things are absolutely incredible. The last time I saw tongues that big, it was the lead singer of Kiss. See that? They're really make fun of it. Tongues. You're not even laughing, sir. They're right in front of you. How do you not enjoy a good fucking shoe roast, sir? Welcome to the party, you son of a bitch.
Hey, back me up for that shit. They been burning my ass alive for the
This fucking guy must be wearing shitty shoes under that table.
Shit, man.
He has your back with those shoes, which is...
Can you imagine what those shoes sound like walking down a rainy road? Like,
what are you doing? Alice, don't. We're making fun of them.
Oh my God.
Damn it, I can't take it anymore, Tony.
Oh my God.
I can't. I got PTSD in this bitch.
Okay. All right, sir.
That's a reason why I toss it, bro. Don't toss shit back
This
up
show
there,
is
man.
chaos. It's like a bad home run ball. They're throwing the shoe back out.
Now leave it where it was at.
This is like a real baseball game right now.
It smells like salt and vinegar now up here.
Oh, come on.
You a damn lie. I put out on that shit.
Nuh-uh. All right. So much fun. LSH. Another. I mean, you are truly, how long have you been doing stand-up again?
4 years.
4 years. And you're putting it all together. You're taking that theater background and your natural likability, and you're just so fun every time. Here he is, the newest regular on the show, LSH.
Hey, Tony,
with his second ever performance.
I'm so sorry.
Wait, what? You want to talk more after that?
No. Okay.
My goodness.
For my people in
You should be
Australia.
more like your shoes and get the fuck out the stage.
No, I know. Okay, look. My last name, it sounds like a letter H, but the letter is A-Y-C-H. That's the whole thing.
There you go.
H. I just wanted to clear it up and get the first stage.
There you
Okay,
go.
sorry.
Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on Instagram. Follow him everywhere. Except for when he's going to get shoes from his Nigerian friend. And just let him be. No need to follow him.
Should we get David Lucas a raise?
Why? What do you mean? I don't get it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Clark. Eric Clark. Here we are. A beautiful Monday here in Austin, Texas. Winter is amongst us here. It finally got chilly this week. All right, here he is, everybody. Eric Clark.
Hello,
Hello, everyone. I like white women. That's my first joke. Thank you very much. I started this new diet the other day. It's called the Magic Diet. It consists of mushrooms and, hello, everyone. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you guys for taking my stand-up virginity tonight. I only get 60 seconds, but it's okay because that's 10 times longer than I lasted losing my actual virginity. And I'm sure, like the girl who I lost it to, you guys will forget about me and I'll go home and cry. So, thank you so much.
All right, 48 seconds of thunder and lightning from Eric Clark. That was something. That you tried your best. That's really your first time?
Ever.
Right, and we believe it, Eric. Very blatant. Very, very, very as blatant as it gets. How old are you?
I am 26.
26. And you're what made you want us to do this? Is this a thing you're planning on doing, or is this the first of many times, or are you just experimenting?
I hope I can,
I hope not. I really hope that you have a moment of clarity here tonight and realize that this might not be for you. No, so 26, but why? Why? Who told you to do this?
No one.
Okay, what made you want to do it?
So I grew up in New Hampshire, and no one really comes out of there except Adam Sandler, who I'm a big fan of.
Right.
Kind of inspired me a little bit.
Oh no. Oh no, you're nothing like Adam Sandler.
I'll stand by the Sandman, dude. I don't give a shit.
Whoa. Jesus Christ. Eric, what do you do for work?
So I'm in between jobs, but I got an interview on Thursday for car detailing. So
do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Wow, the crowd goes wild for some reason. A very basic job that is dominated by the Mexican people, car detailing, but for some reason the crowd went wild. You've done that before?
Yeah, I used to work for Enterprise, run a car, doing the same thing.
You were cleaning cars. Okay. Wow. Craziest thing you ever found in a car while cleaning it that you kept?
I found weed a bunch of times.
Yep. Boy.
No,
you know, we did on purpose, really hoping that you'd have a better answer than that. How about anything else? You ever find like a dildo or something?
I found these those mala beads that the hippies wear.
Sure.
And I took them because I thought they were cool, hung them up in my room. And the next day, my girlfriend at the time broke up with me, so I thought they were cursed. But I still have them. So I don't know.
Are you sure they're not anal beads?
Maybe. They were made out of wood, so that's, I don't know if that would be comfortable.
No, they're out of wood. I think they are cursed. Yeah. After seeing your act tonight, I think they are cursed for sure.
I prepared for it, so.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
So I like martial arts. I do Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu. Another one.
Can we see, can you show us? You seem very reserved. I'm very excited to see what the fuck you're talking about. Can you do 20, 30 seconds of shadow boxing for us or something like that?
How many of you want to see that right now, huh?
Here we go. Here's Eric Clark showing us his many years. Get the fuck away from the microphone and start throwing punches. Lord knows whatever you're about to say is not funny. So just fucking do something, Eric. Fucking anything. Oh, okay. Okay, whoa. Oh, shit. Wow, okay. So you took some women's self-defense classes or something like that.
It's more fun, man.
You're like one of those guys that says he can kill people and but they have to do everything your way. No, you get the gun.
No, I get beat. I train with people who actually fight. I've never been in the actual.
You've never been in an actual fight?
Street fights, yes, but not
street fight. How many do you think I should beat the shit out of this guy right now?
Hey, man. You ever trained? Have you ever trained?
Dude, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I don't even need to train, bro. I don't know what the fuck you know. Train? What fucking type of train? You look like you just do choo-choo train, my friend. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, Eric, your love life, what's that like? You seem like the kind of guy that flirts but can't close. Go ahead. You tell us, though. Am I right?
That third eye's open to yours, man.
Yeah, absolutely. That's my butthole, actually. It's, I have a butt plug in right now. I didn't tell anybody about it.
We see the tail.
It's the first ever. It's a little time I've worn a butt plug during the show, and let me tell you, it is quite the experience. Every time you guys laugh, my seat vibrates a little bit, and I get a little tingle.
That's why it's always hopping.
Right in the middle of my soul. If you notice tonight I'm doing a lot of this, it's because the butt plug is there. Okie dokie. Every once in a while, it's been almost 9 years we've been doing this show. You have to try different things, and sometimes they backfire. Okay. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life. You ever been arrested? You seem like a guy that's fucking jumped over a fence once or twice.
I have evaded the cops a few times. Never been arrested.
You say evaded like you were rollerblading or something like that. Like you evaded them. Were you running from them?
Just like a few house parties, the cops show up, everyone fucking runs out. You know, I was one of those people.
So you've never been arrested? Never. What kind of car do you have?
I have a Kia
Sorento?
Forte.
Whoa, hell yeah. Well, that is the only Forte that you have, actually, so that's pretty good. All right. God, these people are boring as shit tonight. This is incredible. Our guest still isn't here.
Yeah, what a
nightmare. There goes Eric Clark, everybody. Eric Clark. Here, Eric, take one of these.
Thank you, guys.
Right here. We love you, Eric. It's good. For a first time, that was horrible, but it's okay. A fun fact, because I've been doing this a very long time, 15 years now, is that, and there's no way for you guys to know this, but I would say about 15 to 30% of all first-time comedians' first sets, they reference about how the set is so short, how it's like how they lost their virginity. There's a weird thing where everybody thinks that they wrote that joke during their first set. It's a high percentage if you think about it. Your butt plug fell out. It's a red band. Red band. Oh, it's a giant thing. What even is that? Okay, Red Band doing physical comedy here tonight, folks. Shout out to the Vulcan staff for pouring him doubles all night. Thank you so much. He thought that would be funny. My butt plug fell out. It was a giant roll. Braden Kerrigan is next. Braden Kerrigan. Where we going, Kerrigan? Yeah, okay. Braden Kerrigan jogging his way up here. Very exciting. Here he is. One more time for Braden Kerrigan.
What the fuck is up, Austin? Yo, I gotta get a census for you dirty hippies. Any of you here like to fuck outside? Anybody? Yeah, my people. That's my people, all right. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't experienced this, it's ever getting stale in the bedroom with the mister or the missus, take it to the great outdoors, okay? Or at least out back if you got a yard. That works too. People think this is just like a summertime activity. I know it's chilly right now, but if you've never had a cool, crisp January breeze on your taint while you're making love, you don't know what you're missing, all right? It's not gay, gentlemen. It's not even a finger. It's just the wind, all right? Let Mother Nature kiss up on that booty hole one time. You might surprise yourself, all right? You might surprise yourself, okay? Yeah, I don't know. You don't have to have a partner either. If you're lonely and you're jerking it, you're jacking it, or you're chilling it, don't disrespect yourself and do it in your dirty apartment watching some weird porn. Go find a sunset, okay? Make an afternoon out of it. Take a hike, lay out a blanket, get some wine, and just let your seed flow into the river with the fish. Send that nut downstream, baby. No cleanup. I had an ex-girlfriend. She was like a super hippie. We're finishing.
All right. He went long, everybody. Braden, let's talk about it. How are you? Grab that microphone.
Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. How are you?
How are you? How long you been on stand-up?
Like 4 years, man.
4 years? Oh, God, no.
I know.
I thought for sure this is two first-timers in a row here.
I know, I started when I was young. I was a little bit, you know,
You just went here tonight. You just talked the whole time, didn't you? You didn't really know timing or beats. Just
This is true.
wow, incredible.
Yeah, I gotta write short jokes. I gotta write short jokes.
Short jokes.
Yeah, short jokes.
Okay, Braden, 4 years. Where have you been doing it for 4 years?
Arizona, I started. I was in Seattle for like 4 years, and then I missed like a year and a half with the pandemic. I'm in Massachusetts. I'm just visiting from Boston right now.
Oh, you live in Boston.
I live like 30 minutes outside.
How often do you perform in Boston?
Like 20 times in the last 2 weeks. I don't know.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, that's good. That is about right. 20 times in the last 2 weeks is a lot. It normally goes better when it's a big sold-out crowd like this?
Yeah, no, I did 20 minutes on like Tuesday in Manchester, and it was good.
20 minutes?
That's what I'm saying. I tried to compress it into a minute. It didn't work, did it?
No!
I didn't really. That's not really. Thank you.
Yeah, holy shit.
Back off in the cold.
What did he say? He said, who the fuck wants to jack off in the cold? Wow. Braden, what do you do for a living?
I just got a job at a dispensary in Massachusetts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I used to sell weed, but now I just pay taxes on it, so it's kind of bullshit. And it's like 17 an hour, so it's no good, but, you know, it is what it is.
Right. How long have you been doing that for?
I literally just got the job the other day while
What job did you have before this
I
job?
worked in restaurants for a minute, and then I was just, like, kicking it during the pandemic, like, you know, selling little mushrooms on the side. I don't know if we can say that, but yeah, we can say that. So, yeah, I worked in restaurants my whole life.
Can you say it?
Yeah, we can say it. Statute of limitations, right? I don't know.
You talk when you're nervous?
Third eye, yeah, I hear you. The butthole.
What is this third eye thing that's happening here? No, it's common sense.
No, this is true.
It's no magical thing that I'm doing. Watching you nervously talk. All right, everybody. Yeah, D Madness doesn't even have one good eye. Let's stop talking about third eyes up here. We're making him jealous up here. This is depressing. Braden, tell me about your life. Tell me something interesting about you. Because you seem like you're the kind of guy that lives in Massachusetts. This is what Massachusetts is like.
No, I'm from the West Coast. I was born in Arizona. I grew up in Arizona a lot, and like in Seattle.
I'm just saying you're boring and white.
Fair enough.
So tell me something interesting about you. What's a redeeming quality that'll make us all fall in love with you?
The redeeming quality, I got, let me see. Yeah, that's my redeeming quality right there. Just awkward silence. No, I would say I do better intimate conversations. Fucking Christ.
Abity, 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 abity. Braden Kerrigan, you are like an old-timey fucking throwback.
I'm feeling myself right now, you guys.
Well, I'm glad you are, because none of us are. Oh shit, D Madness is pissed. D Madness is pissed.
Okay, you want the most interesting thing about my life?
Oh, there it is.
Right now.
What?
You want the most interesting thing going on?
I asked you that 3 fucking minutes ago, Braden.
All right.
What is this fucking school shooter edition of Kill Tony we're doing here? It's fucking mental health problems around America. I'm just visiting from Massachusetts. It's good to be here. I'm really excited, and I'm really feeling myself. Shut the fuck up. Welcome to Texas. We do things a little bit fucking slower here, Braden. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So that'll be the part that they fucking clip. No. All right, I hate you.
Yeah. Respect.
What's the redeeming quality? Come on, what's the interesting thing? Give us.
It's not redeeming, but the interesting thing in my life, I don't know, I had like a recurring double day where we would go bowling and do ketamine for like the last 8 months, but then the girl moved to Costa Rica, so now I'm just trying to get my life.
It's ketamine. No, we figured it out.
It's not ketamine. That's what I need. Anybody, hit me up after the show, Austin. All right.
Wow, this is a real thing that I have noticed. And I've only learned this recently because I'm surprisingly not a big drug guy. I'm like really a loyalist to alcohol and marijuana. But I do have a ton of friends that are into a ton of different things. And I have noticed that the ketamine people, except for a very few rare cases, tend to be the ones that are the least interesting people.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
you gotta have somebody sign your tits or something.
I showed up to a buddy's party a few weeks ago, and ketamine was like basically on the menu, and it was just the dumbest, fucking, most boring people I've ever seen in my entire life, just standing around being boring.
It's like a challenge of like to have an actual conversation. Like that's the whole thing. Like,
Yeah, that's what I've been saying since you got up here about you. That's exactly it. I'm glad I just did a fucking Jedi mind trick and got you to say it. Braden Kerrigan, there he goes. We're gonna get another human being up here. Braden. Take that. There he goes. All right, back to the bucket we go. I think we should we started a little late. Maybe we'll get a girl naturally. Let's see what happens here. All right, Colin Shoemaker. Let's see if this could be. It is the name says white and boring, so we will see what happens here on this incredibly white and boring episode of Kill Tony. Colin Shoemaker is one of the last names you would want to see in that situation, and here he comes. One more time for Colin Shoemaker.
I had sex with a paraplegic girl. Legal, consenting adult. All right, I promise. She couldn't run away if she tried, though. But she was really hot. Like, she was so hot that if she could walk, she'd have never talked to me. But yeah, so, we get back to her place, right? She starts sucking my dick a little bit. And she throws her legs to the side. Oh, shit, this is going to happen, right? And then she's like, I actually can't feel anything in my vagina at all. And I hate foreplay. She's like, I'd prefer it if you just fucked me in the ass. And I was like, dude, you want me to skip the foreplay and fuck you in the ass? How'd you break your legs? Would you fall from heaven?
Yes. A joke. Set up. Punchline. It's almost a shocking relief at this hour. We were really running on steam there. We got lucky to get Colin Shoemaker. Look at you. I like your style. You're shaped like a fucking, I don't know what. Some type of like reverse hourglass or something like that. You get big, strangely in the hips or something. You have giant hips. Am I seeing this right?
I do.
You have like extremely... Did you like used to be super fat?
Not super fat.
Are you sure?
Positive.
You have the hips of a man that was super fat. Look at those almost red band-like thighs, but you have...
Yeah, my thighs are better than that.
Somehow, very good. Thank you so much for that. You have red bandish thighs. Somehow you have the forearms of me. And nothing makes sense here. Why are you shaped like that?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Wow. Colin, where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
That's it. This is what people are shaped like in Pennsylvania. It is. Now that I look, it's a very Shane Gillis type of build. Not exactly fat, but not exactly not frumpy. You know what I mean?
It's like you eat a lot of saltwater taffy for new.
Yeah. Or just a lot of salt. Okay, let's talk about it. Is it you still live in PA or you live here now?
No, I live in Salt Lake City. I actually got tickets to your show.
Yeah.
Been doing stand-up for 3 years. I've actually been on Kill Tony twice before this.
Oh.
When you were in LA.
Okay.
I lived in LA for a year.
What happened on those episodes? What were some highlights?
Fucking crushed, dude.
I believe that you did.
Fucking crushed.
I love that paraplegic joke with all my heart.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful, wonderful joke.
Did you have different hair, or did you have a hat on the last two?
I have much longer hair and more of it. I don't know. I was also what you would call very fat, apparently, at the time.
Yes, indeed. Morbidly obese is another word to describe it. You do. You have the build of a guy that just lost like 300 pounds. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, for some reason, the hips never change. The hips grow, but you can't, like, lose it. Either that or your clothes don't fit properly or something. Something's off here.
It's missing a hoodie.
Looks like your jeans are on backwards or something like that. It's like in Spaceballs when Rick Moranis gets like twisted, or Mel Brooks does.
He's crisscrossing.
Albert Brooks. Mel Brooks, yeah. All right. What do you do for work?
I work at Ford.
Whoa.
I work at Ford. That's right, as a technician.
Wow. What do you do? You're a technician for Ford.
Yeah, I'm going through the VA program. I was in the military.
What branch of the military were you in?
Air Force.
Wow. Okay. Oh, people booing the American Air Force in the audience. Just when a room can't get any sadder, this is what we are doing now. It's booing and people defending our freedom.
It's those Navy boys.
Yeah. Yeah. Who the fuck?
Army.
There's a chick that'll suck your cock right up there. Look at that. So Air Force. What did you do in the Air Force?
I worked on nuclear missiles.
You're what?
I worked on nuclear missiles.
Okay. Powerful. We're looking good. We're strong. State
Yeah.
of the Union is good.
Yeah, why not?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's not totally collapsing or anything.
Wow.
Doing great.
My goodness. Okay. And how about for fun? What types of things are you into? You look like you have the hips of somebody that uses their hips for something.
I go to the gym a lot.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're doing the wrong things. That's true. You need to do whatever you haven't been doing.
He's just doing butt squats and things that 19 girls do.
Literally one of the most misshapen humans I've ever seen in my life. And we have a lot of fat people that come on this show, but there's something about your build in particular. I would have guessed it's been a long time since you've been to the gym. What do you do when you go to the gym? Squats only? Just some type of...
I do a lot of good mornings. That's how I got this ass.
What's good mornings?
You like put the
Oh, yeah, you do. That'll do it. Even D Madness knows something when... I don't know if you guys saw that, but... When he bent over, D Madness was like, no. And like, it just goes to show.
Oh no, I'm gonna come.
Completely in touch with everything that's happening up here. Like, he knew something bad was happening.